Hey, what's up, everybody? How are we all doing this evening?
I'm good.
One other legend to add to the stage.
There he is. Bud.
Good to see you, bud. It told me you popped in while the intro was playing, but I wasn't sure if I added you to stage while the intro played, if it would kick us out of the intro. So I was like, I'll just wait.
Probably not normally, but for this stream, probably.
Yeah, you know, it just would. It would. Well, it's good to see you guys this evening. I know I got an invite to join our good friend Trevor on the shooting the not I was gonna say shooting the shell 1 6 shooter YouTube channel this morning for the figure obscura drop today. So instead of me trying to scramble and get one set up this morning, I jumped on Trevor's. What a swerve.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Even with the clue, I mean,
Right. The clue
present from the Four Horsemen or whatever it said.
Yeah,
like, yeah.
I think that was set up to swerve us.
Oh, that was so intentional.
I mean,
to swerve.
I understand a lot of people are upset about the swerve, right? But it kind of goes along the lines of like what G.I. Joe did with the original 13, right? They didn't give you the 13 all right away.
Right.
Just because the Four Horsemen have given us two Christmas Carol characters so far doesn't go, right? It doesn't mean that they have to keep going down that path every year. And I'm kind of glad they did it. I like the mouse character, the Mouse King.
The Mouse King. Yep.
Probably going to wait to the next drop to order him, but I was looking forward to the Ghost of Christmas Present, but when I saw that it was the Mouse King, I was like, oh, what a cool freaking marketing swerve.
Well, I got to tell you, it was fun being on this morning with Trevor and talking about it a bit, because, of course, we were doing the speculation, as I like to say, for the first Figure Obscura live that we normally do on Figure Obscura drop days. I like to call it caffeinate and speculate, because we're getting up, we're having our coffee, we're waiting for the drop, and we're kind of just spitballing what we think it might be based off of any clues. And while we were live, Trevor had mentioned something about getting a teddy bear, and he was told that, well, teddy bears weren't around when the Nutcracker came out. Like, it wasn't invented yet.
Yeah.
And then somebody pointed out, he was explaining that after we saw what it was. And somebody else pointed out, yeah, but there's lights in the trees. And somebody had mentioned that before the drop. And I had said, well, maybe they're fairy lights, jokingly, which is kind of a theme within the Nutcracker, not even knowing that I was hinting that close. But yeah, it was pretty cool with that big swerve, because I was really figuring, all right, we got that fat boy body now, and Ghost of Christmas Present is normally a husky type character.
I was certain they were going to use the walrus body for sure.
Right, something along those lines, that more husky type of body, and then that, maybe something like root scale as opposed to your standard figure. But I gotta say, I was not disappointed by what we got. I think it's really cool. I am so excited just to get it in hand to see the new articulation, like really get that full new articulation with the butterflies, the double elbows, getting to mess around a little bit more with the digitigrade legs a little bit. It's just going to be really cool to get that figure in hand and start playing around with it. Makes me wonder if maybe, some other time we'll get like a Nutcracker soldier type character or something.
Yeah, I mean, now that they got that, right, you got the Nutcrackers, you got the princess they could do, or whatever you want to call her. They got, and then like anything, right? Mice soldiers, rat soldiers. I mean, it depends on what version it is. Sometimes it's a mouse, sometimes it's a rat, but it's the same.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah, I remember when we were doing it in high school, it was the Rat King.
Yeah.
And
so the original version was Mouse King, And then
Right.
various rewrites over time, it became a rat.
Rats are more intimidating than mice are. So.
Yeah. But yeah, I
was
don't know.
just
think it's
disappointed
really
it wasn't a fucking Sasquatch. They told me it was going to be.
I kept joking about that. I said it's going to be a Sasquatch, but not a regular Sasquatch. It's going to be all blurry and pixelated.
Yes, with a Christmas hat, so it fits.
Right. He's going to rock a Santa hat.
Yeah.
But it also makes me intrigued to see what we may get as the gift this year.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
And if you watch Dork Layer's video, because he always posts it once the drop happens, kind of going over, showing off size comparison and scale and mixes and matches you can do with different existing parts.
Is he the one that did the Kratos?
Yeah.
Kratos head on it. That
Yep.
looked freaking badass,
Doesn't it? Especially with the digitigrade legs.
Yeah.
Oh man, that looked so much better. Now
So
it's
I see Nostrum is asking, so is he dwarf or imp scale? He is a 3.0. He's Knoll scale.
Yeah.
Stands like 8 inches tall. That is a big figure.
It's Big Mouse. It's Big
Yes.
Mouse.
Mhm.
They were saying when they were showing it off with the size comparisons, Nolan, I think you picked up the Jersey Devil if I remember correctly. The Jersey Devil at the tip of its horns is slightly taller than the tip of the crown of the Mouse King.
Mhm.
So keep that in mind. And mind you, that's using some shorter leg pieces, but then the extra joints to get it to that height is, to give it that digitigrade leg is what really kind of helps add some height to it. And it's got like the longer arms.
Matthew in our Punks Mods chat was talking. Him and I were going back and forth this morning about how awesome it would be to make a whole Secret of Nim series with some.
Yeah. I know Rob Zamora mentioned that in the chat earlier this morning too. That would be really cool. I mean, and that's the one downside, because if you want to kind of army build this guy, for most people, he's a little pricey for an army builder, which is a shame because it comes with 7 heads and only one body. But, again, that goes to what a real world Rat King is. If you've ever seen those images or heard of a Rat King, that's when a group of rats all kind of die together and their tails get entangled. But that's why it's got the 7 heads. How you doing there,
Yes,
Brett?
it's super gross.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
It's good to see you back, sir. We have missed you here. But
how you feeling, Brick? You still
feeling
sick?
better?
You're getting better.
I'm a little bit sick. I just got sick. I'd say like towards the end of the Vegas day, came back and been sleeping it off. But figured I'd jump on a little bit. I'm awake because of my last stream that I just finished. So,
well, we appreciate you being here, brother. I know this morning you woke up a little bit late, so you didn't get to see it when it initially dropped. What are your thoughts on this new awesomeness that's coming?
I was like, oh man, no, I'm good. I got to save my money. I got to chill. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be on NyQuil, whatever. I wake up and I jump on Discord and people are like, oh shit, check this out. This was like, I think 8:30 already, or maybe even 9.
Right.
So 3 hours after it had gone up, I saw that thing. And I was like, okay, bye. Damn it. I thought it was just going to be a big dude with a beard.
Right.
Yep.
I see enough of those all the time.
Yeah, that too. That's right. I thought it was going to be a tribute figure to all the cabal, but no, it was the Rat King or Mouse King. Wait, is it originally the Mouse King in the Nutcracker?
Yes.
Or is
It's originally the mouse.
Yeah.
Got it. It's cool looking, man. All the heads and
man,
amazing.
So
the legs. Yeah.
It's
They
neat,
did a good
and
job
they get
sculpting those feet and all that too, man. They look good.
right. And Bill was saying that it's a very top heavy figure, but with those bigger mouse-like feet, it stands on its own really well.
Yeah.
Which I'm excited about because, of course, that was one of the things I was curious about with the Digidegrade legs, and those mouse feet don't look like they would be able to support it, especially if you got like the big head adapter on top for the full 7 heads.
Right.
Like, oh man, I don't know if that's going to be able to stand. And that was like one of the first things he said, getting it out of the box and posing it, that it stands really well for being such a top heavy figure.
And it comes with a stand, so that's
it
always
does.
nice.
Yeah. It's we're getting another stand with this one. This one will be in a green color. Unlike the one that came out with Jersey Devil, though, this one does not say Figura Obscuro.
I heard Bill say that. It made me do like a double take, and I checked. I don't think the Jersey Devil one does either.
I'll be honest. I was looking at mine. Mine does not, but I thought
brown
maybe
one does it.
some did, some didn't.
Yeah,
But
mine doesn't.
yeah,
No, I think he just probably. I think he was just mistaken. He even admitted there were a couple of things that he kind of misremembered, like the arms of the thing.
yeah. He says this is the same arms as the Jersey Devil, and I was like,
Man,
what Jersey Devil did Bill get? Because my arms are
Yeah.
I mean, I unless he said something later, I would have gone like, yeah, that's true. I wouldn't have remembered.
yeah. Well, only because I had mine sitting pretty close at the time. I could be like, okay, but yeah. Then he was like, no, it's the Knoll arms that we saw with the Cackler.
I was telling my guest earlier, I was with Wade. I did my stream today instead of Sunday. That Ted, my brother, had one in his back house. He has like a sort of back house that on his place. But when my dad was opening it up or whatever, I'm trying to remember. I think there was an electricity issue, and then we started looking in it. He opened up the walls, and there was a carcass of a Rat King.
Yeah, desiccated Rat King. Oof. They are gross looking, but I mean, mind you, for me, mice and rats, like I know some people are fans of them, but to me, I always look at them as snake food. But again, I'm more into the reptiles, and that's just where they
Baltimore. You got rats all over, man. They just walk
I got rats bigger than a lot of dogs.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah, we got those nasty city dogs or city rats. City dogs, city rats, virtually the same thing.
So who else here did they get with this new find product? Anybody else get what's going on it?
I did not jump in at this time. It's just bad timing because I've been spending a lot of money lately. I
gotta wait till the second drop because I just dumped a shit ton on Skeletron yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I might have bought 3. That's unconfirmed, though. Maybe.
I was telling this morning. Got to
3
do
regulars, all-ins.
1 all-in and 2 regulars.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't. Come to think of it, I didn't even look at what the all-ins look like, what the pins look like. I was just like, I was awake, half awake. Oh, cool.
So it's a cocoa mug this time instead of like the normal kind of mug. Well, I mean, they've never really done too many of the same style of mug in a row, but this time it's a cocoa mug. It's even got the spoon in the handle.
Okay,
so that's really cool. And of course,
I like that so much that I actually bought an extra one. That's going to be one of my girlfriend's Christmas presents because I like the spoon in the handle so much.
Oh, that's cool.
It's definitely really cool. I appreciated all that. I like that they had all their other previous Christmas releases up except for Krampus, because they're totally out on Krampus now, it seems. But they had Ghost of Christmas Past, Jacob Marley, Father Christmas. All of those were up again. Giving those people
Red Krampus is still on Big Bad Toy Store. If anybody really needs one.
If you really need one, see me. I have an extra one. No, that was my brother's. Like, I asked him if he ended up getting it. He got the Mouse King and one of those. I was like, damn it, I had one. Could have given you or sold you.
Yeah, could have just worked that out.
Yeah, but it's cool. It looks really great. I love that. I love these holiday ones because they're kind of ways to like give us stuff that's coming. right?
Yeah.
You get like parts in the library that are coming. I don't know about that. Is that the ruffle thing? That's got to be unique to this, right?
Oh yeah, that's a new part.
I mean,
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be unique to this now. Who knows what we may
Sure.
see again in the future, but it's for right now, it's strictly unique to this, and that's pretty cool.
It's a really cool looking piece. I mean, it's so
Yeah.
detailed and yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
One of the-
hoping this means that we'll be getting a Bard figure for the RPG down the line.
Oh,
That
You know,
ruffle
Joe, those
collar.
were my thoughts too when I was thinking, what else could they use that collar for? And I was
Mhm.
thinking maybe some kind of jester, some kind of bard. You know, is very much kind of a thing of like nobility in an age, or more of an entertainer having status kind of thing. And I'm just
Mhm.
like, where do those type of characters fit within what we know of mythos so far? And there's not really a lot of space for a character like that unless it's going to be an entertainer.
Right. Yep. So I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to see what they do with the parts. After seeing that body in action though with the butterfly, because I'm not a fan of butterfly joints and double joints and all that, but
I am, as long as it goes with the sculpt. And I love the fact that we can finally get a good, proper two-handed sword pose.
well,
as we saw.
you can with the Valiant Knight. I don't know.
You
I'm
can,
but
it looks better.
I'm super excited about the Knoll Wendaji, the cackler that's coming.
Yes.
And I'm more excited now that I've seen that body in action that it's going to be pretty freaking cool. So
yeah, it looks really good. The butterfly looks good. It's like I'm addicted to butterflies. Like that's one thing that I love. I love it if not only can they come forward, but can they stretch backward? I don't know. I think it's
Yeah,
Moonraker.
my problem with most
I think
butterflies is they don't work properly, and you end up not getting the purpose that they're there for. They either go back really far and don't go forward, or else they go forward and don't go back. Whereas, like,
yeah, they don't do enough.
Right.
Yeah, what Britt was saying, you know, it's like if you're gonna put it in there, put it in there. Don't just break the sculpt up so you can.
That's what she said.
And I think the way that Bill had it, it looked pretty good. It looked, you know, it didn't look like fully like going all the way back, but whatever. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's a great addition. I'm into that stuff, but I've never, you know, I get that people want more, maybe from some of the Horseman figures, but I've always said that, like, I feel like it makes up for it in other areas, like beyond.
Yeah, I agree.
I like consistency. It's not that I have any problem with those joints. If they had always been doing those, then, you know, because when I look at my collection, I want it to look kind of seamless, you know.
I see.
And I don't want those joints drawing my eye to, like, this figure is different and that one's different. That's kind of where I'm coming at it from.
Yeah,
I can understand that for sure, but I also kind of like seeing that evolution, Joe, as you've been collecting everything from the Four Horsemen. You've got that true evolution of how they've built their figures, you know, and that's pretty cool. It is.
It's just like with the Valiant Knight. I mean, the Valiant Knight can roll into a ball. You know what I mean? The articulation was there, and they were able to do it and still keep the sculpt looking, you know, seamless. So I just felt like it wasn't necessary, but it is what it is.
How do you feel about
that in though? If you look at those pictures, you can't really see that butterfly joint on this figure with that neck piece and everything else that's on them.
For this figure, I think it's hidden a lot better.
Yeah. Sure.
I know, like some of the other figures, like last year's G-Con wave, the Romanesque looking soldiers. Of course, I'm going to draw a blank on them, but like the double joint in their arm really stands out to me. You know, it's not covered up at all. But I don't have any of this stuff in hand, so I'm not saying anything negative right now.
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I got this Marvel Legends figure that like he has a butterfly, but like it's just kind of not anything.
Right.
It's like not enough. So it's like, well, I don't even know that you barely need it. It just
Who
doesn't
the
too
hell
much.
is that?
That's a
It's Sunspot, Bobby DaCosta.
I couldn't tell by the. I saw it
know.
was the top of his head.
I know. I have this random backpack on him, but you know, like the Odious figure's got a great butterfly. AWOX. Mwah.
Yeah.
So,
I was gonna say, kind of setting that standard there.
yeah.
I've left
Like
Thanos'
for
comment up
AWOC,
for a while.
since they all have it, that doesn't bother me. It's not
Right.
It's not
the
the joints.
consistency. I get
It's
it.
the consistency. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What about the what do you think of the Jersey Devil body? That's got some new stuff like the diaphragm, and which I guess has come before, but is it less visually a problem for you?
Yeah. So some of the new Cosmics have that torso cut.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The range of movement that torso cut has added isn't like Motu Classics, you know, had that big cut in there, and you could really like crunch the figures down.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was worth breaking the sculpt for, you know, that 1/4 of an inch more that you get, you know. It's I know a lot of
easier to hide with the Cosmic because they have the spacesuits they're cut.
Yeah.
Cuts right there, right? Where it's not an organic body that you're cutting.
Right.
It's just that I've heard a lot of people say, oh, they're like articulated statues. And I don't know about you guys, but I go on Instagram and I see people with these figures in awesome poses like every day.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm feeling like if you think you can't pose them, that's probably incorrect.
Most people that complain about the posing of any figure just don't know how to pose figures. That's the problem.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I'm
they're
just
a little
seeing,
limited.
Yeah.
They're not real posers. Is that what you're saying?
They're
not real posers. God.
This thing is rad. I love how this
man.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So
hands down.
So good. And see that's another example.
Thank you,
of
Joe.
Like, no problem. Extra articulation done what I would consider right, like that hinge in his neck.
Yep, it's fantastic.
You don't see it,
No,
so you
not
know.
at all.
But it adds a huge range of movement. Stuff like that, I think, is fantastic.
I love that head with that helmet on it. Face.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm more of a fan with the helmet than without. I mean, it's cool without, but just something so much more about having it on there. I really, really appreciate it. I like that look.
It just reminds you of like the cartoons that you could see in the 80s where they'd have underwater, you know, armies that always had like a helmet on like that.
Yeah. Totally.
So
he definitely looks more like a warrior with all his gear on.
All his gear on. Yeah. I left Thanos' comment up because I'm in agreement. You know, pass me all the joints. I'm with you, brother. That's definitely important here.
But all that being said, it's not like I'm not going to keep buying the figures, you know.
Right.
It is the most minor of complaints. So.
Yeah, no one's going to get mad.
But he only bought 3 this time instead of the 6, and he was planning.
I was going to say, can you imagine someone being like, "Oh my God, Joe's talking crap about Horseman," and he proceeds to like spend hundreds of dollars every year.
He was looking for the option for the case of 12, like with the Silver Knights.
Yes, I did get 12 Silver Knights, and they're awesome. For anyone who doesn't know me, let's put it that way.
Right.
I'm not complaining.
I'm
just talking about my preferences.
Of course.
No, man. There's so many just cool options right now. Like there's that
too much
Sexy Eyes figure that's coming out. I'm bummed that I haven't gotten more Sexy Eyes. You guys know that I love the Mantis, but that one that came out, the main guy, Uncle Vol, that soldier looks rad. The Manticore that everybody's getting, just the movement looks fantastic, and I know they're easy to move. That I think that's one of the big differences between some of the Horseman stuff is the ease of movement of the joints. It's just a different feel. But
all right,
even this guy, sorry, I will say this guy's limited. Marvel Legends, like he doesn't have a waist swivel, and I think it's weird for 2025. But when I start moving him around, I'm like, oh, I'm not sitting there like
It's not
bummed that
missing
he doesn't have
anything
it.
with it. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. I just like,
Marvel
wow, this
Legends
is
makes
Bobby.
weird choices though. They
do.
They take out articulation in some spots, and you're like, why? And then they put it in others, and you're like, why? And then
And why does this character get the toe cut, but then like somebody like Spider-Man could only have a flat foot?
Right. Yeah.
You know, I've always found that.
How much budget do we have in this line, this wave for this time?
It's like, you know, there are certain characters that are extremely agile that just seem like they should have more articulation in that line than they do. And then others, you got somebody like, not exactly strongman or something, but like some other characters with really great articulation that it's like, I think there's a little bit more than what they need.
Yeah.
Never seen a comic panel with him posing like that, but okay. So, Ed, if you could please, I think we've got everybody starred so far that's in the chat. You want to pull those up and highlight them, and I'll call them out?
All right. We'll start right at the top.
All right. We've got the Mendoza here with us saying, what's up, all? And we've got Anryu in the chat saying, hello, what's up, brother? Good to see you. JMax77 saying, good evening, friends. Good to see you, my man. And Largo Jim is with us saying, greetings. Good to have you here. Just Plain Yogurt saying, evening, gents. We've got the Nostrum, which if you guys are confused, that is Nolan, which that means we are ToyTube official. We got just Jeff in the house. And you know what? I'm going to shout out Jeff again. His enormous package had so much good stuff in it. That's part of why tonight's theme is playing with our toys. Because when I get back inside, I'm going to be doing a bunch of pop and swaps, having a good time. Now I can say we are 100% fully operational as a ToyTube channel because not only do we have Nolan, we have the better half, Ray Black, with us saying, hey, Oz, panel, and chat. We got Rick Jones dropping in, said, nothing says Christmas like a multi-headed rat creature. Really puts you in the spirit. And we have Rowdy Riley in here with us saying, howdy, y'all. What's going on, Riley? It's good to see you. We got to meet up again soon. Nolan saying, could definitely make some Redwall. What does that say? Hold on here.
It's Redwall from the book series.
Oz actually needs to get reading glasses because for some reason that is way harder to see on my phone than usual.
That's
just the
mouse
sequence of words because
that's the mice of the badgers, chipmunks, all of them.
Gotcha.
Right? It's so weird. Like that's the word that's I can't make out because I can read some and characters after it just fine. With him, yeah. And William Houston saying, I love seeing the Horsemen making more critters of various kinds. That gets me. Critters are my thing.
Real quick, by critters, we mean animal warriors? No, I'm just kidding. Keep going.
No, we mean the fans of Critical Role, all the critters. Again, that unhelmeted head and that paint job, man. That paint job is solid.
Dude, the Horsemen make great animal warriors, man. Seriously,
they're
badass.
They do.
Details. Whew.
Largo mentions Brick and Wade had a great stream earlier today talking Odious. Cool stuff on the horizon from Unparalleled. Absolutely.
Dude, his story is pretty cool. His lore, every time I hear a little bit more about it, I'm just like, oh, that's cool. I can visually see it. Like Jim, I can't wait till Wade gets to actually do some comics or like some kind of storytelling. He's got some great ideas.
That's it for the chat right now, brother.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you for that assistance.
No problem.
Oh, wait, here's one for you. Oz has Spidey foot fetish?
No judgment. No, I've never been into the feet. Never been a feet guy like that. But again, I just find it odd when some characters that you kind of, again, it's more that getting it out of my head that this is not a comic book panel, so it doesn't exactly need to do everything that the comic book panel does.
The problem with the Marvel Legends, though, is they will take the same body, make Daredevil with it, and give him toe articulation. Not that he doesn't need it, but then they take
Right.
that same body and give it to Spider-Man, but put flat feet on him. It's like,
Yeah, it's like I think that's just a function of being such a large organization and actually having so many different contractors, whether they're contracted individuals or companies doing shit. And yeah, the communication is, I don't even know if it's a matter of communication or just like, I don't know if the different contractors have different access to things or what, but it's a mess. It seems like it's just like a logistics mess in terms of that. But you're totally right. It's like,
could feel you on that.
Yeah, it's like why aren't you putting it on this character and all that kind of thing? I don't know to what extent it's even feasible to really have some kind of oversight over it. You know, those guys are so big, they're working years ahead. So
to that, like, you know, talk earlier about a level of consistency, right? It's like for a smaller company like Four Horsemen, smaller team, easier to go through. It's, you know, you've got Eric Treadaway's vision and everybody else just works with that vision. Whereas at Marvel, it's like, yeah, you got the team and the team can be as passionate as they want to be. They've still got, you know, people that they have to answer to far above them. And it's not always such a shared vision. And it kind of goes along with what we're saying about this swerve. You know, we've all known with Hasbro, especially while they were covering the Power Rangers line, right? Like so many unfinished teams of Rangers that people can't get when they canceled the line because they never finished out those teams. And that bugs some people. And like in Marvel Legends, it's gotten a lot closer, I think, for a lot of people to completing a lot of teams, but there are still like several different X teams that it's like we're missing a couple characters here and there, and you know, that kind of thing. And whereas with this, like some people are bummed out because it's like, well, they started us on this journey with Christmas Carol. We're ready for a Christmas Carol figure. We want to continue that journey, and then here's this other one. So it's like, now I got to wait to finish my Christmas Carol journey. And I mean, well, that is what it is. You can always just talk with your money. You don't have to buy it, you know, kind of thing.
I think the thing is good though, right? Because look at it this way. If they gave us Christmas present this year, right? Next year, they have to go through and give you Christmas future. I mean, and it locks them into a thing of, it takes away the element of surprise, right? Everybody thought we were getting Christmas present this year. So the element of surprise for the Christmas figure obscura was gone. It wasn't going to be a surprise anymore.
Right.
This was a total surprise, right? It was a totally out of left field. Holy shit, look at this.
Yeah, it definitely was. But again, it's using some parts that it's, you know, they've kind of already tooled up. I mean, there are new parts to this, but using parts that they've already kind of got tooled up and everything like that just means it does get through the production faster. And that means we will get it in stock. So, you know, maybe they're just not where they want to be at yet with some parts for that vision of a Ghost of Christmas Present yet. You know, and that could be it too. Who knows? We're not the ones that make these decisions. We just keep buying what they put out.
We just pretend we know what we're talking about on YouTube.
Right, exactly.
It seems to me that they don't want to be predictable.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I was going for. They don't. Everybody was predicting that they were going to do the present, and then next year everybody would just know that they're going to do the future. It's like they don't want to get locked into that.
Right. Yeah. And I think part of the fun of Figure Obscura towards the beginning was not having any idea what was coming and everybody making their guesses and things like that. So.
That's what I was saying about the clue they gave this year, because everybody just assumed it was going to be Christmas present because of what they said. And
they set it up for it, right?
That was intentionally misleading. Yes.
Yep.
Here, let's go ahead.
I'd just like to point out something to Brick, that the new flame attachments for these are gorgeous, dude. So much better than the original ones.
Nice. Those are imaginary action. Again, that was all Trevor going like, hey man, you really need to think about the physics of the like air and stuff. And like, totally makes sense. And Yeah, I love them.
They look so much more real than this. I mean, the straight up and down ones work great for like, you know, if you're doing certain shots, but like these more, like you said, dynamic looking ones are so awesome. These things are so damn bright. It's not even funny.
And again,
my
that's
new favorite
another
thing.
Awesome. That's another like, another example of just like people. Those are the kinds of things that a small company and an indie can do. Like, you know, Trevor's like, hey, why don't you do this? So what did Ted do? He goes back and he's like, yeah, that totally makes sense. You prints it, sculpts it, prints it, and then like goes back to get it to everybody that already bought one. You know, like that's just something he can do because of his size and his scale and whatever.
Exactly.
It's not something you can do where you're like, hey, contractor X, you know, we need this because of a figure that's coming out in 2028.
Yeah.
Like, just
look at all the trouble that Savage Crucible had with the lizard feet from their first line.
Yeah, with the feet. Yeah.
It was such a long time to turn that, you know, around when they corrected the mistake, right? And
exactly.
Because of that size and I mean, they're still small, but they were still large enough that it had delays.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Imaginary Action Studio, I hear they have a great sale going on right now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that is. I don't. Let me see. Why? Yes, they do, Oz. In fact, no, I don't actually know. Let me see. I know there's a Black Friday thing. I know. Oh, you get a free torch.
Free torch.
Yeah, torch if you buy
$100. Yeah, $100
all orders
or more,
over 100
torch.
get a free torch. Got it. And the free torch type is random.
Right, randomly selected, which is another cool thing because it's a surprise.
Yeah, surprise.
One thing I will say after seeing them in person at Legion's Con, no matter what you get, you're not gonna go wrong. you're not gonna get something.
That's right. I'm glad that you got to see them.
I did. I wish I had brought more money with me because I would have bought some.
I got the candelabra too, man. That thing, you know.
Man,
that is something
so that
real.
I really
That's
wanted.
my favorite.
Funny.
That's actually that's my favorite, and I love the detail of the different levels of torches and stuff, and
yeah. All right,
just
guys.
the way he figured that out, so cool to kind of. He was showing me like, you know, the whole, what do you call it, fiber optic thing,
fiber optics,
how tricky it is.
I am hopping off the mobile, and I will catch you on the laptop in a moment.
Yo,
sounds good.
While we're waiting, we don't know because none of us have the figure. So what would we like to see in the surprise item in the Mouse King?
A decapitated Nutcracker head.
we have. Do we have Nutcrackers in the toy sets of toys? Am I imagining that? Was there a Nutcracker?
No, we have a little elf doll that looks like a Nutcracker.
Okay.
I think I'd like to see a diseased mouse head.
Ooh.
Something that looked really sickly and kind of gross, you know.
Oh, okay.
You know, something that you could turn into a monster on a different body.
That's kind of cool. Do we have a skeleton that's kind of approximates a rat yet? A skull from Poxus? I don't remember. No. I mean, from Necronominus. Okay.
No.
That'd be fun if they did like a skeleton or mouse skeleton.
Yeah, for sure. They have kind of like a horse-looking one, cat-looking one. They did a gorilla, a vampire, an orc. There was a lot to choose from, but no mouse. So yeah, a mouse skull would definitely be cool.
Trying to remember, like, so Father Christmas, he came with an extra heads as well, right? When do you have like?
He had the helmets, the new style knight helmets.
The original version was the silver bells.
That's right.
Yeah.
What about the Gross of Christmas Past came with that scary head?
The scary head, the Aswang. I still call it that.
Yeah, nice.
And then
are they generally heads?
Yeah, because what's his
so
name
far
came with the full-headed
metal mask,
metal head with the chain.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, that's right. I was telling someone that I haven't opened Jacob Marley yet, But I lied. I actually opened him specifically to get the head, and then never took the figure out.
I
I was
actually
gonna
thought,
say, I remember you doing that, Brick.
Yeah.
after seeing that head, I thought they were going to do the Three Musketeers because of the Man in Iron Mask.
Yeah,
I really did.
I thought
think
so
that.
too.
I could see them
They
still
got
doing that.
they
That
got it
would be
set up
great.
now that they could though. I mean, easy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, they definitely can.
Before I start playing with some of my other toys, I did do a bit of shopping last week. Whole story behind that. I've been talking about it for years that I
Oh,
wanted to get
cool.
it here. I got Prancer from the Naughty and
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
line. That came in on Friday, and so did my story time.
Let me big you.
Santa.
Let me big in you there.
Yeah, play around with me a little bit. So I got the story time.
So what
Santa.
accessories does he come with? He's got the present, the list.
Yeah, I'm gonna open them up because
I don't think I've even seen him. Is he like a newer batch?
He's new from last year.
Last year's. Yeah, available last year, but I think he was pre-orderable the year prior.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna pop them right now so we can get these accessories out. I've got both of the Father Christmases, the retail version and the Horseman original version. I've got both of them. They're great and definitely not taking anything away from that. But this has that more classic Santa feel, and I feel like this is the Santa that kind of like gets down in the workshop. I still want to get a couple of the other Santas and a couple more deer, as well as, of course, getting the sleigh. All right. So, of course, in the blister tray itself, it's just Santa, the gift, and the list. But comes with one of our favorite little plastic baggies here, full of goodies. All right, so atypical for toys these days, couple of extra hands.
They got white gloves or regular hands?
He's got regular hands, no white gloves. We've got a plate, and you can't see it on the front, but there is a cookie.
Yep.
And then the cookies are removable because the one slid around to the back.
Yeah.
So you got a plate of cookies. You get a little figure stand, just simple, plain little white plastic. It does say naughty or nice on it. We have a Santa hat, of course. And in that hat,
you got the pipe. Nice.
Got the nice little Meerschaum style pipe. And he's got a mug for Coco.
Yes. My lumberjack one came with pancakes and a jar of maple syrup.
Yeah, the syrup. That's one of the next ones I want to get, and the classic.
Oh, he's got the storybook. That's awesome.
He's got the storybook because it's Storytime Santa, and it's a nice open book. So, again, as long as you're not showing off what's on the page, that will work good in any kind of diode display.
What does it say?
It's just got a picture in there. It literally pictures drawn on there.
Cool.
It looks kind of like a My Little Pony story. I don't know. There's mushrooms. There's elves. Yeah.
It's Franco Baum's Life and Adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Down.
I don't know, but that's part of that story.
Oh, okay.
And it comes with a little white and red stocking. So those are all the accessories this one's loaded with. And again, it's great. Plus, if you're collecting multiple portions of this line, there's different colored presents, different colored stockings.
I wanted that extra present stocking set, but it was sold out just because I needed some stockings. But
yeah.
So Oz, real quick, if you take your red coat off of Father Christmas, it does fit.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool. So I can.
It's a little short on the sleeves, but not like excessive.
That's okay though. Like,
Yep.
and that'll actually look good with mine, considering he's not already wearing the coat too.
Man, he looks really good like that.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that's awesome.
I'm digging that.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that pipe. That pipe didn't come with the classic, otherwise I would have got the classic. But I also like that this one, he's got the glasses.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Does anybody here have the well, I guess you could do it with a reindeer, but the goat? I'm kind of curious to see like a Legion's next to, maybe if you can put it next to the reindeer.
Joe got the coat. Oh, like a horse?
I've been sitting here the whole time thinking that I was on screen. I forgot to unmute myself. Yeah, I actually do have the goat. So I will go back into the darkness for a moment and return with a goat.
If you could bring a horse too,
real quick,
I can do that as well.
Let's say hi to Action Joe Figs. What's up, Action Joe Figs?
What's going on, Action Joe Figs? So I do see William put on there 7 more reindeer to go.
Yep.
The way that they did it with Naughty or Nice, there's only 4 different reindeer to buy. And then what they did was they sold a heads pack. And the heads pack came with 5 additional heads.
Okay.
The other 4 core reindeer and 1 with a red nose. And it tells you which body to pair it with based off of its paint job.
That's cool. Love that.
Yeah. I also like that with this line too, if you buy any of the Naughty characters, they get present accessories too. But like it's a crushed present, not you know.
And
not
the elves are cool because they come with a couple different heads. So you can have a boy or a girl, or some of them are Naughty and Nice, depending on what head you put on there.
Yep, and they did the same thing with like the little kids that were up for pre-order, so that way you can get. They come with like a nice head and like a crying head, and they've got a couple of different colorways.
Oh, that's right. The kids did not fund. Is that what you said?
Yeah, they didn't fund this time.
I thought they were still doing them though.
No, hopefully next time they will. They'll try them again.
Yeah, so that's the pipe, which is one of the main core accessories I wanted from this. Because with some of the characters that I'm going to be making tonight, I've decided I'm going to make like I still don't know exactly what I would call them. There you go, Brick. Joe has.
Oh yeah.
Let me find Joe here. Hold on, where is he?
Yeah,
I got it.
There he is.
So the goat is actually kind of small, like compared to the horse that was the easiest for me to grab is one of the skeletal horses. So,
well, sure,
I mean,
yeah,
but it did come with a saddle and like
that's
a
about the scale
head.
for a goat.
Yeah, for a goat.
Yeah. So
how does he look with like a? Have you? I mean, you don't have to show it, but have you messed around with like a little dwarf or a?
I happen to have a dwarf here because this is a. I said it was going to be a pop and swap show, so I was actually doing a pop and swap.
Oh, nice.
Splitter.
So
that totally works, man. Look at that.
Yeah, is right up the alley for a mount for them, and there is a saddle that you can buy.
That's it comes with the saddle. It does come with the saddle. I don't know what I did with it, so I looked for it. I couldn't find it, but. Yeah, so that's what I had originally.
The Naughty and Nice goat and the reindeer both come with the saddle. The regular reindeer are not saddled.
Right. Now, I originally got it to be a mount for the dwarves, but I liked the flame because the flames actually come off the hoods.
Yeah, the flames are cool.
But I ended up liking the flames so much that I was like, I kind of want to just leave it like this.
Yeah, he looks pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need like a really like gothic metal dwarf.
That's what I was
though.
thinking. Yeah, demonic.
I was gonna put it on my Necronominus shelf with the demons. I thought that it would fit in really well.
Yeah.
With the reindeer, they have slightly longer legs, but it's that same body. And just to compare it next to a kind of standard 2.0 figure, you know, that's about how tall they are to it. And he can, you know, get on top. If I move the soft goods around him, he sits on it fairly decently. They do not have stirrups to put the feet in. I did notice. in comparing the saddles.
Which is probably good in terms of like working with other lines if their legs are too long or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like with no stirrups on there, you're not limited to what length of leg you can really put on there.
Yeah.
Like I said, with this though, it's really the soft goods that kind of hold it up because they're longer, right? A Santa shorter coat, he would be able to sit on this, whereas this Father Christmas riding on it and using his staff and all, he looks a bit odd with the soft goods. But you pose them around a little bit, and that'll fix that. But I've been wanting to get some Naughty or Nice since I first saw them go up. And especially when they had the deer, because all I could think of was like deer mounts for elves with mythic legions as opposed to a horse. And yeah, now I can definitely make that happen. He still comes with like all of his tack. If I were to put the sleigh, put him on the sleigh, he still has this core tack when you get him. So like the little blanket. And then, of course, the little thing around the neck with the jingle bells. And then you can thread. It looks like it'll come with like a style of rope or chain that you can put through. There are several little loops that you can put that through to get them tied up to that. So, yeah, it's a really, really cool figure. I'm really digging it.
Nice.
Now this is a cool dwarf mount. Just gonna throw that out there.
There we go. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's one of my favorite things in my collection. I love those boars.
Oh man, yeah.
That was one of the coolest things in the Hobbit movie of the Battle of Five Armies when that King Dwarf come strolling up on the pig.
Oh yeah.
I still love the shocked look on the elves' faces when they, he sends out his archers to go shoot all the arrows, and then the dwarves are just like, "Yeah, we knew you were going to do that. We've been here before. We ain't having that shit. We've invented a helicopter blade that's going to go up and take care of that." Dwarven ingenuity.
Did you guys see that they're doing a little bit of a tangent, but there's doing a new Lord of the Rings movie, Hunt for Gollum?
Yes.
I had no idea. I saw that announced. I think I saw an article that Ian McClellan was coming back.
Yeah,
and I was like, wait,
Gandalf was coming back. What's his name? Aragorn's supposed to be coming back.
Right.
So is it between the first and second movie, or the first and second section? I guess.
I think it's actually
it's when Aragorn's trying to find Gollum before he gets captured by the Black. Taken to the Black Tower and terrorized to find out that Bilbo has the ring.
When you said that Aragorn's coming back, is it not? I'm assuming it's not the original actor.
Yeah, they're supposed to be bringing him back.
Yeah, Viggo Mortensen.
Also doing like some de-aging thing.
They're gonna have to do de-aging technology on him or something. Which, depending on how good it's done, will
sure. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it done well enough. I'd say. I definitely.
They didn't do a very good job with Legolas in The Hobbit when they made him de-age.
Yeah.
So
he looked a little too perfect.
Yeah.
If that made sense, right? Like he was a little
shiny computer
and shiny looking.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to be in that movie anyways.
He wasn't around for that one.
I think what you're trying to say is that the last two movies weren't supposed to exist. But yes.
Well, they did, just on a different scale.
Yeah, right. They could have totally made that Hobbit one long 3-hour movie and been able to cover the whole book.
I was fine with it though. I love being in that world for how.
Oh yeah, no, it was super.
The cool thing is they used all stuff from Tolkien's notes, so I mean it wasn't out of the realm of just made up shit. It was just.
If it wasn't for books like that and Dragon's Lance and stuff, I don't know if I would be into this fantasy stuff like I am today. So I'm okay hanging around in Tolkien's head a little bit longer than I was supposed to be.
That's right.
I love when Thanos gets into his little yelling at clouds kind of thing, like embrace recasting or Netflix, stop canceling my shows.
Yes, we miss you, Thanos. Hopefully your schedule will be congruent with joining us again at some point. We do miss you.
You want to get that one, Oz?
Oh yeah, technology has gotten way better than when they made those movies. Absolutely, and that's the one thing. Once they introduce it, it's bound to get better from there. So, I'm pretty good with that.
Yeah.
The Ant-Man movie, what they did in the Ant-Man movie, the original one, was pretty amazing.
Oh
yeah.
Wait, Ant-Man MCU? Oh, the de-aging. You're right. Yeah,
because they
that was good.
Michael Douglas. Yeah. Even what they did bringing back Peter Cushing for Tarkin in Rogue One was not that bad. I know some people didn't really care for it.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. But what was more impressive was them using Billy Lord, Carrie Fisher's daughter, to stand in and then kind of image her over her daughter.
Well, they did a good job with what's his name standing in for Luke.
On
Mandalorian, right?
They did better with him on the second season. Was it second season?
Yeah, the second season it was better than it was in that.
When you actually see him on the planet.
Yeah,
I think they did a better job with them there than the very first one. The very first one was like a little iffy, but
right.
With all of those things, it's like I try to get sucked into the story and kind of what's going on. I definitely get pulled out by effects every now and then, but it doesn't ruin the entire thing for me. I just kind of because like we've established, like so much of it is dictated by the technology they have at the time, and because like I look back at some of the old movies that I watched and I'm like, eeh. But
like I know a lot of people, talk about how everything was so great with the original Star Wars movies. And when you can go back and you can watch those original films, like especially when it comes to A New Hope, the lightsaber effects in that, although groundbreaking at the time, there are certain scenes where they just didn't hold up. And then, of course, they reintroduced better effects over top of the original film later, which is why they still stand up so well. It's like, I remember on my old VHS copies as a kid that they did not look that great in episode 1 or 4.
No. When they first came out, the original versions were not all that great.
Not as finished. It was still really cool to see. But it was definitely not that polished version that it is now that we go back and watch.
The coolest development, I think, for the lightsabers, they did it for The Force Awakens, where they actually had a light source in the prop that they're handling, so you get this ambient light from it glowing on their faces.
Actual light.
So good.
Yeah, it's not something that was added in post-edit. Like they were like, here's some Force FX lightsabers we just got on clearance at Ross, and now bang them around a little so that way the light will look right in the shot.
But I think a lot of it also is when that came out, that was amazing looking, and you didn't have anything else. But as soon as you like we're all saying, like as soon as the next thing comes out and it's a little better, and the next thing comes out and it's a little better, and the next thing comes out and it's a little better. By the time you get to 3 or 4 of those, it's like, oh, this doesn't hold up as well.
Right.
Some that do, like the space scenes still hold up. Like the space scenes, fucking amazing. Like, and the only thing that might even hold a candle to it is like 2001. And like, while I don't like that movie just because I think it's incredibly fucking boring, it looks phenomenal. Like, and you can't take anything away from that. I'm not a Kubrick guy.
That's okay. You don't have to be. Not everybody is.
Again, like.
Oh. Stanley Kubrick came after you, dude.
Hey, right. A lot of people think that, like, hey, the new Star Wars isn't as good as the old Star Wars or whatever. Well, you're looking at the new Star Wars with 40-year-old eyes versus the old Star Wars when you were 5 or 10 or whatever you were. It's made for kids. It's not made for a 40-year-old. It's not made for a 50-year-old adult. It's made for a kid.
Yeah,
it is. They make it because they want to sell toys and products with it.
I mean, now they do. They didn't then. Then they made it because he wanted to make it.
George wanted to sell toys even back then. That's why he got everybody to sign off on toy rights and everything else. He goes, you'll get a royalty, like a penny for every figure sold.
Yeah.
They just didn't realize how many of those they were selling.
More than enough.
Yeah, it's insane to think of how old that movie is now.
Yeah, that and Planet of the Apes, right, are both 69.
Yep.
I
I
want to say.
believe so. The first Planet of the Apes sounds like 69, 70. So, all right, I put him in the sitting pose because I wanted to see how well he. Some of you may have seen. There's the Snoop on a stoop.
Oh yeah.
That and it comes with a Snoop Dogg comes. He gets a chair. He's got his chair. And it looks like a great little throne. Some people said for kings and stuff like that. Honestly, I thought it looked like the chair that Santa sat in the mall when I was a kid. And I was thinking, like, can he get in a good sitting pose?
It'd be a
He
perfect
gets
chair for
into a
him.
sitting pose so freaking well. I don't even need to buy the chair. I can set him down just like that, and he is standing fully stable. I can shake my desk. He ain't falling over. I don't even know why they gave me a figure stand with this guy.
No,
The
their
real
feet are
test is when you put the kids on his lap.
their feet are so solid that they don't even.
Let's just face it, they're not doing any sending out of new feet joints to replace poor ones. That's for sure. Curtis, it's good to see you, sir. How are you?
I'm excellent.
Good. I know some days, some figure obscura days can be a little hellish for you Cabal admins. So
Hasn't been terrible. Few whiners, but not too bad.
Yeah.
So the real struggle with the Christmas one is, the people wanting to share the secret, and then other people being upset about people trying to share the secret, and it's
We have a bunch of
already post it.
No, nobody posted. I mean, nobody's got it in
Nobody's
hand
got it
besides
yet, but Bill.
the studio people. So
right.
Yeah.
And
but it'll
they're
be
not
one of
showing.
those things where, the ones that can't post it, then they feel like we're infringing on their rights because they want to post pictures of their cool toys, and then the other people are mad because those people are jerks, and it's a whole thing.
For real, it can be. Sometimes it gets blown up way bigger than it needs to be.
I'm sorry. Real quick, before I forget, just because you talking about the mall made me think of it. Toys R Us is open.
Is it finally open? Because the last time I looked, it wasn't open yet.
When Jess was just at Run the Mills the other day, it wasn't open yet. I saw a video someone posted on my Facebook of Run the Mills today, and people are in and out of Toys R Us.
Well, I need to take Connor there. Maybe not right now.
No. But when Jess sent me the original picture, I'm like, you know what? They're probably trying to get it open for Black Friday, and that looks like what they were.
Oh, sure.
Well, they said it was supposed to open in October, and I kept checking, and it wasn't open, and I was getting madder and madder.
Well, they had to wait for Spirit of Halloween to move out.
Right?
I was like, just give me a date. That's all I want, like a bona fide date, so I know when it's coming, and I'll be happy. And I never got a date.
I saw it today, and I was like, oh. I meant to send it to you, but I've been doing YouTube stuff all day, so I totally forgot about it. So when you said Mall Santa, that made me think of it. So because of the weird tangent my brain takes, don't mind me.
No, totally cool.
But real quick, I want to show you guys. This is the thing I did that's coming out this week. I sent it to Oz early. But
he did.
People are really liking this. This is that Paladin what concept? Man at Arms, whatever. And I did not plan on him being this goddamn beefy, but I am not mad about it either. I love it.
Right. This was part of the original concept for who Man at Arms or how Man at Arms was supposed to look. Right. Opposite of a barbarian, he's got all these muscles and armor and stuff like that instead of the bare-chested look, which we still mostly got from Man at Arms. But what you did there, Corey, looks great.
But King Hippo at Arms. So
I did this one, and it will come out next week. And it's the Dragon Lord. I just finished him last night.
Yeah. He's looking good.
Hey, is that based on another concept?
I'm sorry.
Was that based on another concept that I haven't seen?
It's was in the Power and Honor Foundation book, one of the like a
The old
sketch
sketches.
that like never came out, and it's on the back of the Red Shadow box.
Ah, cool. Okay.
So as soon as I saw that art, I was like, "Oh man, that guy looks cool." And I sent a message to Adam, and I was like, "Adam, who is this?" And at first he was like, "Oh, that looks like King Hiss concept art." And he sent me that art. He's like, "Nope, hold on." And then very quickly was like, "No, that's Dragon Lord." I was like, "Oh, he's cool looking. I gotta make him."
Nice.
Very cool. Kenny, it's good to see you, sir. I see you are dressed up as per usual. I know some people were wondering the other day, like Kenny wasn't dressed up in his suit. Is he going to do the sports tonight? And we did get the sports on Thursday. My Ravens lost.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's a shame. Oh, that's okay. I'm pretty sure right now Punk is somewhere raging because Michigan lost to Ohio today.
Ohio beat Michigan today.
Ooh. My sister sent it to me and she goes, "Send it to Larry." And I was like, "I ain't doing that." I was like, "You send it to Larry." She was like, "I'm afraid." And I'm like, "Nah, just go ahead and send it to him. What's he gonna do?"
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got this guy in town. This trouble.
He's got finger guns.
Who the hell gave him the link?
I thought I gave him last week's link, so he would just pop in and be sitting in the back and not be able to go live. How you doing, Travis? Long time no see you on Clubhouse, brother.
Good, man. That's good. Just finished watching Survivor Series, which was awesome.
Okay. Did Kane come out and did we introduce Undertaker 3.0 or anything? No.
No, but it was a good episode. It was a good show.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, I was like, are they in Fiji now or what? But you're talking wrestling, so never mind.
It's that wrestling.
Yeah, they were actually out your way, Brick. They were out in I don't know exactly where you are in Cali, but they were in the Padres baseball stadium tonight.
Yeah, that's down south, but yeah, yeah, that's on the very that's close to the border. That's San Diego.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. So, Curtis, I know Cullum asked me earlier to share about this, and you'd probably be best to talk about it a little bit more. Right now in the Cabal, it's been going on for a bit here. They're doing a Toys for Tots drive. The Cabal cares.
Mm-hmm.
You want to give people a breakdown of that? What's going on in the Cabal, real quick?
It's a little thing that Cullen does each year. He puts on, reaches out to a few people in the community to get giveaway items that they donate for free, and then they basically hold a raffle, and people pay for slots in the raffle to win those prizes, and then all that money, Cullen and his wife, they go out and they buy toys for all the Toys for Tots, and then donate them all. So. Can't remember what the total was last year. I know it was over 10,000.
Yeah.
But so that they're doing that again this year. So that's going on, I believe, through Wednesday.
3rd. Yep. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday.
Nice.
And if you guys are wondering, Cabal, the official Facebook group for Four Horsemen Studios. I know some people say that, they think it's a cult.
It is.
It's not.
No, it
cult.
It is.
It's
As an admin, I can
cult
confirm it
adjacent.
is. So
I don't call it a cult.
It's a cult.
I call it my family, as any good cult member would.
we have
Yeah.
Kool-Aid and everything.
Jim Jones flavored knockoff Kool-Aid.
Do you have scars like that you've gotten brand? Do you have a brand, Curtis?
Oh, I don't know.
You can't talk about it.
Yeah, you gotta be in the know.
He wears a stupid purple hat, so that's bad enough.
Apologies to
It's lavender.
actual victims of cults. My bad.
Even worse.
Cool.
It's that Max Shrek alt.
What is
head.
that? That's when he. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, did he come with that, or did you customize that?
That's the with the red platinum version.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I want to get one of those Catwomen, but
So I definitely I did drop the link in there for the post about the Cabal Cares drive. Make sure you swing through.
Regular.
Everything you need is listed right there in the post. Let's try to drum up some more money raised for Toys for Tots, folks. I know we did Punk's drive. Let's try to raise a little bit more.
There's a lot of great prizes in there too. Some test
there really
shots,
are
things like that. Gift cards.
So I have spent.
Hey, Curtis, did you get the Catwoman? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I've got. I didn't get the penguin vehicle, and I didn't get the little penguins, but I got the regular penguin, Catwoman, and Batman.
Does your Catwoman? Have you taken her apart at all? Or have you seen that thing that people are?
I haven't even opened her yet.
Okay, here. Let me show you this, and
because I haven't took her apart, but
you have. Okay, check this out. How does her diaphragm move?
Not really at all, because that rubber. She's got that rubber corset type thing in the middle.
So yeah, I don't know. And it gets in.
Turn it around.
What's up?
Somebody says it's on backward, or like the joint inside is backwards.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna show, but I don't know if my computer.
What is?
Hold on.
Here, hold on.
Rick's trying to pull it up right now. I see it.
Huh?
Did it show up on the thing? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Can you put that on the? So if you you can't hit poses like this. But
I was trying to give it the full solo layout. That failed.
There's Ed's face, and then there's this. So apparently, if you pop basically the torso off, you'll see this piece here, and there's this arrow in it. The arrow, I think it was put together a certain way so that arrow is in the front. If you open it up and turn that arrow so that it's in the back, it actually allows for a lot more movement. So they haven't quite figured out if this was like a factory mistake or what, but for what it's worth, if you just flip it around, it actually gets you a little bit more movement to be able to do stuff like this. So
awesome. Interesting. I'll go open her right now.
Yeah, and I haven't seen. Yeah, I am curious. But she looks great like that. Great sculpt.
Heat it up and let us know. Speaking of heating up, I got plenty of joints that I got to heat up, and not the kind that I would normally smoke. But I'm going to be trying to assemble 2 factions tonight in sort of a way. I've got 2 Thraces, and I've got the Nymph from Legion's Con. So I'm going to take some parts from other female figures, and we're going to pair those up, make like a actual... What's going on?
What the hell is that?
So, Break, he said that arrow is on her right.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
My son is outside. He's yelling.
Oh.
We just wanted to know where it was coming from, because nobody was talking and this disembodied voice came through.
You haven't gotten used to that yet on the stream? Yeah. What are you saying, Cobb? The arrow's supposed to be, I guess by default, it's usually on the front.
On the front?
Yeah. But then flip it around so that the arrow is on the back.
Oh, I think it was on the back. Or it was kind of... Mine was on the side, I think. So they did one. It's supposed to be on the back?
Yeah.
Well, try it out. Just move it around and see where it moves better. Yeah. Like so that it actually bends more at the waist.
Why are you yelling at him, Brick? God. No.
God damn it, Cobb.
Just turn it around. Turn it around.
Do it.
What's wrong with you, Cobb? Jeez. No.
What the hell is
Kenzo.
taking so long, Cobb?
So sensitive, Kenzo.
Curtis
So
is about to have
fragile,
his
little
opened,
snowflake.
popped apart, and then put back together before
The
Cobb
suit.
figures out how to turn it.
It's the suit jacket.
All right.
I
So
didn't see which way the arrow was to begin with. But
is
But,
on the back according to the picture. It should be on the back.
Kenny, come on. I want to hear Dick in a Box.
Yeah.
Kenny's number one single. All right, so I think one of the first ones that I'm going to do here is I'm actually just going to put that Legion's Con exclusive Queen Urxa head on the Thrace body.
I remember the good old days when no one could pronounce the names. I remember when they were like, "Man, this is such a cool toy, but I don't even know what the name is." And now everybody's like, "Oh,
They still do that. No, they still do that.
Look, I know some of the older ones better than I know a lot of the newer ones.
Yeah. But do you guys remember that though? I remember one of the lives when you guys like, "Oh, these are so cool, but man, the names are so ridiculous. I don't even know how to pronounce them."
One of the original
I'm still like that.
Legion's classes we were talking about that quick. Look,
Here's a
I'm
question
still
for Kenzo.
If we went by pronunciations, everything that I like sucks because the names.
You just got to watch more of the live streams where the people who are making them pronounce them, and then you just emulate what they say, because that's how I try.
Yeah,
to do
exactly.
It still wouldn't work for me. I would still butcher it. Ask her.
Travis struggles with
I
my
don't have to
name.
ask. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I thought that was going to look a little bit better on this body, but I think I put her head on the Thrace body because I figured, well, you know, she could be a little bit more warrior-esque because she's wearing the armor. But I don't know that I like that as much. Well, got other heads to play around with here.
Whoa, hey, not on camera.
Woohoo!
Yo,
You guys know being on camera don't mean shit to me.
that is true. The prolapse will say so.
Look, man.
Who ordered it?
What?
Did you guys already talk about the figure Obscura and who already ordered it?
Yeah, but we could talk about it more.
I was just curious.
I was hoping to
some
pass
cheese out
today,
and
and I did not. I was hoping to be $80 healthier, but I am not.
Brick was all like, I don't need no figure Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was expecting, like I said, I was expecting a big dude in a, with a beard. And I was like, I don't need another big dude in the beard.
Went in expecting Curtis, and you got an awesome King Rat instead.
I got an animal warrior instead with like 7 heads. Come on, I can't pass that up.
20.
The only thing that would be better if it was like an insect or something. Right?
Sexy eyes.
All right, what do you
Those are
think,
cool.
Cop? Did it
Yeah, I
work?
think she moves more, but I feel like
Is it false advertising?
there's more of a gap maybe now though too. Like, let's see if we-
Yeah, I can see the gap. Yep.
Yeah, I can see it. But there's also,
Guys
I mean,
looking at the gap
it's in the
if you're
front
yelling at
and the
me
back.
for something I said.
Quit being a
Mind the
pervert,
gap.
Cobb.
Mind the
Gosh.
gap.
I guess
Okay,
that's
here.
what it-
Let's go. Are you a real poser or a fake poser? Here. Here's
Oh,
your
bunch
chest. And
Posers.
let's see. God, why is everything so slow? Super
Do
slow.
that.
There you go. Go. 30 seconds.
And I'll try to do it with Shira. Yeah, right.
But the way that leg comes up, that's pretty dope.
That is an awesome pose right there with the whip hanging around the back.
Yeah, I saw these and I was like, okay, maybe I do need to buy another one. Another McFarlane. I get random McFarlanes. I think the last one I got was Omega. No, who was it? I don't know. One of the
I
new
saw
guys.
Omega in the store.
Oh, Metron.
Not long ago.
Metron.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I bought
There you
it.
go. If you need some help. Come on, Cobb. You can do it.
Random.
I'm trying.
You got faith, Cobb?
The funny thing is, you don't know if Phil Pfeiffer could have done that in that outfit without it breaking apart.
This was the episode where we taught Cobb how to play with toys.
I mean, there's a little bit of a gap, but nothing crazy. That's her corset.
Well, that also could be the angle because
because she's up, her back's arched there, so the back there's no gap.
Oh. Huh.
So I'm trying the Oswong head on there now. Of course, that one, it's different. The paint is more flesh toned, less ashen. But
oh, cool.
Yeah, I figure if I am going to do this one, because it is a different color, I would definitely have to do it on the Thrace body since it's fully covered, and you're less likely to realize. Well, there you go.
I broke her.
Can't do it.
I tried to do it and it broke.
She fell apart.
Yeah.
He was just chatting at her and it all fell apart.
This is the word. This is the part that breaks my heart about Masterverse is that swivel. If it just has
does that Shira have the double? Does she have the double elbows or no?
Nope, single.
I don't get that. I don't get that.
I don't either. She's got double knees though.
Like, again, consistency. It would have been an issue if they hadn't already been doing it. To take it away from better looking figures down the line makes so much less sense.
In my experience, in talking with the people who end up creating these things, they'll give you an explanation and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. So it's just we don't get that, I think, oftentimes.
Right.
So oftentimes a reason, a real actual reason. No one goes like, hey, can we limit the movement of this? Can we diminish the quality of this on purpose?
I don't think that figure should look as good. Let's do that.
Right.
They always say cuz, okay? Just cuz. Just cuz.
I think this figure needs to look worse, don't you?
Dude, she's ruined. I need glue now.
Oh, did she break that bad?
Dude, yeah, like I don't even know where the part this
Oh,
part
you're
is.
kidding me. Okay.
Oh, wow.
To see it again.
Huh.
That sucks.
I mean, I do have a couple more. She has been at Ross, so I'm not worried about it.
So not only are we going to teach you how to play with your toys, we're going to teach you how to break your toys, and don't, while they're fixing it, just get another one at Ross.
Go Ross, baby. Yeah.
Hey, when in doubt, go to Ross.
I'm going to Ross on Monday. I'm really excited about it.
I went to Ross yesterday. Yeah. Shit.
You went on Black Friday? You're crazy.
Ever.
Where would you go anywhere on Black Friday?
So I was right next to AutoZone. I was going to AutoZone. So.
Oh, there you go.
You guys know what I don't do on Black Friday ever? Shop.
You know, it's funny. I used to go out every Black Friday. I literally would start in the morning. I'd wake up early. I'd go to whichever. Me and my family used to go to. We had a timeshare down in North Carolina, and it was right behind a Walmart. And I would go be one of those people that parked out in front and waited in line. But that was also when they had really good deals, and you get like a 100-inch TV for $100 or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Now it's like, hey, we're gonna give you the same sale we gave you for 4th of July now. And it's like, well, I ain't waiting in line for that shit. I already got it.
And we're gonna give it to you online, so don't wait. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, but when they used to have real good deals, and I'd wait in line, and they used to hand out tickets. Well, once you had a ticket for the item, then you'd go wherever the fuck you wanted. So I'd go then somewhere else, go get in line somewhere else because I had my TV. I was good. I think for a long time, every TV we had in this house was bought on Black Friday.
Yeah.
I always, and it's things like that. Like, the deals are not supposed to be so you can buy yourself something new. It's so you can go out and buy Christmas presents, Corey.
But the first Christmas gift you always have to buy is yourself, because then you got something for Christmas you wanted.
You got a point.
I start my Christmas shopping earlier than most, so I try to, because I don't want to have to wait until.
Well, surprisingly, there was a lot of people that went and got mattresses on Black Friday because your boy was busy as hell.
That doesn't surprise me. I've been
Congratulations,
one all
It was
year.
not a bad day at all.
I've been saying I think this year we're actually gonna get busy. We haven't been busy in like 4 years, and I'm like, no, this is the year we're gonna get busy again, guys. And everyone,
Mattress stores aren't real. It's just money laundering.
right?
That's why Kenzo dresses like that.
He doesn't dress like that at work.
Come on, Curtis.
I was going to say that checks out, Kenzo. That checks out. I like the outfit.
The one in the white hoodie. The one in the white hoodie.
So,
Go.
Brick, I flip that around, and I definitely don't. I don't think it's a factory error for sure, because she has better movement forward with it the way it is in the box.
Okay.
But you can get her in more crouching poses with her kind of back arched by flipping it that way. So I think it's a nice little
workaround.
It's a workaround, but I don't think it was an error.
Sure.
Yeah, so I was
McFarlane never makes errors, so I mean.
But if you want her ass hanging out and you want her back arched, it does help to flip that around.
Curtis is like, I'm so glad you showed me this, Brick.
Which I mean, let's be real. When they're posing her up and they're displaying like models in general, they're like, okay, stick your ass out, bend your back, turn around. So
You don't need your spine. Get rid of that.
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All right, so we got this comment here from Blake, right, saying, let's not use the term consistency and the toy industry in the same sentence. I did shoot you the link, Blake, if you would like to join us this evening, if you got some free time. So, aside from the Figure Obscura drop today, did anybody else hit up some big sales for Black Friday yesterday?
I hit up that Mattel site yesterday, Mattel Creations. They had I did this sort of gift for my youngest, but I hit up the Rhea Ripley Raw Ring, normally $140, $150. It was only $56. And they had a 5-pack of the LWO figures for $100 normally, down to $40. So I was like all about that.
Nice.
$100 down to 40.
It was $100 down to $40 for the 5-pack for the LWO, and they had the ring and the Ultimate Figure arena set thing there for $100. It's like normally $150. It was down to a $56 total.
Nice.
That was it.
Very cool. I was tempted by Darth Vader Meisho movie realization, the ones that look like samurai.
Mm-hmm.
It was on sale, but it's still like $90, and I was like, I need to chill. I just made 2 second payments that I'm excited about. The Fury Toys Azure Lion, big old blue lion who looks amazing, and
An
the
Animal Warrior of the Kingdom, you mean?
Yeah, another Animal Warrior of the Kingdom. And then what's the other one? Oh, a Xenomorph, which is an alien Animal Warrior. Yeah, but the 5-2 Toys one. Wait, no, that's not the second. What was the other second? Oh no, Hilder from Zezre.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And those last group of figures are gorgeous.
Yeah. Can they move their backs? No. Yeah.
So Ray says, I don't know why I'm not watching a Christmas movie, but I'm trying to get better. So I put on Stephen King's It. I love how people put on a movie just so they can watch us. Like that's the background noise as they pay attention to us. Thank you, Ray.
Yeah.
All right. Action Joe Fig says, I hit up the Valaverse Black Friday sale. I know a couple people were hitting that up, especially for that Vanguard. Mystery box Vanguard, but nice sale. Like almost half price for the whole thing. Yeah. I may have made my jokes about it, but really, when you're talking about getting it even half price from what it already was, like, that's good. That's pretty nice.
You made jokes about colors. You're not allowed to do that, dude.
I didn't make jokes about colors. I made jokes about the fact that it needed to have hinges.
That's a good deal, though. That's great.
Yeah, exactly. You can never deals like a sore dick. You just can't beat it.
Whoa.
Huh.
All right. Stanley says, no big.
That's only if it's yours.
Right. I mean, if somebody else's dick could be sore and you can beat it all you want. I don't care.
It could get sore from getting it beat. So
Yeah. What did I just join?
We're still trying to figure it out, Curtis.
This is a different cult, Curtis. I don't think you're allowed to be in two.
Which one's got better taste in Kool-Aid? All right. Stanley says no big Black Friday toy sales that I did not already have. But he bought a new couch, though. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Mattresses, couches, buying yourself new TVs.
Well, he needed
Money
something
laundering.
else for his wife to fall asleep and snore on.
Right.
It's got snore tracker on it.
That's
There
right.
you go. All right.
It's got sound absorption, so it doesn't come across.
Speaking of cults, Cute Cult says, I pulled the trigger on a Lego Enterprise. No savings were had.
Nice.
Very
Did they
cool.
fix that typo? Has there been any word on that?
With the typo? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, there's a printed tile in there that has a little typo in it. I'll find it, but whatever. People were all frustrated about it, but I'm like, it's Lego. They replace parts all the time. They'll literally reprint it and get it to you.
Right, get you the right one. Seriously.
Walmart sent my Stratos finally, the vintage version of
nice.
Masterverse.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh, really?
It'll be here Monday, so that's
Nice.
nice.
We got Duchess of Darkness stepping in saying, hello, gentlemen. And, you know, we did have a couple people jump in that I didn't directly say hi to. Again, Blake Wright, Toy Collector Magazine, thank you for being here. Frank DeMagno has joined us this evening. Good to have you, brother. Tony's Figs is in the house. We love you, Tony, even though you hate diversity.
And you're a cheating bastard.
Freaks Figures, yeah, winning up all the Punks prizes. Yeah, I would have chalked more trash, but I was on Let's Go Off World and trying to see if my name popped up for anything that I won last night. After a while, we were getting to a really in-depth conversation about fast food.
Rick would have won had he been there at Punk's Pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick's name was on there.
Was it for members?
Yeah, it was the channel members
What did I miss out on?
You missed out on a bunch of really cool stuff.
Yeah, you had a couple of choices. I can't remember.
I think the Legion figure was still available at that time. That's what I wanted.
Oops.
Sir Gideon.
There may have been.
Those are usually what are those Friday nights?
Sir Gideon's great.
Well, he did the Black Friday giveaway that he does every year. So
yeah,
I see.
But since you're a member,
you're automatically entered to win.
But you have to be there to win. I get it.
Yeah,
check this out.
1 minute to reply.
All right.
Find it.
Let's see. USS
I love how quiet.
Enterprise, Galaxy class Starfleet registry. I gotta get my reading glasses now. Starfleet registry, NCC 1701D.
Yeah, I don't actually see it. Hold on.
Boldly go where no one has gone before.
Yeah, I don't know where the typo
is. It not
I see it the first time.
Enterprise D.
No, yeah, that's the D.
It's the D, the big D.
That's the D. Joe recognizes the D.
Oh yeah.
Well, hanging out with Curtis, you have to.
Oh my gosh!
I can't read that at all.
I know. Sorry. Starfleet registry, USS Enterprise. Go where no one has gone. Oh, to Boldy. That's what it is.
Oh, you know why? Because my brain fixed it, and I said boldly.
It's Boldy.
But it says to Boldy go.
I was like, I know, I saw it, but it's even easier than I don't know. People are kind of making a big deal out of it, but it's just a sticker. It's not even a printed. It's just a sticker that you put on. They'll just reprint the sticker and it'll be fine.
Yeah,
right. It's not gonna
also our brains fix it, obviously, because we were all reading it the right way.
I just read it 100% normal, even though it was wrong.
I was like, I know there was a typo here. I've seen it before. Anyway.
It's quite unusual for toy fans to complain about something, though. That's weird.
100%.
Is that so, Curtis?
Yeah.
It's quite unusual to be loved by anyone, too.
I've never heard of something like that.
We're a bunch of middle-aged men buying kids' toys. Why wouldn't we complain?
There's no way these are It's toys at the
I
price.
spent my hard-earned money on this, not my mommy and daddy's money like when I was a child and was just thankful to get toys. I spent my money on this.
Travis, did you open up your Varnox yet?
Is that question to me?
Awkward silence.
Well, you're the only one named Travis.
You're the only
Awkward
Travis here.
silence.
We don't
I
get
just
the other
opened it.
travesties.
I just opened this. That's it. And I'm really actually very disappointed in it.
Which one was it?
The
Is that
CM
Eddie?
Punk Mattel Ultimate.
Oh, the CM Punk.
Yeah, the legs seem to be all jacked up and stuff, and like the crotch joint is like really like every time I move the legs it separates and stuff, so it's like gonna fall apart. I'm actually really pissed about that. I got this directly from Mattel too. It was on clearance. They had like some crazy early November discounts and stuff, so I went and checked out like 2 things that were normally like $75. I got them down for like $25. And when I was cashing out after I paid, it's like, oh, you can add this for $18. And I was like, oh, I'll get the CM Punk for $18.
Sucker.
Yep.
One born every
What's
day.
up,
Sorry,
SCS dog?
They upsold you.
No, yeah.
Oh, they got me good. They got me good. I was already cashed out and everything. They're like, oh, we'll pack it in the same package too and save you on shipping.
That be how they do it.
No, but I have not opened the Varnox. I'm waiting to open those for
Waiting for what?
finish up getting it. Well, because I'm putting my space over here with the lighting and stuff so I can do like an unboxing of it so I can record it.
Sounds like excuses to me, Ed. What do you think?
Sounds like it.
Just
It definitely is.
I've been waiting for this, Savage Crucible content. That
Ed's
you
been
keep
waiting,
promising
man.
me. And,
Hey, I'm working on it, man. Well,
Travis
Yeah,
is
as
the biggest Savage Crucible buyer that never opens and plays with them.
that's not true. I got a crap ton of the stuff open. Every one of the, except for one, every one of Wave 2 is open because I got them all in boxes and I opened those all up and my son stole them out of my office and was playing with them. And I'm like, dude, make sure you don't lose my stuff because those are important. More important than you.
I was gonna say, Oz. No. That's me.
how is the office space coming, Travis?
It's good. I mean, I got some books on the floor, got some boxes over there that I gotta get rid of, but like you can see, it's coming together.
Yeah, I see it's coming together for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely much further along than it was a week ago.
Good to hear, man.
Got a couple more shelves I gotta put. I'm gonna put up another wall over on the side there, but it's coming along.
Ed, Travis, when are you guys going back? Oh, sorry, Oz.
No, go ahead.
No, but
You're big
popping
now.
you
You're
up.
big now. Go.
So this head that came with the nymph and the Shirelle, I actually like most on the Thrace body.
She looks great.
Yeah, that black hair. And I got these paint brushes by Curtis. I got some paints very soon because I've been organizing pieces and everything like that. I'm going to be painting a whole bunch of Red Wings from that Secret Wars style Falcon figure.
Oh yeah.
And they kind of can go perch on somebody's arm without needing a gauntlet piece.
My question is,
think
are those paintbrushes ergonomic?
They are ergonomic. They are not only are they ergonomic. I've got one of the few sets that is signed by Art by Ackerman, but they are
There's a
ergonomic.
lot of them. I
And
watched them. That's not true.
Not
Oz.
like
You are not the
doing
only one. I heard.
I had one of the few.
Curtis. I heard on the Legion's one of the shows that maybe on the shelf or something like a week ago I was listening to, and I heard those guys talk about how every time there was one signed out, somebody would take the signed one and a new one had to be signed. And Curtis had his hand on ice after that Sunday or whatever.
Yep.
I paid Curtis extra not to sign my set. So. Worth it.
But
Yep.
for those of you who don't know, ergonomic is a customizing term.
Yeah, if you don't know it, you're probably not a customizer.
Not a customizer.
It's definitely not a misprint at all.
No. Gotta love some good ergonomic brushes.
We're just boldy going where no brush has gone before.
You should tagline that on the next box, man.
They're boldy ergonomic.
You should legitimately put that on the box. It's like in that quote. the only 9 people
What I
in the
was gonna-
square, 20 people on the stream, listening.
These, I gotta tell you,
Sorry.
these McFarlane Batman Returns figures might be the best figures he's done. They're pretty fucking good.
I found that a lot of his movie ones are really, really good. I really like the Dune ones.
The Christopher Walken really looks good.
Yeah, I only wanted the Catwoman, but now seeing the rest of them, I was like, damn, I kind of want them all now.
Yeah,
I wanted.
I gotta open more
Walken
now because I'm like getting excited now. I gotta open the rest.
Go on, Curtis. That's what it's for. That's what we're here for. Play with our toys.
I was gonna ask Ed and Travis when you guys are doing. Did I miss an episode recently, or
we
you
just
guys
went live Tuesday? Yeah,
You did? Okay.
Yeah,
I gotta check
we were
that
live
one
on
out.
Tuesday. We did Legion's Con. Was it worth it?
Oh, okay.
Totally was.
and I missed half the episode.
So honestly, Rick, it was probably maybe the second or third best one we've ever done, because I've only ever done it in my head like maybe one other time.
Open up Batman next.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was Batman for last.
Right when Travis
You
hit
don't
the
have
go
enough.
live
You don't
button,
have
Rick,
enough McFarlane Batman. What happened?
as soon as Travis hit the go live button, my internet dropped.
Oh,
Take
geez.
the warrant
Like
off.
instantly, the intro started and then my internet dropped. And then
Like
Intro
your story.
starts, I'm looking, he's nowhere there, and I'm like, okay, how am I gonna pull this one off? He does the shout out, like the banter back and forth. I'm like, oh great, yeah. And
You
I think
handled
Adam
it well.
I think Adam jumped in and made some smart comment about like, well, it makes sense. You didn't show up last week, Travis, so Ed doesn't show up this week. I'm like, thanks, dude. Thanks.
And then the police had to get called to my house. It was just a bad time.
Yeah.
That
was causing all sorts of drama.
Sounds
for
fun.
us.
Yeah.
Some
Good
toilet
episode.
drama.
Yeah, there,
Yeah, it was
there
a
was
good show.
definitely some drama. Drama mean.
Our next show is on the 9th, Rick.
Okay. Are you taking this week off? Okay.
Every other
We
week.
do every other week. It's just easier to manage in life. Because we've done a couple back-to-backs. I think when we had Terrence on a few weeks ago before Legion's Con, and then the week before Legion's Con we had Mega J on. So we did them back-to-backs, and we took a week off, and then we took a second week off because I was in the middle of moving all my office stuff from 3 floors up down to the basement. So
Got it.
right.
Hey, are we expecting any new? Speaking of Savage, are we expecting anything new like the
horse?
Elric or no? But like, is any of those things that we've pre-ordered for a while? Are those coming in soon, or are those going to be a while?
I think Elric's the next one.
I
think
thought
that's the
Death Dealer was coming at the end of the year.
I thought Elric was before. Was there a delay on Elric because of the body or something?
I can't remember what they said. One of those two is supposed to be out at the end of the year.
I was
so we
thinking
are kind of
Elric
expecting
got
something.
delayed last I heard, but that may have been even longer ago though.
Okay. But the idea is that I wondered about those one-off figures when those are supposed to come.
The horse is supposed to be going up from Fish Toys for the Death Dealer.
So I just checked, and the timeline on their website still has Elric shipping Q4 2025, and
Nice.
then Death Dealer shipping Q4 2025. I think a little after that.
Okay, so there's 2 new figs coming. Cool.
Yeah, we
Well,
got
what I
Elric.
like to hear about that is I bought that Elric for my uncle for last year's Christmas present as a pre-order, so it'd be really nice if it actually showed up.
I thought they said something.
Yeah, I don't remember.
before-
I
think
thought there was an
before
issue with the
Year.
body.
Yeah. Now you got me going and check. I gotta go out and check their Instagram.
Well, we got Terrence St. John jumping in here, saying, "Good evening, fellas. Just getting home from work. Well, glad you could be here, brother."
What's up,
Says,
Terrence?
the thing is, figures don't look like Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken just looks like he is an action figure.
Not wrong.
That's believable. He says, it's like I think Nicolas Cage would likely translate to an action figure more easily than most actors.
So as of most recently, the update from Savage 5 days ago was that Death Dealer figure production full swing. Our estimated shipping time frame is still late Q4. So yeah, I think that might be the next one. It might
Awesome.
have still been way behind Elrin.
We're all gonna pitch in and get like a heat gun for Curtis so he stops trying to lick and put his toys in his mouth.
Just blowing
He
hot
would
air
do
on
that.
it.
He would do that
He's
anyways.
blowing hot air all over the place all the time anyway. I guess that's the best way
There's
to do
no way you can get him to stop that. He loves that feel.
I just
You
did that.
got as
man.
much hot air as I do. You don't need a heat gun.
Let me lube up that ball joint.
it. Lube it up.
Then you're gonna get it in with the.
I gotta say,
Well, Kenzo, did you say you got an email saying that was shipping now, or
Yeah, Walmart sent it to me on Friday. Said it was on the way and it'll be here Monday.
Hold
The-
on.
mine's,
the funny thing
mine's
was,
still scheduled for Monday, but I don't have one actually saying.
yeah, it
shipping.
does say it was shipped and it's on the way.
Okay.
Is that Coke
is a
soft
cool
goods?
looking figure, man.
it is soft goods. I wish they would have wired it though. It's not wired,
Oh yeah.
but it is nice looking. I think I'll probably do without the hat though, and I'll use the hat on a Mythic Legion figure.
Oh
So
man, I kind of want to get
Paint
that
it
figure
purple
just
and
for
put
a
it
robe.
on something.
I want that robe for a wrestling action.
But you can get your wife to put a wire in there, right?
oh yeah,
There you go.
Hey, can we
All right,
go back
kids.
to
I think
What's up, Blake? What's that, Travis?
can we go to
Good
Curtis back
evening,
on the
everybody.
You want Curtis back up on Big End? Let me play with him.
Yeah, I was just enjoying his backdrop for a second.
Okay.
Sorry.
while you're looking at Curtis's backdrop, I'm
His
gonna head
backdrop.
up.
We'll just say his backdrop.
back
But-
shots.
But hello to you, Blake. I swear it's not you. I'm just feeling sick. All right, good night, guys.
I'm good.
That's the
I'm
voice
Good night,
acting
Brick.
Brick.
Thanks for joining in,
Later,
brother.
Brick.
Later.
Later, Brick.
Take it easy, Brick. Curtis, just a curiosity, is that like an NWO style hoodie, like with somebody else's
It
branding
is,
on?
but with Wolf King Customs, which is a
Okay.
custom part
I know who
company.
they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got stuff from them in the past.
Yeah, they did this a few years back where they did the NWO style logo.
That's awesome. Being the wrestling nerd that I am, was one of the first logos I made for Ed and I's show at one point.
Nice. Yeah, I think
don't
I'm gonna have
remember
to
that.
use this top hat for a Legion's figure.
Paint it purple. And do a custom for your tribute, Curtis.
Yeah.
You put it right over top of the gnome.
See if it'll go on David Williams.
I was just gonna say, top hats look really dapper on mice.
I'd have to heat it up, but I could probably squeeze it on David's head. So
Hold on.
Break out the lungs there, buddy.
Oh, that looks good.
yeah.
That is a good.
How are you doing this evening, Blake?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. I'm in that weird spot between the magazine's done, and I don't want to start on the next one, and so I'm just kind of soaking it all in, trying to figure out direction and feature ideas and all that good stuff.
And also trying to figure out if his boys are going to beat the Colts tomorrow. That's the big question.
You know, it's going to be an entertaining game. It depends on how bad.
It's always
the
a great
Colts
way to
QB
start it off.
actually is hurt.
Depends on how
Because he's got a
bad.
fractured leg or something that he's been.
Yeah, they
playing
said he's
on.
got a fracture. Yeah, they said it's been bothering him, but they actually
Ooh.
gave him an X-ray and he's got a fracture on it. But it's obviously not
Who's
enough
that?
to keep him out. But I think it's going to affect him planting and throwing. I think it's going to
Yeah,
bother him.
I wouldn't want a broken
Daniel
leg
Jones?
with Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. coming after
Right.
me from both ends.
I just have a feeling they're going to get a lot of running out of it. They're going to use the running game a lot.
Yeah,
Is that Daniel Jones who's hurt?
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, please, Houston, smash that piece of garbage over and over and over again. He stole so much money from me in so many years from my team. Please,
He
and draft pick.
literally stole money from you. You should like show up and
I'm a
grab your wallet.
Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan, man. And he just robbed us blind. Win just enough games to make the stupid GMs and stuff give him a little bit more money. And I hate him. Sorry, I hate him.
Hold on. Let me get my
There's no
hat.
way there's no way he should have been drafted by the Giants number 6 overall. They wasted their time.
There we go.
Okay, you got your Broncos hat. I see it.
Still the sports reporter, but
Yeah.
It's funny because I don't know if you guys can see it on the back of my wall because it's blurred out, but like over there, I have a Panthers helmet. I have the Bills. I have the Patriots, and I have the Bengals one. I don't have a Giants helmet because my son stole that one from me. But I got those because they looked really cool one year, and I was like, oh, I got to grab those.
You should grab yourself a Ravens helmet sometime because that's actually the only really cool helmet.
I didn't like that color blast that they did that when I was ordering all these the one year. These were the ones I liked the most. I'm not a Patriot, and I also grabbed the Patriots one, thinking, oh, they're close enough that if I go see them at their camp, maybe I can get somebody's autograph, and have that cool thing. Like my oldest son has a football signed by Rob Gronkowski from one year we went out there on his rookie year. So, and I was mad when he got it because at the time, him and Aaron Hernandez were both drafted, and I had Aaron Hernandez's card and the ball, and I was like, "Come on, Aaron!" He was the more known to me, and he ignored us completely. So we didn't get his autograph. We got some schmuck named Rob Gronkowski.
He said, "Come on, Aaron, you're gonna kill it this year." Oh wait,
at least he didn't murder you.
No.
Yeah. In hindsight, I think we made out.
Who'd you make out with?
Rob Gronkowski, bro. You know he gets all sloppy drunk.
That's true. That's what I've been hearing. He gets
You know that throwback Bronco helmet's the best one, man. That powder blue with the man. That's the good one. We'll get one for Curtis.
It'll look really good with all that black and silver he's got.
Hey, you know what? That's one of those things where when you have a team that's in the toilet for so long, me being one that was the last 10 years, it says a lot for your loyalty, right? And poor Curtis, man, it's just been forever. 1984, I think.
Fairweather fans have always bothered me. Like, we love our team when they're going great. I'm the biggest fan. And then the moment they start losing, I hate them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, my child has a number 10 orange jersey, so he's officially in.
He's indoctrinated.
My cult.
Cult of personality.
We got him a Bo Nix.
Yeah. This is my Anderson 51 white jersey.
It looks clean, man. That looks
blue
really
jersey
nice.
is
right.
No, my red jersey's Stroud. And then my blue jersey, they just traded, so I got to get rid of it. It was Damian Pierce.
No, just keep it, because then if he retires, then you'll remember the good old days. And
yeah, you know what? Like, I got a bunch of Ravens jerseys, and every single one of them is retired, and I'm okay with that. Like, I still
have a bunch of Von Millers, but I will never get rid of my Von Millers. Like, that's our guy, right?
Yeah,
we'll retire a Bronco, though, I think.
I still got Anquan Bolden and Ray Lewis, of course. Like, dynasty players have been on the team for years at this point.
Broncos or Avs, hotter ticket. Well, as the sports reporter of the day, I'll tell you, the Avalanche are on an 11-game winning streak, I believe. So, Broncos are only on a 7-game winning streak, or 8-game winning streak.
Terrence says, so what's the next figure obscura stand color? I'm thinking powdered pink. Really trying to get us off that sports ball topic. Yeah, as soon as we started it up, oh no, sports ball has invaded the club.
I love it. I know it's driving Terrence crazy. Let's talk more sports.
It always does. Also want to give a big shout out to Steve here, Delta 17. Now, Ken showed me something. I think it's been talked about a little bit already. He did say he wanted us to go over tonight. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait until he gets on later. But you know what? I'll just let the cat out of the bag now. Steve, am I allowed to let the cat out of the bag?
Catwoman out of the bag.
Meow.
Meow.
All right. So, guys.
Which cat, he says?
I know. Which cat? Monday's cat.
Yeah, SCS dog. I think it's funny that Brick could tell the future. That's why he left before all the sports ball started.
We have multiple. The one I'm thinking of starts on Monday.
Yeah.
All
that's
right.
fine.
He says
There
that's
you go.
fine. Excellent, guys. So look, a lot of fans out there, they enjoy some military toy lines. Delta 17 being the great line that it is, had army building in mind when the first waves came out. There's an army builder for every faction. Starting Monday, 20% off Legion builders or army builders. I say legions because of my
'Cause
mythic
he's in a
legions.
cult?
But yes, because I am in a
He's in a
cult.
cult.
The cabal above all. All right.
Sorry, that's what I come in for. I think. That's
Do they have purple ones, Oz?
No purple as of yet, but this would be a great way for
All
you
right,
to pick
I'm
up a
out.
couple. And
You
you
know,
know what?
you could paint them purple.
You
I
could
know a
paint 'em
guy that
purple.
makes brushes that let you paint figures.
They're ergonomic brushes, Curtis. I
Just
don't know
don't
if
have
you
him
heard about
sign
that.
'em, 'cause
That's a
that's-
Let me
custom.
know. Let me know when he does purple ones.
So all army builders, 20% off, 10% off all other items starting Monday. So if you guys hadn't picked up one yet, or maybe you want to get a couple more Thunder Battalion or Delta Squad, it's perfect time to do that. And especially one of the best ones that I like was the ones that were at Legion or Joe Fest
There
this
he
year.
goes again.
I can't help it. My brain's always on
Sorry.
Legion-y stuff. There's a lot of legions and a lot of realms out there, okay? But yes,
True.
the
Very true.
Shill. Sorry.
what? Am I? I don't consider that a bad term.
Neither do I. I do it in print, for
like,
Christ's sakes.
right? I like celebrating the stuff I'm passionate about. If people agree with me, great. If they don't, fuck them. I don't care. But yeah, so you guys definitely get that really sweet Joe Fest exclusive camo 2-pack, the battle pack that came out this year. You have Thunder Battalion and the Delta Squad. Great easy ways to start doing some army building. Stock up starting this Monday. Yep.
Well,
Action Joe Fig says the only show I can make it to is DFW Joe Show because it's in the summer and I'm off. Hey, yeah, I get it. Hey,
it's Alan.
I've picked up a lot of 89 and returns Keaton Batmans from different toy lines. This might be my favorite one.
Ooh.
It's pretty freaking good.
And why is that one your favorite, Spanky?
It just looks really good. It's the wired cape has kind of a I don't know. It just has a really good look to it.
It looks the cape looks a lot better.
The eyes are little. Better. Is it just the distance, or can you put it closer with the eyes? Oh, okay, it looks better. I think the distance made them look kind of goofy.
I do have a little bit on the logo. I've got a little bit of like a smudge or something that I'm gonna have to touch up, but
I can't even notice it from here. So
no, I know I see pictures of him and Catwoman together. I was like, oh, I kind of want the Batman now.
It looks pretty fucking good. Yeah.
PFG, bro. PFG.
Also, for anybody who's interested, the Veteran Williams became available for pre-order again on BBTS. If you're into werewolves, you need to go check it out. I know Matthew Punk's Mod. He sent me the link first, and then it was like a couple minutes later, Ed sent the link too, because they both know I'm obsessed, and I've been wanting at least another werewolf, and maybe not having to wait until the werewolf from
Loose Collector.
Einsmall. No, not gonna. I still didn't get one of the Loose Collector ones yet. I was thinking about it, but I was like, this one's still a couple bucks cheaper. But yeah, thank you, Matthew. I really, really appreciate it, brother. Definitely helped out. And let us know if you want to join in, Matthew. We got room. I know Alan's supposed to be jumping in when he gets home too, so. But we still got room. We're not full yet. Blake, you got any toys you're playing with tonight?
I just opened my Superman 78, Superman and Lex Luthor. That finishes out that line for me.
Nice.
The Spin Master little $7.99 jobs that were at Target.
Right.
Yeah, I really dug those. So they're back here on the shelf now. As long as we're shilling for things, if you like print magazines and you like toys, you could do worse and have a subscription to Toy Collector, which is now currently running at 15% off with the code Turkey15.
Nice.
And that is a year subscription. Is that correct?
It is. It is a 6 issues for less than $10 an issue if you use the code between now and I think December 3rd. There's also, if you like toys, and we have a couple of our exclusives on eBay that are also 15% off right now. So our Special Ops Santa, which was a Eagle Force Kit Bash, and our green and black Earthworm Gem, the only official premium DNA Earthworm Gem that ever was released so far.
So far. We'll put that disclaimer. So far.
The Raider fan has his hand up.
Oh, Curtis, you have a question, sir?
Yes. So last year I subscribed to Toy Collector magazine for a year. Does that automatically renew, or do I have to go in and redo it?
If you left the auto renew on, then it will auto renew.
Okay.
If you turned it off, then it will not.
Okay. I don't think I turned anything off, but is there a way to go in and look to see?
I'm going in right now.
Okay. No, I mean like for people, like if they log into their account, like
yeah, if you log in, you can check it.
Okay, gotcha.
So we had Allison jump in. What's going on, Allison? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. And then we got Ken jumping in. Says, "Oh, Blake's on. I think my email went to his spam last week."
Hi, Ken.
Ken. Ken dog.
You know, Ken, Blake has joined us several times on the show. You just got to tell the family, I got to step away now so I can jump on while he's still here.
Even I got the email. I owe you a response. Curtis, you have 2 issues remaining on your subscription, and your auto renew is on currently.
Awesome.
There you go. Oh, look, we got K Roll in the house. She's finally jumping in. Says Carol, guys. Hey, guys, what's going on, sis? Good to see you. Carol's been getting the big bug when it's come to a lot of mythic stuff lately. She's been getting bit quite a bit. It's a lot of good stuff, and she wants to get into it more. Different things.
It's fun.
About Savage earlier. Has there been any further announcement about Wave 3? I'm still waiting on that from Kickstarter.
Wave 3 is supposed to come through next year still.
Still next year?
I would imagine, just based on the way timing has been, it'll probably be similar to what we saw with Wave 1 and 2. It was pushed back a little bit. Obviously, this is no insider information. I'm just assuming that Wave 1 was supposed to come out earlier and it pushed out. So, I want to say, April-ish, maybe May of 2024, and then we saw that same kind of May timeframe, June, July, with the other stuff this year for the Wave 2. I would assume we'll probably see something similar with the Wave 3 next year. Middle of next year is my guess. Again, that's just my guessing based on what we've seen so far. But
I bought one of those McFarlane seahorses so my squid dude could take a ride. So I need my squid guy first.
There you go. Matthew saying he's been on top of it. He says Wave 3 Savage Crucible hitting shores this year will be distributed early next year, according to their timeline. And he has messaged me. Thank you, Matthew.
I was actually just coming on to say I'm gonna go. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Thank you for having me, folks. Oz, always good. Cobb, it's good seeing you. Kenzo, Joe, it's good meeting you in Jersey.
Absolutely, man. Hell yeah.
Everyone else, it's good seeing you guys. Ed, Chew on Rocks.
Fuck you, brother.
Enjoy yourself, Travis.
Take it easy, guys.
Later,
Later, Travis. He's pretty
You
wonderful.
chew on rocks, Ed? What the fuck?
Chewing
I
rocks.
used to.
Down by the
Caveman
creek,
thing to
he
do.
does.
I used to,
Down
but the
by
dental
creek.
bill got too expensive, so I had to stop.
Right?
That's them's called crick gum. That's what
right.
that is. It's crick gum.
That's right. It's crick gum.
Got that
I just
crick
sucked
gum.
the dirt off them now.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I got a really bad joke. So my uncle, and I'll try to make it fast, because this is the one the uncle brought to the holidays every year. So he said he's sitting at the bar, and he's eating peanuts out of a bowl, and he's sitting there and eating it, drinking his beer, and he looked over, and there's this really just ugly, just wretched looking lady with no teeth, just looking at him, smiling at him, and he's like, "What the heck?" So he just kind of goes about his business, right? And he looks and he's like, "Well, man, she doesn't stop staring at me," and then. So I look over finally. I says, "Ma'am, are these yours? Are these your peanuts?" She goes, "No, I just like to suck the chocolate off and put them back." That's the one uncle that tells the same joke for like 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. All right.
Sorry,
Allison put
I
it out there.
apologize for that.
No. That was funny. Allison says, "Don't talk smack to Ed. You'll get glitter mail with that attitude." Ooh, better watch out, Travis.
Travis.
I do have his address.
There you go. William says, "Coy looks really great on the McFarlane Seahorse."
Oh,
I didn't even think about that because he's already a fish himself. Oh
No,
man.
Merman does. Damn it.
Yeah. The main reason I wanted that freaking seahorse to begin with was to put that new Eternia merman on there.
Glass side one, yeah.
Yeah.
We're not glass
Now
side.
it makes me wonder what was it the crossover merman, the one that was all translucent looking
Oh yeah.
with all the wicked colors? I
Oh,
bet he would look good on that thing
yeah.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
because he had tail and a legs, right? You could switch out the tail
Right.
for
You
legs.
can swap out the legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right
He's
on.
still probably the most sought after Turtles of Grayskull one that
I think so.
The merman.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was
That
cool.
merman was. Yeah.
Well, it's just amazing why. That's probably the best iteration of Merman other than that Class I Masterverse one.
I agree.
It stood out. That's for freaking sure. Like when they were showing off all them Turtles of Grayskull characters, my jaw dropped when we got to Merman and he had the fish tail.
I think a lot of the villains were the best of that line. Like,
right.
Rattler was real good.
He said, "I was a Mattel worker. I think this guy's the Mattel worker. Look at all this early shit he's getting, baby."
Yep. Cobb
Freaking
with
awesome,
Queen
man.
Marlena flex. Ooh.
Yeah,
Congrats, Cobb. That is badass, dude.
The astronaut helmet too. I didn't even know she was coming with all that. So you strip her down and
Well, send her my way so I could put her
Just-
in the ship. Because, you know, I got that ship for her.
what do you do?
Yeah, I 3D printed her freaking spaceship that she crashed in.
Shit, I don't even remember that. Huh. Yeah, I was talking
Check
about
this.
it on video.
Matthew's got the new John Cena figure.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The erasers. I like both versions. This one and the standard one.
I got the smoky one.
Yeah.
I got the purple one somewhere.
I would have liked the purple one.
You just gave Curtis an erection. Purple.
Ray's asking if I ended up getting my sub after yesterday's live. It's the whole reason I left the live. I was like, we just went over all this talk and now I need some fast food. So I freaking left and I got hungry, like really legitimately hungry after last night's bracket. I was thinking of all the delicious things. And like the only thing that's within walkable distance for me was not any of the things that we listed on last night. But I've got a specific order for when I go to that location. So I friggin' went in and was like, yeah, I need this and I need it now. And they were like, we got you.
As much as you were pimping Taco Bell in that bracket, I thought that's where you were going.
I don't drive, so I couldn't make it to Taco Bell. Of course, Taco Bell is too far.
And you can't risk that. So when you're halfway walking home, that, you know, it hits your stomach and you're like, oh, You got to run.
Ensures you get home faster.
You got to run for the border.
Mexican pizza shits.
I never get that stuff from Taco Bell. I never have.
Me neither.
We got TD3 Trooper Troy Dodson in the house saying, "What's up, dudes?" And flexing with the member for 2 months.
He won a skeleton on Saturday Day Live, right, Curtis?
Ooh.
Yep.
No.
Today.
Nice. We also got fellow Troy member Clubhouse crew member Warchest full of toys saying Warchest is here. Good to see you. And then he's just stopping in though. He doesn't want to hang around and play with his toys. He's just stopping in.
So going back to Savage Crucible for a second, they said that fourth quarter they're having the stands, the Elrics, the Death Dealers, and the Wave 3 Fish People should all be in country in quarter 4. Well, we have 30 days left of quarter 4. So they're all scheduled to be here before the end of the year. Whether they're in our hands or not, I don't know. I think the stands and Elric are the next things that are coming from them.
Well, I definitely need to get that Elric. I really want that. Not only just being a fan of it myself, like I said earlier, pre-ordered that as a Christmas gift to my uncle last year, handed him a picture of it, and I said, I'm not sure when it will be in, but this is on the way. So I'd like to be able to at least, if I could, get that to him by Christmas. That would be phenomenal.
I'm very hopeful that will be in hands before Christmas, but not entirely sure if that's going to make it or not.
They made it sound like on the last live that the Elric and the Death Dealer would be in hand by the end of the year. But that was...
I mean, honestly, if it's not before Christmas, even if it shows up by New Year, that would be cool. I wouldn't be mad about it.
And then they've got the Fish Toys horse coming for Death Dealer too.
Yeah.
I like the new head for that because the Fish Toys horse is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right. We got Adam jumping in saying, "What's up, nerds? Just got home from watching a sports ball match."
Guy just stole my line.
Hyped about the Death Dealer. Yeah, I think everybody is. I mean, honestly, a lot of us are, big fans of Frazetta's artwork. A lot of us grew up at that time where it seemed no matter whose house you went into, they had the coffee table book, of his work. Fantasy Swords and Sorcery was huge, so it was everywhere.
My experience with that was always the customized vans at the auto show.
Yeah, loved those vans. So seeing Death Dealer finally come into some plastic life is amazing.
Well, the last version that we got was the Mezco one, and the Mezco one was so hard to get that it wasn't available very much, and now we've got this super articulated one from Savage Crucible coming. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Let's do I'm not going to. I hate to steal the show, but can we do an impromptu poll? Go do an around with everybody and give their most anticipated line for 2026.
Yeah, why not?
Do whatever you'd like, Blake.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll start with me. I just about shit the bed when I saw that Boss Fight was bringing back the Hellboy comic figures.
Yeah, the Comet accurate one.
Yeah.
Not
Because
based off of any movie.
Mezco stuff being hard to find and hard to recollect.
Yeah.
And that stuff was bootlegged so hard. So you don't even really know what's real and what's not. That is far and away my most anticipated line for next year. It just looks, they're renders and everything, but Boss Fight they tend to have, when they put their A game on display, it's really pretty good. So exactly, that's what it's on you right there. So I'm really, really looking forward to what they do with Hellboy, and hopefully it can go even deeper than Mez ended up going.
That would be the real big thing for me. I hope they would continue to have enough traction to do more. Because it seems like we'll get starts to lines, but they're niche, so they don't really take off like other things do. And then it's I got these really cool 3 figures, but I would have liked to have, had them flesh it out a little bit more.
Right, and Mez's lines are all over the place, so he's making deals and connections with so many different people all the time. Savage Crucible is like locked in with Frankie Frazetta Jr.
Yeah.
So they're all about keeping that Frazetta license going and making amazing stuff from Frazetta's artwork. So I'm stoked about that.
And again, if anybody's confused whether it's like Icon Collectibles or whether it's Savage Crucible that's doing it, the big difference is that Icon Collectibles is working with Frazetta Girls.
Right. Yep.
That's Frank's daughter. Then his son is the one who's working with Savage Crucible, and those are the rights for properties owned or art pieces of art owned within the Frank Frazetta Art Museum. I know it sounds confusing.
It's super confusing, especially when you break it down, because each of the kids had a portion of the license, and right now the daughter and granddaughter have their deal, and then the son has his deal,
right?
And they're kind of covering a lot of the same ground, just going about it with different avenues.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So welcome to the world of licensing. It can get really, really, really complicated.
Yep.
That it can.
Which is why some movies and shows and characters that you think should be in plastic by now are not.
Yeah. Because when it gets to be too many people that have to be contacted or paid, sometimes the people are like, it's just not worth the time.
And some people just don't know who owns what.
Well, and the fact is, some people say they own stuff that they don't actually own. So.
And toy companies have cut deals with the wrong people in the past.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
And they had to flush their entire lines.
Yep.
That causes even bigger issues at that point, because now, since something went into production and has been made, there is technically a claim to that person owning that particular thing.
Yep.
But they didn't even have the right to make it in the first place.
Yeah.
Yep.
It can be a problem.
It can definitely be a very, very big problem. But, this is one of those reasons why I'm glad I'm not making any shit. like, I don't have to worry about crossing any boundaries like that.
Hey, all these guys that want to get
very
involved.
Early on actually it was back when I was writing the Toys That Time Forgot books, Brian Flynn reached out to me and said, who owns the Krull license? I want to make reaction figures based on Krull. And I said, I don't know, man. It's not with either of the studios that did it or distribute it, apparently, or at least they don't know that it is.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? You make T-shirts. Make a Krull T-shirt, smoke them out.
Yeah, that's the quickest way to find out who's got a license.
You don't have to cut tooling on toys, man. Just print a couple of shirts, throw them out there, and see who you get the C&D from. Go from there.
It's the easiest way to find out. I mean, at least you'll have a name full of. You'll have a list of names for claims. And then you got to sort out amongst them who it was.
But you narrowed it down from everyone down to those people, right?
Right.
So he didn't like that idea so much. But I thought it was rather ingenious myself.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the quickest way to get your list of suspected names. And then it's just up to you to seal the deal after that.
Yeah.
Figure out like, hey,
if somebody made some decent Krull figures, I'd be all over that shit. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's still being pursued, and Brian's not the only one that wants to do it. So it's there. One of these days, I think they will end up finding who owns it and who, and they'll sort all that stuff out. There was a fire a while back. This is several years ago now in like Universal's warehouse in LA or something like that, or somebody's warehouse that destroyed a lot of documentation.
I think it was Warner Brothers.
Would point to certain people owning certain things. And when you start talking about being 30, 40 years removed from producing the film, people just they don't know. And if they can't,
like half those people probably don't even work there anymore. They've either since retired, possibly died.
Yeah.
it's hard to say who would know where to look for that or where it would be on file. And now
Allison, just email me, blake@toycollector.com.
There you go. But yeah, and Krull's another one of those difficult ones too, because depending on which form of media you're looking to make, it really depends on who you have to approach about that license. Because like, I think Marvel still has the ability to do comics with Krull as a character looped in with Conan. But I couldn't swear to it. But to my knowledge, they
not Cull, Krull.
Krull.
You're thinking
My
of
bad.
Cull.
I am thinking of Kull the Conqueror.
Because Cull falls under the Titan Comics license these days.
Okay.
Yes, War Chest. I have pre-ordered those already. I saw them at Comic-Con. They're beautiful.
And I just saw that that Titan Comics is releasing a Solomon Kane omnibus from the Marvel Comics days because they have all of that Howard rights.
Here we go. Gaz says Google states that Sony currently owns the rights to Krull.
I don't know if I believe Google when it comes to that.
Google AI lies to you, so I wouldn't necessarily jump on that bandwagon either.
I was going to say, yeah, like Google, at the same time AI told me that the Samurai 2000X He-Man only existed in toy form and was never in the cartoon itself, also showed me screenshots
from the
of
cartoon.
the episode that it was in the cartoon, which I submitted as I went and I explained to him it definitely did. It was this episode, Mysteries of Van Wagar. Like I listed everything down almost to the timestamp just so I could be like, correct your AI.
Well, and I made a correction to a G.I. Joe one. I said G.I. Joe where Zartan's a werewolf, and they said that doesn't exist. And I showed them this. They took pictures of the actual comic book page and images and sent it to them and said, yes, it does.
Like it's a thing. It's happened. Comics are a weird place.
Yeah, that's for sure.
There was more media than the cartoon you remember. Move on. We got official Purple Gang in the house saying good evening, folks. What is going on? I don't know whether it's Van or Jordan behind it, but good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Allison says Sony may own distribution rights, but the screenplay characters, etc., can be a whole different owner.
Yeah.
Or owners.
Yeah, owners. And we got Dave's Dimension saying, smash that like and share to all your socials. Please do. I appreciate that. Here we go. And it is both as we have Popeye Van. What's going on, Van? Thank you for jumping in the chat, brother. And yes, Sony bought Columbia House so they could own Krull. Exactly.
Yeah. What will need to probably end up happening before anything happens with Krull is that it'll need to be remade. And there are people looking into that too. Yeah. I think it wasn't it the who are the guys that did the Avenger, the last like Endgame and the two movies?
The Russo brothers.
Yeah,
Russos. There was a interview with them in like Variety or something. It wasn't like a fly by night thing where they were all over wanting to remake Krull.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean, there's one thing to say it, and it's another thing to be able to raise the money to do it.
It's looking like Paramount has the best claim to actually put in a bid for Warner Brothers since Warner Brothers is selling.
I mean, I think Disney at this point, if they were to buy anybody else,
I don't think they can. They're hemorrhaging so much money right now. They've lost too much.
Yeah, they have lost quite a bit over the last. It's the stock started going back up again though, so we'll see. But
at some point the banks are going to come to and say, "Hey, we want our money back."
Yeah, I don't think it'll. The one thing that Disney has been, they've been holding on to that and they've been around long enough that they could say like, we're not going anywhere. Even if we lose some money, we're not going anywhere. And in the end, they will come out ahead. because that has been their proven track record every time they've started to lose money. Because it's not like this is the first time they've ever started bleeding money from somewhere. You know, they do it a lot, and then they recover and bounce back. It may take a little bit, but yeah, I think at this point, if they were to buy up any more entertainment companies, they would be too much like a monopoly.
Well, they
in the
already are.
entertainment
They
industry.
never should have been able to buy Fox.
They were only able to get Fox because they dropped the news portion of Fox. That was it. That's literally the only reason. They were like, you can have all the entertainment and the franchises you want, but you know, having an entire other news side of things, no, we can't let you have that.
Well, because they would have gotten Fox Sports along with ABC and CBS and ABC Sports and all that.
Well,
and ESPN.
ESPN
Yep.
being the bigger one there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I am gonna go mobile here, so I'm actually gonna back out of the studio. And since Cobb's not here, we're gonna leave Cobb in charge.
I'm gonna get going, guys. You have a good one.
All right, later, Curtis.
Later, Curtis. Come on, Cobb, you're in charge. Talk. God.
Go, damn it.
I'm here to supervise. That's all. I'm a supervisor. You know they don't do nothing.
Ain't that the truth?
I have to laugh at my supervisors at night. They're two girl supervisors, and everybody knows they have one office, a little building they go hide in for the rest of the night. And I swear they'd be falling asleep in there, but they act like everybody doesn't. Everybody doesn't know.
So was that Marlena? Was that a Mattel ship or was that a KB toy store?
KB.
KB had him, huh?
I thought KB was out of business.
No, he just didn't do anything on his website anymore. He still has it on his actual storefront.
I looked today and you can find them on there, but they're listed as sold out. Because I saw it pop up online and people were like, where'd you get it? I can't say. Got it. Which is like the code we all understand. Like, but like they're not listed. He doesn't have any Motu listed. You have to search it.
There was too many because you know what? There was too many people that got him in trouble because they were posting stuff right away, and so he had to just go with the people that are close and then hope for the best.
And freaking King Randor's in Entertainment Earth with just the 4-pack. I was like, that's freaking stupid.
Yeah.
You only buy a box of them.
And then you'll get 2 of probably, I don't know.
No, it's just 4 King Randors.
4-pack of him. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was thinking about it.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad.
No, I was like, well, let's see if maybe somebody else maybe wants to go in on it, but then you got to ship it out to everybody too. I'm like, oh, it's
yeah.
about $10. I'm just
Gotta
leaving
get
them on my
somebody
pre-order.
close. Very true. Yeah, the Man-at-Arms didn't. It was supposed to be here tomorrow, according to Walmart, or Monday, and they haven't shipped that one. So that one's saying it's supposed to be here on the 30th, and it didn't ship. But then the Stratos, both Stratoses that I ordered are on the way. So they actually gave me a tracking number and everything.
Anything else? Yeah, mine still says Monday for Stratos. I didn't even look at the other ones.
Yeah. I don't know.
I haven't got no cancel emails either, so I guess that's good. Oh, he says Monday too.
Let me check mine real quick. I think, yeah, it's.
Where'd Stratos disappear to now, though?
Maybe it got canceled and you didn't know.
Yeah, Walmart. Here's, yeah, see, look at it. Shipped and expected by December 1st.
Okay. Yeah, just on here, I have looks like
he's got the blue beard too, right? This one's got the blue beard. Stratos?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. It says preparing on there. And then, Man Arm says the 30th, but it just says place still.
Oh, well. Nobody likes Motu anymore anyway. Just us two, bro.
Yeah.
We're by ourselves. Yeah,
I've been getting them like when they get in the store. They're like one of the only things that end up showing up at my Walmart. Or those vintage.
Yeah, we don't have them at Walmart. There's one Walmart on the way to my kid's house. It's like 30 minutes away.
I've got 3 that are close, but only 2 carry Motu. And they don't. The other one doesn't carry G.I. Joe or anything. It just carries, I don't know, like
Diseases.
Marvel and wrestling and yeah. So you guys know who Gary? What's his name? Gary Brecken is? Anybody?
No.
Of course you would know him. No. Apparently our store like merged or not merged, but it has like a collaboration with them or something. So we're supposed to make this like mattress that's supposed to ignite your soul. No, it's supposed to like make you a better, like, I don't know. It's like organic and like it's supposed to energize you and all this other stuff. It's like $7,000 or something like that. But we just did a collaboration with them starting Friday. So apparently we're like the snooze sleep division of this of Ultimate Human. It's like the ultimate snooze, it says. So apparently it's supposed to be a big deal. So
sounds like witchcraft to me, man.
Well, he's got those ice baths. Like we have one of those plunge things in our store, and it's like the Ultimate Human. So it's like set at like 40 degrees, so you can jump in and freeze, and then it's supposed to like make you better.
That always seemed like a stupid concept to me. Hey, let me intentionally get colder and sit in ice water and then get out. Like, why? Like,
no, there is benefits to it.
Well, so
we have them at the school, a big hot one and a cold one.
Yeah, well, scientifically speaking, if you do 30 seconds in a nice cold shower in the morning, you boost your metabolism. So you'll actually increase your body temperature, which will burn more calories just on its own. Cryotherapy has a lot of benefits in terms of mental acuity and vitality. So it's one of those things that actually has some science behind it.
I don't know about that because I work outside. I freeze my ass off. I'm dumb and I'm fat. So I don't think it works.
That's not the same thing.
It has to be direct. You know what? I used to do like when I was working at the prison, it actually helped me pretty good for like a whole week. Like I would do one session of the cryotherapy inside with just the gloves and then the thermal socks, and then you're just in your drawers, and then it goes down to like -235 or whatever with that dry ice stuff.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, that gave me a good week of relief from my back.
Yep.
That I normally wouldn't get. And they stopped. I guess it's expensive to do, and they didn't really get enough traction here in the town that I'm in. So they stopped carrying. If I could find another one, I really found a lot of benefits from that cryotherapy.
There's been some mom and pop shops popping up in our area anyway that does the infrared cryo stuff and all that things.
Yeah, like the handheld or whatever.
Well, no, they've got the big tubes. Like you walk in and do it standing up. I mean, that's what I send my athletes to.
Yeah. I did get a lot from it. So hopefully it's something. I mean, I don't know about the bed stuff, but we'll see, I guess.
Right. I know it works with the shower. I know it works for that short time frame within like intense cold just to boost the metabolism. Like if you take a cold shower on a winter day, you'll actually have a higher body temperature, so you won't be as cold as you would be otherwise.
Yeah, I've never understood why people thought getting into a hot shower, raising your external and internal body temperature, and then hopping out of it and getting into the cold, like it feels good when you're in it, but when you get out of it, the air out there is still cold.
Yes.
You didn't heat that
we're
up
getting
at
to
all.
16 tonight. We're going to get to 16. Oh, I got my weather jacket on. For the weather tonight in Colorado, we're going to be 16 degrees. Tomorrow, it's going to be a low of 14. We're officially in winter.
I know out here on the East Coast, at least in Maryland, we should be getting snow by Tuesday.
Supposedly.
Monday night, we're supposed to get it.
That's one of those things that in Maryland, they'll tell you we're going to get snow for.
I already got it.
It's in there.
I wish. I really, really wish we had it.
81. Damn.
And
my buddy's
got
in Indiana, and they just got snow today. But it was funny because 2 days ago, he put up his Christmas decorations. I said, those look great, but they look better here with the foot of snow that I have. And today he got like 8 inches. He's like, did you send this shit? I was like, yeah, you're welcome.
At least he got it up. At least he got the lights up before it snowed, though.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It always sucks. Like, you know, I know for a lot of people, like, again, like me, they like snow, especially when they're doing, you know, decorating for Christmas because everything looks all good with the snow and all pretty. And it's like, yeah, but did you ever try to put them up in the snow? I've been liking it when it's a little bit warmer and you're trying to put exterior decorations.
I always told myself, oh, I'm going to get the lights up, you know, mid-November before the snow comes. And I'm, you know, put it off. And then it's like, damn it, I'm out here doing it in the freezing ass cold and snow again. Son of a bitch.
You know, you can put them up right after Christmas. It doesn't mean you have to light them.
That's right. That's my plan was to put them up, you know, mid-November, just leave them off until it was time, and then, but never got it done. I suck.
You know, the only bad part about getting snow now that I work from home, I couldn't make it into work today.
That's true.
True.
You know what?
I
What
have
makes
the greatest commute, except on snow days.
you know what makes some of my office staff pretty mad is they give perfect attendance awards to the remote workers who work from home. So it's like, oh congratulations, you rolled out of bed and turned your computer on.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful life, but that's what you got to do. I will say, as much as I may be like, oh my God, these people, you know, like a lot of times we're talking to people all day in and out. One of the best parts of my job is that it's remote. I don't have to go anywhere. So like, yes, I can wake up, go make a pot of coffee, come have a smoke, get inside and go right to work. I don't have to worry about getting dressed or anything. Heck, if I don't want to take a shower that morning before work, I don't have to worry about stinking. It's just me.
I had a friend back in 2015. He went into his boss and said, I'm going to work from home now because I can do my job more efficiently there and spend time with my kids. And they're like, okay. And he didn't actually have to go back into work until 2022 when they finally got over the COVID stuff. And they said, actually, we need you to come back to work at least a couple days a week.
Yeah. It was really funny. I've heard from a couple of people now, like they're like finally starting to pull people back in who have been working from home. And in some cases, it's not like remote work. A lot of businesses that never wanted to try remote work did because of COVID.
Right.
And they actually found that people are more productive from
a lot of places
home.
are going hybrid now.
Yeah.
And like more and more places are now going to the hybrid where you got to come in a couple of days. And it's just like,
yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
There's a I forget where I saw it, but some comedian brought it up and it made perfect sense. Is that the only reason you have to go into the office is because there's offices. If people didn't have spent billions of dollars around the world to build these office buildings, everyone could work from home.
The last job that I had, we had to go into the office Monday and Friday because they were renting an office space, and that was the only reason. My boss even told me that. Like, you guys got to come in because we got to justify paying for this office. Why don't we just give up the office, dude?
We're getting ready to renovate the one at my place, and like, they're like, we don't know where the office people are going to go while we're renovating it. And so I told Jess, I was like, tell them you'll not work from home. You guys did it during COVID. And so she brought it up and they're like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And I'm like, or crazy idea. None of them had to be here anyway. Let them all work from home. You have a warehouse.
For some places, they can't necessarily get rid of it. It depends on how your company is laid out. You got a tax ID, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's got to go to a specific, that's got to be linked to a specific address of the business.
Yep.
And if everybody works from home, you see where that problem can fall.
Yes. But that doesn't mean that you don't still have a physical place. It just means that you don't need everyone to be at that physical place.
Right. So, I
You
mean,
can have-
technically, instead of renting out a big office space, you could rent a smaller office space for the one boss that needs it for that one purpose.
That's what I was
And
saying.
technically, that could be your
You could
house.
have used a small office just to receive deliveries and use as the business
Yeah.
location.
You
See,
can
I know.
rent out a room in your house to your business. I found this out when I bought this last year, because technically what I do is that I get taxed on this over like the next 20 or 30 years or something like that, because it's a structure. But because I use this just for YouTube, I am essentially I'm renting this out to myself.
Yeah.
And so you can do that in your home. You can rent out one room. It's 100 square feet, whatever the it is. And
Right.
that 100 square feet is now for business. And now you get to write that off your taxes. So you can do it.
Yes, there are definitely ways to work around it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce out. I got same
I'm
old,
gonna
same
go
old.
too, guys. It was
Take
good.
care. Take care, Kenzo. Take care.
Take
See you
care.
guys.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
My mouse works here. Let's see.
So, curious for those of you that have one of the translucent erasers, what do you know? What kind of gear he came with, or remember what kind of gear he came with?
I still had most of mine. He's got like the web belting and straps.
Yeah, the purple and gray one came with the LBE, as we called it when I was in the service. It's called something else now. And then they had the shoulder straps that had the shoulder pistol.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he's got a different rifle than the regular version.
Yeah, the full version one. Yeah, he
Okay.
comes with like an actual M4.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was just looking at all the stuff that he came with. I was like, that's a little different gear than my other one came with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah, he didn't come with the full plate carrier and all that stuff like that.
No, he didn't have any of that.
The real eraser did.
Yep.
Which again, it's nice that they do that, because this way the con exclusive, like, if you want to keep them kitted out different, or in this case, it gives you a reason that maybe, okay, so I got this version of it, but I really want the full loadout, so I got to go buy that version now. Keep you invested.
Which one did you get, Matthew?
I got the Legion's Con one.
Oh, so you got the all clear.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only one I ever wanted. And when he came into stock on BBTS, I got him like right away. And then what's interesting though is that the eraser figure, that the regular one, is the only one that has the full face sculpt.
Yes.
And so he's
mine's
got
only the mask.
The neck and the face sculpt, so I can put that on. That's what I have right here on my translucent guy here. That's why I wanted him, because it matches.
Yeah.
And that way I can put the bandage one on the regular version.
Very nice. Very nice. So, Ken, we were already talking about it a little earlier. I did make sure and double check with your boss, Steve, making sure that I could make the announcement earlier. I was like, Ken didn't say I had to wait until he came on. But,
Nope.
Steve, are you okay if we reveal? He was like, yes, do it. So,
Yep. Yeah, get people prepped. So we're all good on that front. Right. I was just
Yes.
doing banners earlier tonight. So
awesome.
Yeah, get this 118th resurgence up.
It's about time you did some damn work, Ken. Jesus.
Busy playing on Monster Force figures, fall in love with 112, and
Well, and then
Steve's like, get to work. I'm like, huh? What? Oh, I'm playing with other toys tonight.
Then you did all those Skeletron reviews. I mean, come on.
Right, Ken?
You still watch my videos, Mattson? I like bust your balls in the chat so badly. I'm just like, this guy's gonna block me.
I watch most of your videos.
Oh, appreciate that.
I still bust his
nicer
balls.
for
He
you.
still works for Punk. I mean,
Especially when they have something of interest, like when you do Skeletron stuff.
So I gotta say, yeah, Ken's been hitting the 112th hard lately. He's been talking up about Monster Force. He's been doing. He's been covering Skeletron. And he's been messaging me like, how much Legion stuff should I buy?
And Joe is quite generous. He was an enabler, but also generous. So
yeah, Joe is very much an enabler.
I do my best.
He's a generous enabler.
He's a generous enabler.
Yes,
He's
very much so.
One of the best
absolutely.
at it.
I'll now be able to get the Furious 4 because of him. So,
which is a great set to have. All four.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You guys want to see something cool?
Right here.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the pop and swap that I did tonight.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, that looks really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Demistros with the body is Necronominus, and it's the purple night parts from last year's Armory Experience.
Yeah,
that's
good.
The Shredder colors.
And this came with like a McFarlane Diablo statue.
Right. Yeah, I remember when we were talking about those like a year or two back. Like they themselves were statues, but the weapons they came with were pretty cool for other toy lines.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, I like this one. That turned out pretty cool. So
yeah, that does look really, really good. I like that a lot.
So
Yeah, I like
that
the
was fun.
Colors, like I said, the Shredder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The purple, especially
purple,
that
gray,
tattered
and then
pink.
like some of the brown. Yeah.
For those of you who are really down with what Big Bag Workshop is doing with 112, might be interested in the Toy Collector issue 21 cover reveal coming next week.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Howdy, everybody.
What's going on, Alan?
My haunted house was open tonight. We did a thing called Turkey and Chickens. So no actors, but the haunt was on, so people can walk through and enjoy the lights and the sounds and the sets, but no scares. It was surprisingly popular. So
nice. That's cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
But that got me back late.
There's no real being late for this show. We should all know that by now. The show doesn't even start when it's supposed to. So, I throw that ish on there for a reason. Actually, today and Thursday, I think, were the closest to an actual start time that we've started in like a year.
Just so everybody knows, whoever missed us Thursday night, we actually started 1 minute early on Thursday.
Yeah. Got to keep you all on your toes. You never know. And Carol says, of course, that she blames me for her toy habits. Yeah, you could put that heat on me, but if me talking about it and playing with it made you go out and buy something and you smiled and you played with it a while, then I feel like I've done a good deed.
I'm going to run and
Despite what
grab
your
something I've been wanting to open up. I'll be back in a second.
Nice.
I found these at work. I'm trying to figure out what I could probably do with them. They're magnetic.
Oh.
Freaking every single little ball is magnetized to each other.
Nice.
Found a whole bunch of them. There are these light blue and dark blue. I separated them all, which took forever, but really cool. I'm like, I could probably use it for something.
You can probably do it like some arm wraps on like a monk or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, or just something to attach little things
for?
somehow. Something tiny. I'm like, I don't know. It's really cool though. It's so fun to play with. I've been messing with it forever.
Playing with maybe what wasn't an expected toy.
Playing with little blue balls.
You got Cobb playing with his blue balls. Only here on the clubhouse. There we go.
Live.
Shorty McShortson here is drinking his Skeletron coffee.
He's doing the real work.
Yep. But he's literally the shortest classified figure ever. He's even smaller than Black Series figures.
Smaller than Tunnel Rat?
Oh yeah.
That's Ooh. Look, we're all talking about our modest toys, and then Alan just jumps in. I got some Mondo Beastman to open up.
Wicked.
I always get excited when people open up their Mondos.
My fourth Mondo Beastman, I think.
Oh, really? Wow.
I have a Beastman problem.
I can tell.
Warchest says he goes, I'm glad I quit Mondo, though. I'm picking up more lines now, and I'll have more room on the shelf.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, I always feel like they are worth every penny. And I can say that now that I actually own one. I think it was extremely worth every penny. That doesn't mean that I always have those kind of pennies to spend on them.
Yeah.
Because oh man, especially now, like if I'd had the money to be able to get all of the Mondo Ghostbusters and John Emerald Knight was taking pictures with the new HasLab.
Yeah.
Oh, they look so good together. Like even though it's not a very cartoony style Ecto one, it still looks good. He put his Mezco Ghostbusters with it, and he put his Mondo Real Ghostbusters. They both look outstanding in it.
Did John get both versions?
I think he did get the deluxe.
Oh, okay. So just the one, because the
deluxe was the whole package.
Okay.
It was like there was a standard, which was only the one, and then the deluxe was, kind of like how they did the Cantina. You can get the deluxe, which came with the other half of the Cantina.
I thought the deluxe was like the Ecto 2.
It was the Ecto 2 with the Ecto 1 conversion. And then the Lewis Tully also came with it, as well as the suits.
Because I know, what was it, Needless Things, he got both of them. So he got the standard and the deluxe ones.
Well, that way he can actually display both.
Right, yeah.
Because if you got just the deluxe, you kit it out one way or the other. You can't do both at the same time.
Yeah. We never got back to that question about what you're most excited for next year for toys.
Well, is it like new lines coming out specifically, or
what's that, Ed?
I said you were up next, so go for it.
Oh, me? Okay. Well, I'm all about Savage Crucible these days. I can't wait to see what they're doing next. If they keep this Frazetta thing going. Wave 4 looks amazing. There's only 3 figures in it, but the customization of those 3 figures is pretty epic with the snake guys. Kublai Khan, maybe not as much, but you can still, because he's going to have a different skin tone, so you'd have to get a bunch of them before you can start customizing unless you just steal gear from everybody else. But I really love what Savage Crucible's doing. That's what I'm most excited about.
I'm excited for that as well, because like I've got the Ninian infantry from Four Horsemen, so it's a really great high detailed snake person. But I've got 2 of them, but they're the same guy.
Yeah.
And then there's the heads pack where I can do a blue one if I get the what's his name from Cosmic Legion's body. I can do that, but still, it's like the same exact head sculpts, though.
Yep.
With what they're putting out from Savage Crucible with those snake guys, it's like 3 completely different heads. You got like a horned viper in there, which is one of my favorite snakes in the real world.
Yeah.
So like it's going to be very cool to get those different looks on some snakes. I do plan on picking up some of those once they release.
I mean, you go back through this wave 2, and I got 2 of most of the figures, because if you just pop and swap a couple things, you've got 2 completely different characters, especially according to the cards, because they made cards for each one of these guys.
Yeah.
And then you've got, this guy here, he's a totally different character when you swap out his parts.
Right.
That's the Raider head pack too.
This is the Raider. Yeah. The first one was Jaeger. This is the Krieger. And then I've got another Krieger going on too. He's a little different head parts and everything. So, I mean, like I said, the customization ability of these guys is pretty awesome.
I agree. Yeah, they're
Did you get
they're
the
good.
Varnox, Matthew?
I did not. No. Yeah, I'd love to. I kind of want 2 of those, but the what's funny? The biggest reason that I want that is because it's the only one that has the map of the entire world in the box.
Yeah.
So if anybody picks up one of those or 2 of them, doesn't need the box and the insert, send it my way.
Okay. You heard it, folks.
You just want the map?
I mean, the figure would be awesome too, but yeah, the map that's in there.
I'll send you my map. I don't give a shit about the map. You can have my map.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you. Shoot me your address in IG.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you.
Cool.
What's cool is if you get that scanned in, and then you downscale it and print it on like a little 1/12 scale map.
Yeah,
it makes a pretty cool dio.
Well, and so what I started doing with wave 1 and then wave 2 is I actually took a look at the world and figured out that those two maps fit together. So I cut it up and like pasted them together. So I was already starting to make my world map.
Right.
So yeah, I love the lore too. I was having a good time with that one.
All right, guys. I'm going to take off. I appreciate spending time with y'all.
Yeah,
it's
always a pleasure to have you on, brother.
Weekend.
Have a good one, man.
And Ken, I will send you an email this week.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Take care. Guys, remember, right now through December 3rd, make sure you get yourself 15% off using the code TURKEY15. Get yourself 15% off a 1-year subscription to Toy Collector Magazine. That's 6 issues of the magazine. Make sure you get it, folks.
You shill, you.
That's a big shill, too.
So I like this one better than the first one they put out.
Okay.
Maybe he's
Any
more
particular reason?
Beast Man.
Okay.
But this is like 100% Beast Man in my hand. Like right over here, I have.
Hope he doesn't expect us to see because his camera didn't go well.
We'll leave the stream going on Alan's chair to see if we get the same response we did of Dooch's chair on Offworld.
His chair looks kind of sad to see the two eyes above.
Yeah,
I
thought it was just me. I saw a face in it too.
This is my custom Mondo Red Beast Man.
Wow.
That's right, folks. You heard that. Alan bought extra for customizing.
He does have a Beastman problem.
And I sculpted this head in Blender from the Alcala art.
I like that head.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like this feels like Beastman to me because I love Red Beastman, but that other one, that's really nice. It's better than the other one that I made him from.
Right.
Yeah, he's cool.
We got K-Dog broadcasting, jumping in, say hello to everybody.
Why am I up?
Because it's weird now. You got to fix the layout and click the one that we usually use to get it to go back right. Fucking StreamYard.
Always changing stuff.
Close enough. Yeah, changing the layout of everything. And they don't tell you they changed it until you choose to go live.
Yeah.
It's like, I ain't got time to mess with this shit. I'm supposed to be going live.
All right, guys. I'm going to head out too. Thank you for having me on. I love talking to you guys.
You know you're always welcome here to hang out.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, man.
We appreciate it. Thanks again for the heads up on the Veteran Williams, by the way.
Absolutely. I knew you'd appreciate it. And I just sent that out. I shotgunned it out to a bunch of people. I'm like, oh, yeah, you guys are going to love this.
I wouldn't have even been looking because it's been out for so long. I wouldn't have even looked. So
Right.
I appreciated that.
Well, the funny thing is that we had just talked about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The night before, and then you
Thursday
said that out, and
night,
I was
yeah.
like, shit, I got to get that to Oz fast. But
Yeah, well, there's a post on one of the threads that I was in, actually looking at it, and somebody found like a Kilowog on Omni or not Omni, AliExpress or something like that, and then everybody started going through all the different versions because he had no idea. And I said the only one that's still available is the white one. It's in stock right now, and then like the next day, that one dropped. For pre-order.
You know, and that's perfect too, because like with Timber, I've got the gray and I've got the white, but I don't want all of my wolves just being like gray or white.
Right.
So the fact that the brown one was up, I was like, yes.
And Oz, I will tell you that you should really get one of these loose collector ones too. I'm just saying.
I do. I need to pull the trigger, but my money hasn't been right for it.
I gotcha.
You know, it's like I know they're pre-orderable. It's not going to hit. But that's at that price tag where I'm like, man, I really hope the money is there when it hits.
Yeah. So the Veteran Williams, my absolute favorite, but that loose collector one is pretty awesome too.
Right. I definitely want to get that. Alan.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Later,
This
Matthew.
one's for you.
First, you got to say it. First, you got to say it.
That's my wife.
There you go. Now you can answer the question.
Red-handed on Clubhouse.
We'll talk later, wife. It's not important. It's not important. Think of all the drugs I didn't buy.
I said, that's my wife. I said, maybe not for long.
Beastman shall never come between us.
Guys, that's what I love about this group.
Matthew left, but he's still frozen on the screen. Is he frozen for
It's because of the using the phone. When you use the phone, sometimes it just hangs out, even though you're not there anymore.
Let me just kick him from there we go.
Yeah, you can remove him from screen, and eventually he'll leave backstage.
I thought he was still there for a second. Then I realized he wasn't.
I did too.
Yeah, I just wanted to remove him. So
see, there we go. And
that's
then
a good wife right there.
You know, he works hard. Alan does work very hard.
I do work very hard.
And mine never says that. It's like another box in the mail. Well, yeah.
My wife don't say it either.
We were driving back tonight, and my wife said, "You should go in your shop and get on the show with other people with toys." So,
oh, sorry, you're still watching. It's okay. We're friends. Oh, good. I know you're still watching. I thought I was talking behind your back.
And that's it too, because like again, most of us don't ask for much. It's literally just this. You know, we all live in worlds where not quite everybody's going to understand this or really gets it. So it's nice when we can collectively come together and just be like, you know, we get it. You know, we enjoy this.
It's really nice, no matter what's going on in the world, to have a small world that you have control of. Whether it's one shelf of toys that you're curating or, you know, a bigger collection, you know, it's just like you have control over that, you know, and I think that's one of the aspects I like about it.
Yes, right. Exactly. Like no matter what else is going on, I can enjoy my toys for a bit and forget about it for a little while.
So I just had to look at my orders on Big Bad Toy Store of what's coming. And at some point, I pre-ordered the Crypt Bigfoot action figure.
Yeah, that was back when that dropped a couple months back.
As I said,
I'm excited about him all over again.
That's always
because I was partially convinced by others that Mythic was going to drop a Bigfoot.
Me too.
Who said that?
But you know, I was excited about that. So then I was kind of bummed when it's a rat guy.
But at the same time, still pretty excited though.
The rat guy with 7 heads.
Yeah,
it's one of the gnarliest looking rats I've ever seen.
It's a little too out there for me. I don't know. I'm really not feeling this.
Totally get it.
Alan, did you just pre-order the Bigfoot, or did you get the Skookum and the Yeti too?
Is my wife still watching? I got a white one and a brown one and a dark one.
Yeah, so you got the Skookum, the Yeti, and the
Good
deal.
Now, Todd, I highlighted the one comment, but the other comment, come on, buddy.
Is Todd divorced? That sounds like something a divorced guy says.
But he says, whoa, King Mouse is pretty cool, right? Like, honestly, not what I was expecting at all. Not at all. But I do enjoy what they gave us. Again, it would have been nice if, you know, to try and wrap up Christmas Carol, you know, because we know we got more coming. But at the same time, I'm still pretty excited for what we're getting with this too, because I want to get my hands on some of the new joints, new posability.
I think it sucks. I wanted a damn fat guy with a beard and a wreath crown offering presents, and it got a stupid 7-headed mouse king. What the hell?
Just get your paints, get your ergonomic paint brushes out. Go paint up your Ganesha.
Yeah.
That wonderful toy that is. Go put the Father Christmas head from the retail version on it with the little wreath crown, and you got what you're looking for. Speaking of Bigfoots, my ex's mom got tased in the woods again. We keep telling her to wear Hunter's orange and a bag on her. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate it. Even when she's not here on screen with us, we still get all of the beautiful in-law stories.
Because I now own a cryptid museum, anything I buy that's Bigfoot related, I can write off on my taxes.
Did you order one of the Monster Force
Jersey Devil?
What's that?
Did you pre-order the Monster Force Chatsworth?
I haven't yet.
Is it still up? I think it's still up.
Oh, it's still up for pre-order, so
I'll look at it. I'm not a huge fan of guns.
Yeah, but you could strip it down. You don't have to give them.
You don't have to have the guns or anything on them. It all comes off.
It's just like the cool thing that they did with the Killer Warg was you got the Killer Warg as like the regular soldier, but then they also did a primal one. It would be nice if maybe they might do that for Chatsworth, but
Chatsworth doesn't have to
strip them down though.
Chatsworth doesn't have anything except for the chest armor, which comes off. So
I thought he had the big gun. Didn't he have the big gun, or am I thinking of another
he comes with the
toy
big
line?
gun, but I mean, you don't have to have that in his hand.
Yeah, you don't have to give him the big gun. I just wouldn't give him one.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the big gun. He's going to be carrying around that fucking donut in mine.
No. Speaking of big feet, I do hope everyone is back in Cowboy and Soldier Odious. Oh man, like so many good choices and good stuff coming out.
Yeah, I want the Cowboy one, but I can't do it right now. I got too much other shit going on. I have the original Odious though, so I definitely like that figure.
And I liked that too, because here's a Bigfoot, but we're also going to give you this 90s style flannel with a hoodie and the jeans look. I like the fact that he came with soft goods. It was just he's different. And no matter what anybody says, if they say play habits of Barbies are dumb, we're literally doing that with Odious.
Yeah.
We're playing dress up with a Bigfoot, and it's fun.
I want to find some shoes, some feet that I can put on Odious that are actual boots or something.
Yeah, like actual hiking boots.
Yeah.
It looks like Chatsworth does strip down.
Yeah, he goes down to the basic, like a Sasquatch for sure.
But he still has a bandana on his head.
Yeah, but he has other heads.
Okay.
He has 3 heads.
Yeah, you can bust him down to the bear parts.
Okay.
Because again, even the Soldier Killer Warg, you could bust it down to werewolf parts.
Yeah.
They just sold
even
the
Veteran
primal as
Williams
a way
came
to
with
get
all
it
the parts to
without
make it a plain werewolf.
a regular one too. Yeah. That was one of the main things that I wanted out of the secondary Veteran Williams is him again down to I can use the gray one as an evil one, and then I could have Veteran Williams as a good guy one because he's brown.
Okay. Chatsworth looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going
like I
through.
said, mine's just going to be walking around sporting the donut in his hand because that's just awesome.
We all know Bigfoot loved donuts.
Well, that's part of his backstory. He likes watching 80s TV shows and donuts.
If I remember correctly, he's got the old school TV set, right?
I don't think he comes with a TV set. I think they showed that in a prop,
Yeah, it was in the an environment shot.
Yeah.
But it was an old school TV, not one of our newer ones.
I'll tell you what, that's one of the coolest things about that Jada Toys Frosty the Snowman. That packaging is so awesome.
Oh my god,
I haven't even taken mine out of the package yet because the package looks so good the way it is.
There's just something so classic about that because we haven't had those.
Oh yeah.
Those figures released. Who was the last one that did them? Was it Ruby Toys?
Yeah, somebody did all the Rudolph and the night or Santa Claus is coming to town and all those.
Yeah. I remember they were Walmart.
They were
years
a long
ago.
time ago though, because
it was a long time ago.
I got a couple of those for my son when he was still a little guy.
Yeah. I wanted to get them when they were coming out, but couldn't buy toys at the time. Wasn't making enough.
Oh, I wasn't making much either. That's why I only got a couple of them. I think I got Rudolph for him because you pull the tail down, the nose lit up, and I think I got a Santa Claus for him.
Yeah. But oh man, no, they were so good. So I'm glad to see we're getting new ones of those from somebody.
Yeah.
I was always expecting because like wasn't Diamond supposed to do those?
Diamond Select had it. Yeah, had the Rankin and Bass stuff for a little while. I think they did do a couple, but those ones were almost like static
statues. Yeah, they weren't
static
action figures.
They had like movable waist and like arms, I think, and that was pretty much it.
They had less posability than the things they were modeled after.
I saw that you like that guy. I follow him too, Oz. That's been doing the Yukon Cornelius and all the.
Oh yeah. He's been doing all the old scenes, but he does it live.
Yeah,
he's been doing it and coming back for a couple years, and then he'll go away after Christmas for a while. You won't see too much.
Yeah,
and then he came out around Easter, I think. Because he did the Peter Cottontail one.
Yep.
That guy's hilarious.
Yeah, it's cool to see him finally like he did the Yukon Cornelius dressed up this time, so it was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But he does a good job. I mean, like
the way he does the movements is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't know whether he's just using the camera to do it or if he's actually moving.
It's got to be the way he's filming it for sure, because it's got. You can't. I mean, he's got that timing spot on to what they were actually timed at. So
yeah.
He figured out whatever frame per second they were doing the stop motion at. And
right. Yeah.
I think he's actually doing stop motion with himself and then filming it in that speed.
I'm a Bumble fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Bumble. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about Bumbles? Bumbles bounce.
So K-Dog's asking, Christmas is coming. Did you drop hints at your significant other / family as to what you want for presents? But then he also brings up down here that might be a subject for a whole clubhouse. Now, was that about something else that we talked about, or was that about your direct question above? You can respond to this message in the chat. Give us some clarity, because, I don't want to go into it if, because that definitely could be a topic for an entire clubhouse, especially as we have people come in and then people leave and drop off. We've already had a couple people jump off tonight, but that'd be a good question to go around the usual list of criminals and nefarious. I set up a Christmas list to prevent being gifted a Funko Pop.
Now they do have a Christmas tree cake Funko Pop that I would love to get my hands on.
I saw that and I sent it to Allison immediately. I put it in the clubhouse chat because I was like, "Hey, look, one that I'd love to eat." Yeah. I was
4
just
boxes
walking,
chilling in my fridge right now.
The Royal Farms by me has an entire. They've got the all year round Little Debbie display.
Yeah,
and literally it's all filled with the boxes of the Christmas trees, but they're opened for the single packages.
Oh,
so I've got to go to an actual grocery store so I can buy a couple boxes and again put 1 or 2 in the free. Something about that, even though it's made from the same ingredients they use to make most of their other cake stuff, something about them Christmas trees that's just different.
Oh, yeah.
It's different.
I freeze a box every year and eat one every month just to keep.
Right. It's nice to have. There's those little Christmas traditions that you kind of do for yourself that you like. I know one of the big ones for me is always waiting to wrap gifts on Christmas Eve while watching It's a Wonderful Life. And every year I get pissed off and say, why the fuck did I wait until the last moment to do this?
Stopped when I was still married and my kids were little, we always wrapped our presents, almost all of them, Christmas Eve. And my ex-wife and I would be in the bedroom, basically screaming and swearing because shit had to be built and put together and wrapping presents.
Yeah, especially when they're real little.
Up
right?
till 4
That
a.m.
sounds terrible.
Yeah. And since I've been divorced, I'm like, fuck that. I wrap my presents as soon as
we lost
get
Alan.
home.
He said that sounds terrible and left.
Yeah.
He said, fuck them kids. All right, K-Dog. Okay. He was asking about dropping hints could be answered here, but Not what you want. That's a whole clubhouse topic. Yeah, you know what? I think next week I'll just make that the topic for next week because we will be officially in December all the way. So yeah, we'll do it next week. That'll be the topic because I actually sent out quite the extensive list. Yeah, well, again, I don't want to talk about it much because topic for next week we'll talk about it.
If anybody's
just
looking
for
for
your
a last
significant-
minute Christmas present for me, I'd like my boss.
Is it just from your significant other? That's the.
He said family
other
too.
families.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah,
Because my significant other is not buying me any of this. It's anything practical that can be used only.
That's something I will say. Like when I put together a Christmas list, it doesn't have like toys or toy related things on it.
Yeah.
Typically, I don't put that on there because I buy all the toys that I want all year long.
So it's a double-edged sword, right? It's like they're
My
not willing
son's
to, but you're also not sure if you would trust them to get the right things. So.
My son's the only one I'll let buy me toys because he knows what I like and stuff. Other than that, they'd get me a fucking Funko Pop. Even if I gave them a list, they'd still end up with. I'd say I'd want like Conan, and I'd get a Conan Funko Pop.
You'd get a Conan O'Brien toy.
Right, exactly.
Can't go wrong with the socks or sweatpants.
Very true.
You know, for years, actually, when my aunt would ask me what I wanted for Christmas, that would be what I'd tell her. I'd be like, socks, underwear, comfy clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. He says his background is almost set up how I want it. There we go. So K-Dog will probably be joining us more frequently after that. That's cool.
Good to know.
Yeah,
This-
big in that.
This is the toy that it's from Superman, the new movie.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently he fights this guy. Every single one of his limbs comes off with
that is
like
cool.
a bone bit.
Bloody bone.
I haven't seen the movie, the new Superman. Is there a Yeti in it?
You know, I don't think he himself fought that creature. I think that, well, because no, they were all fighting.
I haven't seen the movie yet, so I couldn't tell you. Did you send War Chest a link?
I did not send it to him yet, but
I'll send
yeah, definitely shoot it out to him, please. Sorry, if I'm on my phone and you send me a message on IG, I can't check it.
I'm gonna make him into a different figure, of course, but I think this is a very Wampa-like nice base.
Yeah.
You know? He's got a good
man,
build.
that reminds me. I want to go back and look at the Power of the Force Wampa set because that set, like the original set, was cool, right? The one from 1980, but the Wampa set that came out when they did the remat, when they did the cleanup and the special editions, that Wampa toy was
that
awesome.
was a good looking Wampa. That one.
I want to go back and actually buy that one because again, he's like just like some little ice troll or something like that I could use, with other stuff. Yeah, I love that freaking Wampa from that set.
Did someone say ice troll?
Look at that ice troll. That's not an ice troll. That's a naked barbarian, man.
This guy is going to turn into, they have a Snake Mountain demon head for these that I'll print probably tomorrow, and I'll turn him into one of the Snake Mountain trolls.
Awesome.
So look, I knew Allison would have it. She goes, his arms pop off. I just had the box with mine.
Alan, my son. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, she's been unloading all of her collection and getting everything set up. It's been great watching that come along. And yeah, she said she just found that one. It's a great freaking set. I love that one.
Alan, my son is big into Norse mythology, and I told him your Ravens Giant story this morning. He appreciated it.
Yeah, it won me the pool.
So,
what's up, War Chest?
Hello.
Nothing, man. Trying to stay warm.
It's getting cold here too. It's like 55 degrees outside.
Oof.
So chilly. Break out the sweatpants.
That's an August night here in New York, man. Jeez.
It was like 58 degrees here the other day, and I came outside with my shorts on and didn't have the hoodie on again.
Man, I tell you, Wednesday before Thanksgiving, I went to work in the morning. It was 56 degrees. Went out for lunch. It was beautiful. Went out to leave at 2:30 in the afternoon, and it dropped down to like 38 degrees. It was so crazy.
Sun's already starting to set, so it's starting to get colder quicker. Yeah. It was like about 11 o'clock. I came outside and I was wearing my typical attire, and I was like, it's getting too warm out here. So I went back inside, threw on my basketball shorts, and, just didn't bring the hoodie back out with me. And then at the end of the day, when I came outside, I was like, all right, it's getting too chilly. I need to go back inside and put on all those other ones again.
Yeah, like Dave says, it's 31 degrees here. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 28 here.
Yeah,
where are you, Orchest?
I'm in Missouri, by Branson, Missouri.
Gotcha.
And normally it gets cold here, but it doesn't get cold till like around Christmas. So, like, we don't usually start getting snow and ice until a couple weeks after Christmas. But this year we just started getting beat. So I don't know. We'll see.
Now, it typically gets cold here, but then it'll like warm up again out of nowhere, and then it'll drop back down. It'll get warm so that it can fuck us from ever having a white Christmas, and then it'll get cold right after New Year's, and we'll get snow, and I'll be like, son of a bitch.
We usually get like the rain, the freezing ice, and all that, and then around this first or second week of January, then we get snow, nonstop snow.
Growing up, we used to get a ton of snow here, but then it's like, climate change, it's a real thing, and it's crazy when Edgar Casey predicted the weather patterns that we're having in Maryland, like, 50 years ago. He made all these predictions, said like, Chesapeake Bay is going to turn into like a tropical swamp. People were like, no way, it's way too cold. Now it's like, I don't know. We've had some really freaking warm winters over the last 15, 20 years. Like, it doesn't seem like it's too off.
I work outside, so I really appreciate the warm winters.
Yeah, it isn't. I own a home exterior company, so we do house washing, gutters, and all that stuff through the summertime. But I also own a deck and fence company, so we're always doing decks and fences. It doesn't matter what time of the year we're doing that. So I got crews in Arkansas, in Springfield, Branson, and Kansas City, and they go nonstop, man. It never ends. And we do a lot of composites, so the composite stuff makes things a little faster. So
right.
We kind of haul ass through that stuff, but I mean, it's nonstop.
Yeah. At least in those, when you're running a business, you got the machinery to be doing fencing and stuff like that.
Oh,
Whereas
yeah.
I would never think of putting a fence up in winter. The ground just be too fucking hard.
And my guys can do shit. We can do like 800 linear feet of fence inside of a 6-hour window. I mean, they're fast as fuck. They don't play games. My guys, I mean, I've got like master builders on my decks. You should see how fast these guys can put a deck together. It's insane.
Well, I mean, the best part about that is like, they're going to get through that job faster and better than most crews that would do it slower. And then you're already moving on to the next job. It helps. It just behooves you to be faster.
Yeah, my subs, they get paid per job, but that's not just all. Like the way I pay those guys, I pay them per job, but if they don't get callbacks, if we don't have to go back and fix something, if they get Google reviews, they all get incentives on top of it to make more money on the jobs. So the kind of way I've structured the business is kind of a golden handcuff routine. They make so much money working for me, they won't go nowhere else because they know I accept all the problems. I take care of all the marketing. I make sure the jobs are stacked, and they just go in and get them done and get paycheck on Friday. They just don't play around. And I keep
what's funny about that?
Sub for anybody else.
There was once upon a time where most businesses ran that way. You take care of the employees, they stay loyal. They don't want to go work for other people. They stick with your company and they chill for,
You would think,
30,
but like
40 years before they retire.
For like the deck building and the fence building portion of like what I do, once you get these guys in, you vet them, you train them, and you get them to do it the way that you want it done, so where it's systematic. It's kind of like these tattoo artists that train their competition. It's like then those guys want to go out on their own, like, man, fuck it, I'll go do it on my own. I'll make more money. And then they find out real quick that they don't know how to get the jobs, or they got to go work for another contractor that won't sub them out the way I do. And they're like, because I mean, my other company, I own a white label WordPress development company, and we also own an advertising agency that goes with it. So like when it comes to my websites and my traffic, my SEO, all that stuff, my guys are doing that nonstop. So like the phone never quits ringing. So, you know, like I can stack jobs nonstop. Like if I go to develop into a new area, I've already got my SEO 6 to 8 months before we even go into that area, where we're already starting to pull jobs. And then we go in, then we go in and we'll hire 2 new subs. And now we've got 3 teams building decks and fences nonstop.
That's what's up. It's just smart business.
We're getting ready to go into Oklahoma City here soon. And then I think we're going to go into Omaha next. And then to be honest, it's gotten big enough that I've kind of got 2 other guys in sub areas that were guys that started with me right now that I'm making into kind of a partnership. It's kind of a franchise deal. I'm setting them up so I can kind of step back from all that, because I've got a whole nother drone business I'm working on, and I kind of want to get away from what I'm doing now to kind of work on that. Hey, I'm always busy, man. I can't stop. I'm stupid.
Look, you ever need a beautiful, bald, fat, bearded guy with a wonderful voice for anything, you let me know, War Chest.
Right on, man.
I mean, I can't tell you, it's been quite a while since I've actually had to do like hard labor work on the daily, so I can't tell you how effective I'd be at that. But I've got golden pipes.
When it's cold, I still get out there with them. Like I go and I'll inspect, because we're not just a builder, we're also a distributor. Like I started a distributorship a couple of years ago. So we do all the Trex deck and stuff like that. Like we get in and we distribute to other builders. So like whenever it comes into stuff like that, I go out to make sure they're building stuff right, that things are getting done right. I mostly go out, and talk to the customer, make sure they're happy with how everything's going. Because we're not selling like some $12,000, $13,000 deck. Like some of the ones we're building are $60,000, $70,000 decks. And we're just like, I don't want to make any mistakes. I don't want anybody upset. I don't want a lawsuit. I don't want somebody thinking they're not getting what they paid for. So.
I'll be completely honest. If I had my absolute choice of what I want to be doing with my life, I'd just go move to Plano, Texas, and be like, "Hey,
Plano's awesome. I love Plano.
Alan, I need a job."
Doing haunted house stuff all the time.
All year long, baby. Halloween would be my life.
Yeah.
And the action figures would be what I do outside of it.
This wasn't what I planned on doing at all. I just kind of fell into it.
Oh, yeah.
I own nightclubs, whiskey houses, strip clubs, bars, and shit like that. And then once I decided to retire from that, I just kind of fell into this shit.
I definitely never planned on being what I do, which really isn't much. But, I mean, I've got a talent. And I don't know, whatever powers that be gave me a really fucked up gift for the fact that I don't like people. They're like, we're going to really make you good at working with people because you don't like people. and that's what they did. They were like, because I mean, most of you guys have met me. I'm pretty jolly, pretty fun guy, but not a mushroom. But it's just one of these things where, like, you guys are my people. I get along fine with you. I like you.
Yeah.
Most other people, just fuck off. Like, please go away.
It's an odd one, man. Like, life takes a lot of turns.
Yeah.
That's
like Todd says, get Oz on the phones. Like, yeah, for some reason I am cursed with being on phones. So then I have people that try to call me in off hours. And I'm like, I'm not answering another fucking phone. I just don't. I mean, there's a lot of times people will call while I get off of work and I'm so worn out from dealing with people on the phone all day that I go lay down. Like I immediately take a nap and I'll wake up to having missed calls, but now it's like midnight, 1 a.m. That person's probably still up, but I don't want to be the dickhead that calls at midnight or 1 a.m. if they're not.
Yeah. We got a lot of virtual assistants for a lot of our phone call stuff, but usually once bids start coming in, or I've got a couple of guys that do different bids in different areas. But I mean, even if I catch, like, they'll call me in and go, "Hey, you got to go do bids today." I'm like, "Okay, no big deal, let's go." But it just, I don't know. Just depends on, I guess, what you're doing. Everybody's got their pain points in all their businesses, I'm sure, or whatever it is you do.
Exactly. All right, Ray, you have a good night. And I certainly hope you've been feeling a bit better. I know the other night you said you weren't feeling too good. So I hope you have been feeling better today. Oh, I'm hearing some echo.
That's probably my front room. I'll go turn it off. I'm sure that's what's going on.
I like that because we know right now we're on the big screen at Warchest's house, and he hopped onto the little screen to come hang out with us instead.
Us peons.
You know, when that first became a thing on the show where people said they were watching me on their TV or whatever, I was like, and you know what? I need to get back to that. If you've got us on a big TV, if you're watching us on a big screen, post the picture to IG and, post the picture of you having us on the IG and tag me in it. Like, literally tag me and I'll share it to my story because I appreciate that. It was kind of a cool flex to have, like, all these people are watching me and they're doing the screenshots, they're taking the picture of it and then posting it. Like, people are choosing to spend their Saturday night watching me when they could be doing a million other things. And there's just something very satisfying about that. Like, that's cool. That is really cool. I don't know, Joe. For some reason, people find us entertaining.
I haven't been able to figure that out either.
I don't get
mystery.
They watch us on Off-World. They watch us here. I don't get it. But hey, you know what? I appreciate it. You people are amazing.
Well, we know why they watch Joe. It's that fucking mustache.
It's that fucking mustache. That's got to be it. It's the mustache. I mean, most of us have facial hair in some manner or form, but Joe's mustache is king.
Yeah, Joe does have a beastly one. It's no joke. That's some next level shit.
Mark says, I forgot you guys were on. My bad. It's every I can't say every Saturday night. I at least have not been as consistent as we have been in years past, but it's most Saturday nights.
I haven't been on Clubhouse in a long time, actually.
Yeah, Warchest, it's been a long time for you, buddy.
Yeah. I usually pop into Pop and Matthew's channel. Tuesdays for about 45 minutes or so. I don't stay for the whole show, but and then I usually hit Punk on Mondays when he does his thing, and then I'll hit Punk's Pit when he does the pit. But that's about it. I'll pop in here and there every now and then some other places, but I'm not in very long.
Well, like I said, for the most part, for me lately, it's those social batteries, and again, dealing with people all day in and out. But when I get off of work, there's sometimes where I'm not catching people live. I'm catching the replays of what they've done live. So I can't be as active in the chat. Or, if I do, I'll hop in the chat for a second, say hey to a bunch of people. I'll still have it going, but I won't be as responsive in the chat afterwards. And then I'll fall asleep. So, that's always fun. But Todd says, at least the chat isn't as volatile as it was last week. Well, like I said, Thursday night.
We weren't here last week.
He means the week before. Oh. The week before when we had the
all the crazy with the
Well, he tried something new, and I mean, it got views. It got views, guys. We got quite a lot. We got 5 times the amount of views on that stream that we did as the normal stream. On because it's pushing it through the shorts algorithm.
Yeah.
The people who are just scrolling down their shorts or whatever, and it'll pop up and say, so-and-so is live. Did you want to go watch that? And you can click on it and go to it. So we did get a lot from that stream. But the numbers like that have never mattered to me. And what that brought into, and mind you, it was a separate chat from the main chat. It wasn't the, how it separates chat if we simulcast. It was very similar to that. But what was going on in that chat versus what we normally have, just it didn't vibe with the way I like Clubhouse to run. And I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do that anymore because, again, if I can't enjoy what I'm doing, then why should I even bother doing it? And in that chat last week was getting to the point where I was just like, I appreciate engagement, but this is just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So here we go. Shannon says, we put you on the big screen here often. You're a pleasure to watch, gentlemen. Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate it.
That's my wife.
That's your wife. Speaking moistly says, I'm too tired to be volatile. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm probably going to sit out here for about another minute. Nah, nothing big, not planned. I mean, streaming-wise, I'll probably do, what I normally do. So we'll probably either do something late Christmas night or Christmas Eve. We'll probably get together and do a clubhouse for anybody who wants to, kind of like we did with the Friendsgiving Thursday. It's one of those things where those holidays can be depressing for a lot of people. So like to do a live and let people know, hey, you ain't got to be alone around these holidays. You got friends. We're here. We're all gonna have a fun time. Try to have a good time. But other than that, at some point in time, I'm hoping I get my son before the holiday so I can try to go do some kind of holiday thing with him. And now that Corey said that new Toys R Us is open, like I said, I don't know if I want to go in there before Christmas, but it also might be fun to take Connor to a Toys R Us before Christmas.
The one up in Des Moines, the two that are up in Des Moines were pretty badass.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pop went and looked at them or not. I think Mikey did. I know Charlotte did because I went with Charlotte over to the one, but I don't know on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. But they're pretty interesting. Not quite like what they used to be. A lot more cleaner presentation. A lot less warehouse looking.
The ones around me never, they originally looked like warehouses, but then they all got remodeled mid 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And they all looked a lot more cozy. But then they got remodeled again, another 15 years down the line. And you could tell times had changed because there was a whole lot more space dedicated to technology, less to the actual toys.
Yeah, the last 5 years that Toys R Us was open, the store started falling to shit. They weren't taking care of them. The managers there didn't care what they looked like. There was just shit all over the place.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, the owners that bought it before they went out of business, they bought it and they gutted it from the inside and let it die its slow death, which was a shame. Is they got it and then they put loans against the assets and put the company in so much debt. And it's at that point, the currency was the debt, not so much the actual product. So,
yeah, I worked for Toys R Us when I was in college. I worked the floor for a very short time, and then I got in with the guys that are assemblers. Well, they put all the Power Wheels and bikes and all that stuff together.
Yeah.
And then the Toys R Us I worked at in Colorado, I worked at Mile High Comics, and then I worked at Toys R Us overnights when we did the assembly stuff. And I got in with the assembly guys, and it's kind of like a subcontracted company that does that there.
Yep.
And man, we would go around to all kinds of department stores and put bikes and stuff together and make great money through the holidays.
Yeah. Yes. It's funny, you don't think about biking in winter, but a lot of people get bikes for Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of bikes we would put together would be absolutely ridiculous. And then we'd have to hang them all up in the back in the aisles. There'd be 60, 70 bikes a night we put together. It'd be crazy.
Yeah. The assembler we had at our Walmart, his name was Eddie. He was another cool one because it was the receiving team and it was Eddie. And we didn't have to dress like the regular Walmart employees because we were always in the back. There was no dress code for us. That was a big plus to me.
I had this little gay guy named Patrick I worked with, and he was a huge Star Trek freak. And he wore these shiny shirts and these little like purple Umbro shorts that were way too short, and he was always putting together Power Wheels and shit. And then I had this other guy that was a drummer in this band called Public Assassin, and he just had like all these crazy demon tattoos all over him. I was like, these guys rock.
Right, like these are the people. These are the people I could be good to work with because they don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I had this one guy named Silent Dave that we worked with over at Toys R Us and a couple of other places, and he never talked at all. And then one day I brought up Star Wars and he started talking nonstop. And then I brought up Danzig and like the Misfits, and this guy was just a huge fan. And I went to his house one time, and like his parents were like his dad was like the president of some bank, and he had the entire basement to himself. And the entire basement was nothing but Star Wars. I mean, like, it was like a museum. It was crazy. He had like the Tidarian shuttle, and I kept watching him buy. It was around the time the special editions came out. And he was buying Powers of the Force figures like crazy. It was like, does this dude even get a fucking paycheck? And he had the entire like Imperial landing scene redone in Powers of the Force, like in the middle of this basement. It's nuts. I was like, this guy's at another level.
That was around the time when I was going crazy with Star Wars collection. Because like the new toys were out. I had already been buying a bunch of the books and everything that was coming out. And again, I would hit up different thrift stores and stuff like that, and kind of antique shops. Man, I was finding original vinyl copies of the John Williams musical scores in my collection. I had all that stuff. And I had, Carol knows, like, my room had tons of Star Wars stuff all through it. Just huge, big Star Wars nerd with all kinds of stuff.
I think that whole Powers of the Force is kind of how all of us kind of got back into it. On a lot of people I talk to, they say around the time Powers of the Force hits when they all just got the bug again.
Well, for me, it was, I'm younger than most of you guys. Like, I was an 85 baby. So, like, that was the last year Star Wars was on the shelves in stores at retail.
Yeah.
After that, you couldn't find it in the toy aisle, but I loved those movies. And the only time you could find the toys is if maybe you were going to, like, some kind of big yard sale or a flea market or something. And even then, there was, like, no guarantee it was going to come. Like, I can't tell you how many times I would see a Luke Skywalker or a Darth Vader that didn't have a lightsaber.
Oh, yeah.
And it was so lame. You buy this toy. Like, the only one I remember that I really, really enjoyed, I found a Boba Fett outside my buddy Eric's house. He lived on a street called Elm, and the reason they called it Elm was because it was called Elmwood. It wasn't Elm Street. It was Elmwood Road, but all the way down the street, they had these elm trees. And because of that, those roots got up underneath of his sidewalk and jacked up his sidewalk. Well, one summer I was out riding my bike and, stopped off in front of his house, and I was sitting under the tree right down there at the bottom where it had lifted up the sidewalk. And I reached under, and sure enough, there's this Boba Fett under there. And he was always cool whether he had the guns or not, because he still had his, rocket on his backpack that I pretended it fired because it never did. And, he had like the little wrist gauntlets that I knew could do stuff because I'd watched the movie. Didn't find out until later that one of those wrist gauntlets actually had a flamethrower attached to it, so that just gave him more firepower. But, like, he was cool without the weapons. But all the rest of them, like, if you didn't have the weapons, like, it just seemed lame to have
without the weapons.
Who was?
Chewie.
Yeah, Chewie was cool.
Chewie was cool without the weapons.
But even then, I like the Power of the Force version more than I like that original stick figure.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
I mean, again, the original one, it was great when we didn't have the option, Then later, when he came out with this beefier version, now that's a guy I could believe that could rip an arm off somebody if they lost at a game. But yeah, it was very exciting when I remember I'd been part of the Star Wars fan club that got that issue of Star Wars Insider when they were like, it was like 6 months ahead of when they were actually releasing the toy line again, right around Christmas.
Yeah.
And I saw those preview shots, And it was the first time I ever started thinking about Christmas 6 months ahead. You know, it's like the middle of summer. I'm not thinking about Christmas. And I went right over to my mom and I said, I don't care what else comes out this year. I want these for Christmas. It was all the Star Wars toys, that first wave, the Stormtrooper, Darth Vader, Kenobi, Luke, all of them. And I did that year for that Christmas. By my birthday, not only did I have all of the first wave, but I had duplicates that I actually got to take back to the store. And then I was sitting on store credit for when the next couple hit a few months later, when they released like the TIE Pilot and everything else. So I was able to pick those up right away.
Damn. That's wild.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, I'm fading fast, so I'm gonna have to call it a night. As always, thanks for having me. Absolute pleasure to hang out with you guys.
Night, Joe.
See you, Joe.
Have a good one, everybody.
Sleep well, brother. Get some rest.
I'm gonna be heading out too, as I'm fucking falling asleep.
I saw you falling asleep.
Yeah, I look
I
like
had my Thanksgiving. I had my Thanksgiving today, man. I'm fucking whipped.
Ed's chilling in his grampy chair.
Yeah, I ate way too much today.
Yeah, I did.
Good.
No, you got it.
I was going to say, we went to one of those. Have you guys ever been to one of those K-Pots?
Yeah.
Korean barbecue place. We went to one of those today, and everyone just over-ordered. And I'm telling you, everybody left that
so
place
good, though.
miserable. I got
So
home at like
good.
3:00 and passed out for like 6 hours and got up. I was like, where am I?
So after this morning's stream, I was still organizing some stuff, and I hit up my buddy Corey because Ziggy was not able to hang out today. He was doing some Christmas stuff with his family, but I was waiting for my buddy Corey to hit me up. He shot me a message finally. I went over to his house and I started eating all his Thanksgiving leftovers. Because it was funny, after Thanksgiving here the next day, Friday, man, after work, I was like, all right, I'm going to dive into these Thanksgiving leftovers. The only thing that was left over was the turkey. All the good stuff was eaten.
Mashed potatoes, always the first thing to go.
Yeah.
Mashed potatoes, stuffing, gone. So I went over to my buddy Corey's house, though, and they had plenty of leftovers.
Have a good
Have a good
guys.
night, Ed.
Catch y'all later.
Night, Ed.
See you, brother. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed we didn't have more. And now I did notice when I got home today that they'd re-upped some of those leftovers. So I'll have my nice ultimate turkey sandwich probably later tonight. You get that nice toasted bread, you put a little slice of cranberry on it. I like it with a little bit of mayo and a little mustard, some stuffing on there. Oof. And then we do it's a broccoli slaw, which may sound weird to a bunch of people, but I'll be honest, it is good. It is really good, and I like putting it on top of that sandwich. The only thing that I wish we did that we don't do is that we actually smoked the turkey, because that smokiness with the coleslaw and everything would be so good.
I smoked the turkey. I spatchcocked the turkey, then I smoked it. Then I cut it in half, and then I smoke it that morning. But then we deep fry it when we're done to make it crispy. So
right, yeah, because you don't get the crispiness a lot of times when you smoke it.
Yeah.
My dad used to grill our turkey growing up, and that was always good, man.
Yeah,
that was always good. I mean, my uncle does a great job. It's not like we ever have a dry turkey or a nasty turkey or anything like that. My uncle does a great job. He's got it like down to a perfect science for our oven.
Yeah, we didn't even do turkey this year. My mom was like, no turkey this year. I was like, what do you want to do? And she's like, we're doing tomahawks. And she goes, biscuits and gravy and all this shit. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. Like, whatever you guys want.
You got me sold, man. You said biscuits and gravy. I'm there.
Yeah. So like growing up for me, like Thanksgiving was always like a big family event. Like we did like a giant family event. And it was like all the cousins. My mom had 4 brothers and 6 sisters. So huge family. So we'd always pick somebody's house and we'd have a giant, family Thanksgiving. And then around Christmas, it was never about like, we would always open our presents for the most part Christmas Eve. and then we'd open one present in the morning, or we'd do it backwards, one present at night, and then all of them in the morning. But my mom would always make like this giant, like Christmas breakfast.
Okay.
So it'd be like this monster. I mean, biscuits and gravy, country ham, like that. When you watch a Hallmark movie and the kids come downstairs and there's a giant, all this food and everyone grabs an apple and runs out the door to catch the bus. Like it's like that, but then with all the seasonal shit.
Oh, man.
And that was like a big fucking family tradition. It was the big Christmas. We'd get presents. We'd all eat breakfast. And then we would go at night, and at nighttime, not at lunch, at night at like 7, 8 o'clock at night, everyone would get together and have dinner.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Like since my dad passed and my mom's kind of one of I've only got like 2 aunts left. Everyone else is, in the last couple of years, have kind of died off. So like the family's dwindling. So now we all just get together and do the thing, but we still do the breakfast. But now it's like a whole family breakfast. We all get together in one house the night before and do breakfast and dinner. And then usually after dinner, I leave and then I go on vacation for like 2 weeks. I'm like, I'm fucking going. Bye, everyone.
Yeah. So my mom, like Thanksgiving to me always felt like Christmas rehearsal because my mom would basically make the same meal. Big turkey and everything. Like it'd be all the same food. But that's okay because I fucking love that food. I never complain about having it more than once. So she would basically just make that same meal again for Christmas night. And my grandfather would come over for Thanksgiving and Christmas and he'd join us. That was really it as far as like family getting together. We would end up seeing my grandmother like a couple days after. Like it would always still be on Christmas break. We'd go up and see her and we'd have some dinner up there with her. And then we would see my aunt and my uncle who I live with now. We'd see them a couple days after that. Again, just all during the Christmas break. But it wasn't like we all got together on the same day. Now, my aunt and uncle, they host a Christmas party every Christmas night. So now, my sister lives in Indiana. My mom had moved away to California ages ago, and she has passed. But, like, again, like you were saying, like, the family tree is dwindling. Like, there's not much left.
Yeah.
So it's like, me and my aunt and uncle, we eat Thanksgiving together. We do the Christmas party. Of course, now it's easier because I live here. But even when I wasn't living here, because that was really it. And then I'd also set up like traditions with, again, my buddy Corey. I used to go to his house for Thanksgiving as well. I'd get done eating here at my aunt's house and then go around the corner to his place. And then I would go eat over there again.
Right.
And, kind of like similarly with Christmas, I'd spend a bit of Christmas with him and then come over here in the evening for the Christmas party with all the friends of the family, which is nice because, it's still cool. But like we don't do a big Christmas dinner. We get like, sandwich platters. Like that's what we eat Christmas Day. We'll have like, we'll bring out like the sandwich platters, like ham and everything else. My uncle makes this thing called a Captain Stew, which I absolutely love. It sits in the crock pot all day, so it's all really good.
Yeah.
But that's what we have that night, and we all eat that, and then we enjoy those leftovers for a couple days afterwards. But yeah, I was, like I said, I was a bit disappointed yesterday. I was expecting to have myself one of my famous turkey sandwiches with all the leftovers, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I'll
crazy.
be having myself a Dagwood sandwich tomorrow morning.
That's right, man. That's right.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of turkey that Frenz brought me, a bunch of turkey. I'm gonna chop it all up and make like a turkey tortilla soup.
Yeah, there you go. That's
where we're going with that.
Mendoza said they would pack us kids up and send us to a matinee movie to get us out of their hair for a bit on Christmas.
That's hilarious.
Never did the Christmas movie thing. Now, Todd also put this up. He said they air fried the turkey this year. How big is your fucking air fryer? You put a whole damn turkey. Man.
Am I the only one on screen? What the heck?
No, I'm on screen too. You just can't see me in the dark. I'm here. Look.
Oz After Dark.
Yeah. except the cherry of my cigarette went out, so you couldn't see it. But Mendoza says, take the leftover stuffing and put it in the waffle maker. That sounds like an amazing way to make the bread for a freaking turkey sandwich. That was one of the things I always loved about the leftovers from Thanksgiving is eating turkey, all the days after.
I like turkey. There's a lot of comedians right now saying no one really likes turkey, and if
that's such bullshit. I love turkey.
To prove it, you don't have it any other time of the year. We do. Shannon will cook a turkey like 3 times a year, and it's awesome.
We don't typically do turkey throughout the rest of the year, but we'll do like a roast chicken dinner like you would do a Thanksgiving dinner, or a pork tenderloin like you would do a Thanksgiving dinner with, again, stuffing and cranberry and all like that. But like as far as like the big deal with the turkey goes, I love it, but you eat so much of it at this one time of the year that you don't necessarily like always need to have it. But I do enjoy turkey. Like I'll buy turkey lunch meat for a sandwich.
I smoke turkey pretty much all year, so I just get the big giant breasts and I just throw them on and smoke them.
It's the other thing too. Todd C says, just have to season it right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Get the good herb butter on it and everything. Turkey is great. Turkey can be moist. It's just most people do very bland turkeys or dried turkeys, and I've never understood that, because everybody who I've known that cooks turkeys, it's like they do a really good job of seasoning, flavoring it, making sure that it stays moist. So it's like, I don't know where you people live where you get these dry ass bland turkeys, but the caucasity of it all offends me.
I get those big giant turkey breasts and I just take butter and Cajun seasoning and I inject them.
Oh yeah.
Throw them on the smoker and that's it.
Oh yeah.
Pull them off when they're done. Usually for Christmas, we always do prime rib, and then I usually smoke a brisket and put it with it.
Yeah, it's good.
It just depends.
I always wanted to do, and I remember one year we did do a goose or a duck for Christmas.
I don't like duck at all.
Such a pain in the ass. My dad never did it again. But like I always growing up, you watch like Christmas Carol or something like that, and they're always talking about getting a Christmas goose, and I'm like, why the fuck do we eat turkey if they're talking about goose? But I get that can be a little too gamey and a little too greasy for most people.
Yeah,
but
it's
I
greasy.
enjoy it.
I don't like it. I like duck eggs. Like I like to eat duck eggs. But
yeah, duck eggs are good, and they're bigger.
Yeah, they are.
And nice and big.
There's a couple of farmers out here that you can pick them up from pretty cheap.
That's cool.
I like them big eggs.
They're like 54 cents an egg or something like that. They're not that expensive.
Yeah, Todd says I only like Peking duck. That's good
Peking
duck too,
good.
man. Yeah, it's one of my favorite dishes to get from a Chinese place.
Yeah.
Go Victorian and get a peacock to roast. There we go. Why not? I'd do it.
Yeah, you get in trouble for that.
Isn't that what that Katy Perry song was about? Show me your peacock. Cobb, I'm going to switch it up so I can head back inside on the laptop. Are you there and just off screen?
Cobb? He's got his mic off.
Yeah, so I think he might actually. I'm going to wait until Cobb gets back before I roll. That way somebody's still here with helm controls. Not that I think you and Alan couldn't carry the show for like the 2 minutes it would take me to go inside.
So I finally got into Legions. I got into the Cosmic Legions.
There is nothing wrong with that.
I've got everything except for like two characters, I guess.
Yeah, you said it earlier. I saw. I was trying to pull it up. Waltor, the Cosmic Legions version.
Yeah, I don't have him, and I don't have what's his name. I always forget his damn
name. Fisher Rice.
Fisher Rice, yeah.
He is a much tougher one to get. Yeah, he sold out pretty much across the board as soon as they announced him. Like people were running out of pre-orders for him.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find him on eBay for shit.
I'll check and see if there may be one or two at Eternia Dreams. I don't think there was the last time I went. Because again, even people that don't collect the line walk by and they recognize it and they grab them.
I'm going down to DFW next week, and if it's at Vintage, I'll pick it up. The last time I was there, they had like 2 or 3 of them. War
Chest. How long you in DFW for?
Just for a couple of days. I got Andy Williams, the country singer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he lived here in Branson. He died and left a widow here, and she owns a bunch of ranches, and she's got one up in Plano. And I'm gonna fly in down there. I got to go out and look at this ranch. She wants us to repair all this fence on it, repaint all the fences. And so I already did one for her, but I'm gonna go down and bid this other one for her. And I'll probably be down there. I've already got a truck down there in storage and a mobile welding crew, a deck out there to handle all that. But I'll probably try and get her scheduled so I can get that knocked out before it gets bad down there, or at least get all the welding done. And then
I'm in Plano, and my haunted house is out here.
Oh, nice!
If you're in town, shoot me a message. I'll give you a tour or whatever anytime.
Oh, dude, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, something interesting to do while you're in Plano.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like Plano. I like Plano a lot.
Yeah.
So I've always
like I said, I never saw myself moving to Texas just because it'd be too hot. But I tell you. Honestly, if it was not for Connor living in Pennsylvania, I want to stay close, like Jersey, PA, Delaware, Maryland. I want to stay close because of him. But if it hadn't been for him and I'd met Alan, I'd have probably already been like, all right, I'm making this move and I'm moving out there because I want to go do what Alan does.
There's always stuff going on, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's Alan do?
I build haunted houses for a living. I have a big haunt in Plano called Dark Hour. And then I design and build costumes and haunts for theme parks and haunted houses, kind of all over the country.
My parents had a big Halloween place up towards Sedalia, Missouri for years, and they sold it. Like 12, 15 years ago, they sold it all out. And they own a fireworks company is what they did for a long time.
That's what a lot of them do is they have a fireworks company. They have a haunted house,
Yep.
And they kind of master the seasonal. They might have a Christmas light drive-through.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, yeah, they did. And the Christmas trees, they use all the tent locations to sell trees down south. And
absolutely.
It was a business, man. I grew up in that business. And then I got into nightclubs and strip clubs and restaurants and stuff. And then I got out of that and just retired for a little while. And I was doing consultant work for a long time. And I just got tired of doing consultant work because I don't know. I enjoyed going. I like going and I like fixing the ship. Like I'll patch all the holes in the ship. I'll get it back up and running right. And then I'm like, I'm out of here. I got to go. But then every now and then I get this bug up my ass to start a new business, and I do, and then I end up either having to sell it or take on a partner so they can run it, and I can go do something else. I freak out. I can't be on something for more than 2 years, or I'll just I quit giving a shit about it.
Yeah.
So War Chest, here we go. E-Collectibles still has Fisher Rice in stock.
Really?
It'll be a little more shipping because E-Collectibles is based out of Canada. So for all of our friends up north, what Mike does at E-Collectibles is he handles a lot of the crossing the border costs.
Gotcha.
And he is the place, like if you're in Canada, he is the place to order your freaking Legions figures, okay? Gotcha. Definitely order from him. So again, it might be a little bit more expensive to get from him because he's got to ship it back across the border.
Gotcha.
But if you're not having any luck anywhere else, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's a great guy too. Definitely support your local retailers.
Yeah.
I know right now one of the big things, I know you get a lot of great deals at the bigger retailers, but I tell you what, right now this blackout, trying to shop more for the local guy than the bigger businesses. If you can do it, definitely do it because so many little businesses have struggled over the years. Like it's just nice to see people willingly boycotting the bigger guys and kind of being forced to shop at smaller places. It's nice to see that because you're when you buy from a bigger company, that money is going to the shareholders and everything else that already have plenty of money. When you buy from the little guys, that's going directly into putting their kids through college. That is directly putting food on their
there's
tables.
actually about 6 things on here I want actually that they've got. So they're going to get a nice little order from me today.
Yeah. See, and here you go. Even Speaking Moistly says E-Collectibles is great for Canadians to get Mythic Legions. And apparently Toy Snowman is okay for Legions. But, when Adam started joining us and he was explaining you know, because at the time I was talking a lot about how you get the cheapest price when you pre-order from the Four Horsemen.
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
pretty much holds true for us here in the United States.
Yeah.
But he was talking about how it's actually more expensive in a lot of cases for people in Canada, even though it's a cheaper cost per figure to get it landed in Canada. And he mentioned about e-collectibles with Mike, and you know, I can't promote him enough for what he does for our friends across the border trying to get these toys, because it is a pain in the ass.
I'm actually really blown away by how much shit they have.
You know, e-collectibles, great freaking store to buy from.
Excellent.
And since about 30% of my audience is located in Canada, I hope you all are listening and you go shop. And I heard he's got some good deals this weekend too.
Oh, they got Walter too.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Grab them both.
That wraps me up.
Is that true? 30% of your audience is in Canada?
Yeah, yeah. And 1% is in Sweden.
Okay.
1%.
Dude,
It's all the countries that I know of that watch don't register in my viewing analytics, like with a total percent. But apparently in Sweden, I get 1% of my audience from there. Like it's enough to measure in a full percentage.
On my big channel, it was funny because for years, as soon as I dropped a video, I would get one thumbs down from Kazakhstan. There's one guy in Kazakhstan who just hates me. No idea why, but it was.
I only know of one person from there, and it's a fictional character.
Right, I know. Kazakhstan.
Who, funny enough, you know when he. So you guys have seen Borat, I'm assuming, right? Sacha Baron Cohen doing the Borat character.
Oh, dude.
See, even Adam picked it up. It's Borat. It's the only person from Kazakhstan we all know.
Dude.
So that sequence where he's filmed getting his driver's license, that was filmed right around the corner from my aunt's house. That was the Perry Hall driving school that was open at the time. And his driving instructor was my cousin's driving instructor.
Oh, shit.
That's great. Yeah, I'll never forget. See, I didn't watch Borat until like everyone else had watched it like 4 or 5 months prior. And then I finally saw it and I was like, oh my God.
Well, see, I already knew about Borat and all that stuff because I used to watch the Ali G show, which was Sacha Baron Cohen's show where he came up with the Borat character. So I was like, that's limited because it's on, like, you know, it wasn't on regular cable TV, but, you know, like there's still so much that he can only do because it's limited with the format that he chose. So seeing him in the movie, it was like, oh, this is going to be good. And it did not disappoint. I laughed my ass off so hard. And yes, Borat hates you, Alan.
He do.
He's jealous because they supposedly have superior potassium. We have superior potassium, right? Speaking moistly knows what I'm saying. Ali G was the best. If you go back and you see, he did have the Ali G movie out before he did Borat.
Oh yeah.
Ali G was more of a, you know, fictional character movie. It wasn't done in the handheld camera shooting style that Borat was, which is kind of how he represented the show. But Ali G was a funny ass movie too.
Was it actually a movie? I thought it was just a TV show.
Oh no, they had a movie for that one. There was a full
There
movie
was a show
for
too,
it.
right?
Yeah. The show is where he made all the characters, but he did the Ali G movie, and then like his second most favorited character was Borat, so that was going to be the second movie he did.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, that Conan Ball and Chain is sold out everywhere too from Savage.
Yeah, the Ball and Chain Warrior.
Yeah, that thing is sold out everywhere.
I had it on pre-order. Went to ZoloCon, and they had that the Lemurian, the albino Lemurian. And I was like, I'm going to pick him up because I'm going to put that gear on the ball and chain warrior when I get him, because that to me looks a lot like Conan when he gets his armor.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. And then freaking Mythic Legions, 4 Horsemen put out the legendary Barbarian. So I picked up 2 of him and I canceled my ball and chain warrior.
Damn.
And now I'm kind of mad that I did, because I still kind of wanted that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a feast of Conans this year, though.
Yeah. I got one of the ball and chain, and then I was going to get another one for a buddy of mine for a present. And I was like, dude, I can't find them anywhere.
Yeah, it sold out quick because a lot of people wanted a Conan figure, but they couldn't afford the prices of other companies that were doing it.
Yeah.
And Ball and Chain Warrior by far was the cheapest Conan that you could get.
And they had that
now
sale.
Now he's like $120, I think.
Mm-hmm.
On eBay, he's just rolling.
Yeah, he's pricey now. Cobb, you're in charge for a bit. I'm switching up. I was going to do it while you were away, but then I realized you were actually away, so I was like, I'll hang out until Cobb gets back, and then I'll lit another cigarette. So I'm heading in now. I'll be back in a moment.
I'll be here. Yeah, Ball and Chain Warrior. Yeah, I went through some hell trying to get him. I found a place, and then they canceled on me and said, "Oh, we're so sorry that we didn't know that we weren't going to have them in stock." Then I got that Savage Crucible had like one more sale on them that weekend.
I went to like 5 cons this year, and Savage was at like 3 of them, and they had them on the table. And I thought even then, I was like, I ought to go ahead and get a couple more of those just because. And I just passed on them, and now I'm shooting myself in the ass. But this next year, I'm going to go to a bunch more cons. I'm going to take a break from work, and I'm going
First Savage Crucible, dude, freaking awesome. Let me check out Alan real quick. What you got going on?
Well, this was a Revelations Orko.
Yeah.
And I'm turning him into the unnamed one.
Okay.
Nice. I don't want to drop $60 on the Classics unnamed one.
Yeah. Dude, I know I want one too. I'm like, what do you use? Is that his he did his eyes already, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell, but I just painted his whole head black because his eyes were kind of carved in. Yeah. And I only painted the tops of his eyes white because the unnamed one's eyes are more slitty.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell they were done.
Yeah. I'd say, man, Mondo finally just pissed me off. I had to
What'd you wrap around him?
If you're not using like Warbler plastic for stuff, it's amazing, dude. It's a plastic sheet, but you heat it up with a heat gun, and you can use it like it's his sleeves. That's his, I extended his robe with it. You can, I wrapped it around. I made belts with it. And once you heat it up and it cools, it stays that way, like it's plastic.
Yeah. We'll have to look into that for some other stuff.
Yeah, this stuff.
Yeah, I like that name one. Really freaking wish we could get one, but you never know. The He-Man stuff now, they just pop up with like random characters.
Yeah, I mean, there might be an unnamed one in the future. But I've made so many, like Drag Store. I made my own because I didn't want to wait.
That Red Beastman is amazing. I was like, that thing looks awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that looked great. Yeah. I was like, when you first put it up, I was like, where the fuck did that come from? I was like, I don't remember seeing that on the Mondo hit list. Like, what's going on?
I wanted a big red one,
Yeah, no, it's badass.
I make a lot of stuff.
It looks great. Yeah, I was really hardcore in the Mondo. Like, I've got all the Batman animated, and I've got all the Motu, and they started, once Funko bought them, like things kind of changed. They started doing that rapid fire release shit, or like little to no, warning. And
too many, too fast.
And I got like really pissed about it because I'm like, I'm always flying somewhere. I'm in a hotel or I'm working on a job. I'm like, I'm a grown ass man. I don't have time to sit and watch the computer and see when you guys decide to drop something. And then when I didn't get that Hellcat, I was just like, I was like,
that bothered you?
Yeah, it pissed me off because I was like, I've got thousands of dollars invested in Mondo, and I was just like, you know what? Nah, man, I'm pissed now. Like it takes a lot to make me mad on figure shit, but that was one that just kind of broke my back with Mondo. And then I was really looking forward to the new figures, but they said they were going to keep them under $100, and then right out the gate they're like $135. By the time you pay taxes, it was like $148 or something, I think, by the time the shipping hit. And I was just like, nah, we're not doing that. Like, that's almost the cost of the original 12-inch ones. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Right. Wasn't quite as cheap as everybody thought it could be.
Yeah. Well, even they themselves said it was going to be cheaper. And then they took that video down. Like, we never said that.
But we all seen it already.
The memory is long.
It's okay. I got enough Mondo or Motu stuff. And I'll keep the Mondo stuff I've got. But
I'm really only a Motu guy and stuff that works with Motu, like fits in the same world.
Yeah, I agree.
And anything Beastman.
Anything Beastman.
Anything
I get you. Beastman's one of my favorites out of the whole deal too. I was like, for me, like I was saying, all I need is Triclops and Ram Man and the Sorceress. I'm actually pretty set. If they put out Stratos and Mechanic, I'd probably pick those up too at some point. But that's pretty much all I need. The bad guys are pretty much done for me.
All right, I'm going through my box here because Dubon is probably one of my favorite figures for Mythic Legions. And
I only have a couple of Mythic Legion stuff.
Keep passing on it.
I've got some figure obscura. I've got the Headless Horseman. I've got I've got something else.
Every time we go to order, I'm always thinking about Dubon, but never pull the trigger.
Well, one of the heads that I'm sending you is a Dubon head.
Yeah, he'll be.
I've got that Ice Troll. I've got a few of the big
shaved down.
And I did buy one of those dragons. So
yeah, I got a dragon coming.
A lot of people got the dragon, whether they collect any other legions or not. They got that dragon.
I'm going to customize my dragon when it gets here. I'm making him a red one.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of thought you would.
See, and that's the whole thing is I know that they've got other dragons, and I was like, is this going to be like the first dragon, and they're going to put out other ones? Because I really want a red dragon, and I would just like leave this one in the box.
What they have confirmed is that there are 5 pillars. The 5 pillars are dragons. They have said that they are not going to remake another Beathir. It's not going to be the same look. And no, they're not just going to... The way they made it sound, at least it's not going to be another exact...
So they're changing the buck.
Yeah, they're going to change it up.
That's
so
cool.
It's not going to be the exact same thing.
Cool enough.
They may reuse some parts like legs, but it will not be the exact same thing.
Yeah, I went in, when I bought mine, I went in and I bought like multiples of the wings, multiples of the fire breathing, because I was like, you know what, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna just have enough money to buy the dragon, and they're not gonna like buy the extras. I'm like, I'm gonna get all that extras because people are gonna be shopping around in a year wanting those. I was like,
well,
on eBay.
I'll tell you what, I'll probably be hitting you up about one of those wings packs.
I told there'll be a lot of people, and literally I just bought them all because I'm like, we're gonna use these to do a little trading.
Well, you got to let me know, though, because I'm going to want the wings and I'm going to want the character, the figure that came with it.
Yeah. I thought that was really cool. They put all that stuff with them.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my Robo Skulls. I bought a bunch of Robo Skulls, too, and I'm gonna put those out here to trade some stuff with those.
So, shout out to Steve again for helping me secure my dragon. I really appreciate that, Steve. I cannot thank you enough. I do really appreciate that, but I'm so excited that I'm getting one.
Yeah. I'm really bad about that on those big things, like the battle cats and all that stuff. I'm like, I need 5 cats.
If I had the money, I would be buying them like that. All right, Just Plain Yogurt says, I was going to go in on the Mondo 2000X, but then for He-Man and Clawful price plus taxes, shipping, tariffs, 300 plus, and
Yeah.
not for 1/12. It's kind of like the same way I feel about the Ghostbusters. I love the real Ghostbusters, the cartoon ones.
Yeah.
Mondo's doing them. They look amazing. I've got Peter Venkman and Sam Hain.
That's cool.
Absolutely incredible. It's honestly my favorite Ghostbusters piece that I own. Right up there with my set of the original real Ghostbusters, the Kenner Classics re-releases.
Yeah.
It fits right up there with those, but the problem was at that price, I can't afford to keep getting them. Just couldn't.
Yeah.
So I was very, very happy that I could get at least the one, but I just couldn't keep up with the price they were doing. And it sucks because I really wanted the rest of them, especially like Egon. He comes with Boogeyman. I friggin' love Boogeyman. My favorite villain of the week for the Ghostbusters. And then of course you're getting Sandman, who was another fun one. That one's coming with Winston. Ray's coming with oh, what's his face? I can never remember his name, but the one who talks out of his stomach, and he's got like he's got the head and then he's got like a mouth on his stomach. And the companion ghosts that they come with, I think, are great. To the point where even Janine comes with companion ghosts in her desk.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the real. I never watched that cartoon, so I didn't really.
It's a great cartoon, a lot of fun.
That's cool.
Moistly says Ilithia's my fave Legions figure. She is one of the best.
That's one I wish I could grab.
I will say that the Mondo Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the new one, that's insane. The sculpt work on that is, I mean, I'm not going to complain about the price on that because I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, this is no bullshit.
Right.
That is an expensive bitch right there. And it just came with so much extra.
Yeah.
But I mean, I want them, but I'm just like, nah, because I'll go ham on that turtle shit. And I was like, I already don't have enough room for all the hot toys and everything else.
I'm a little turtled out. I have turtle fatigue.
I don't like all the crossover shit. Like everyone's like, oh, we like the Turtles of Grayskull. I don't like any of that shit.
Look, for me, if they had released the Ninja Turtles to the point where they could dress down as just plain turtles,
yeah,
I would have wanted them more. Just because it fits the turtles in the same scale and build as my Masters of the Universe.
Gotcha.
That I would have loved to have, because again, that was another brand that I enjoyed as a kid.
Yeah.
And I know for somebody like Bud, My Buddy's Customs, that was like his. Here we go. Gosh, that was the other ghost.
I also didn't like when it comes to Motu, I didn't like that She-Ra shit either. When I was a kid, the minute She-Ra came out, I was like, what's this She-Ra shit? And then my sister's all like, I've got the power too. I'm like, fuck you do.
Hey, you know what though? I actually really appreciated that because that was something me and my sister could play together.
Not me.
Not to mention, I also had, because the cartoon wise, Shiro's the one that fought against the Horde, not He-Man.
Yeah.
So
I loved Horde.
I was able to have, my She-Ra face off against my He-Man. And that was great. That was absolutely great to have. I really enjoyed that. I like, for me, and it's probably because of how much I loved the Masters of the Universe brand, I don't get upset when they add new stuff to it. I really don't. A lot of people are like, "Oh no, that's terrible. That didn't exist."
Oh, I don't care about
Here's my thing. If they're breathing new life into it, that means the brand continues.
Yeah, I'm all cool about the new stuff. It is.
I love that. I think it's great. I don't mind. Stinger.
In fact, I bought all the figures on that.
Yeah, that's what I was reaching for. I'm like, dude, this was just so freaking cool.
He's right.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's one of my most favorite Motu figures, and I don't even
that's
own him yet.
on him. My God,
It's so good.
I
So good.
love those animated figures they put out for the Netflix show.
Yeah, I didn't like the Masterverse when they first announced it. I didn't like how they looked.
Mm-hmm.
But it grew on me more afterwards, but I wasn't trying to collect everything they were putting out. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to get the Masterverse. I'm just going to stick with Origins. And then they showed the new Eternia stuff. And the new Eternia stuff was giving us things that were part of like my head canon with it, like a barbarian He-Man, and like that barbarian style Skeletor. I was like, you know what? I kind of need to get these. But then it became harder for me to get to do Eternia stuff. So I was like, screw it. I'm just sticking with Origins. I'm only getting Origins.
I'll be doing a big blowout on some Motu stuff here before too long. Like, it'll be coming because I've got to make room. I just do.
Got to make room. I got a dragon coming.
I'm keeping all my 2X stuff because I've got an entire full collection of the 2000X. And
you know what makes that 2000X stuff so good?
I'm going to get rid of all the rest of my classics too. All the ones I've still got left. I'm going to get rid of them.
That kind of blows what I was about to say out, but doing the 2000X stuff, I know why you think that's so good. It's because it was sculpted by the Four Horsemen.
Yeah. I've even got all the statue ones after the license expired.
The NECA,
I've got all those too.
Yeah. Action figures, those.
I went really hard on that. Like, once I found out about that, I was all in, man. I didn't play around about it.
I was just looking for a 2000X sword because I was working on this Masterverse.
Nice.
Stuff.
Yeah, he's great. I like all those.
Yeah, I swapped some stuff all out.
Even like
with just need a sword now.
Like I loved all the new Eternia stuff. I thought it all looked great. The cartoon stuff. They finally put that out, but I mean, I was just like, I'm not getting it. I'm like, I got too much shit already.
I didn't want to dive into the cartoon collection. Like I almost did. But what held me back was the fact that the only reason I really wanted it, my original vintage toys were my representation of the cartoons. So I didn't need those to represent my cartoon versions. But what I wanted was the extra accessories that came from the episodes with those characters. Like the extra sword with He-Man, because that was Filmation's explanation of the combining of the swords.
I've got a 5-foot Castle Grayskull.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you. I think Pop put it up one time or something.
Yeah, he did.
My Castle Grayskull. It's insane.
Have you seen Alan Snake Mountain?
No.
Oh, Alan, can you introduce War Chest to your Snake Mountain?
Yes.
We got mobile.
Yeah.
Let me.
You have a wide screen.
A buddy of mine works down in Branson at Silver Dollar City, and he sculpts all the caves and stuff. And he was like not doing anything through COVID. And I was like, yo, bro, I said, make me a Snake Mountain or make me a Castle Grayskull, your choice. And he was like, I'm making that Grayskull this week. And he literally built me this gigantic Castle Grayskull.
This is a small section.
Oh, wow.
Of Snake Mountain.
Oh, my God. Nice. That's insane.
So, yeah.
Snake Country.
This
that's wild.
So this is the garage, right?
Yeah.
Where the land shark's being worked on.
Wow.
In the back, there's the garage looks like it goes on.
That's super cool.
It's got Chitara on a girly calendar. Because all garages have girly calendars, right? This is a hoverbot repair area.
Wow.
There's charts on how to repair them.
That is so cool.
This is a lab. They're working on stuff.
That is awesome.
And see, I'm working on a couple different areas. So this is like part of the treasure room is here in front of the armory. So you can see the armory.
Oh, man.
Just so insane.
This was the place that you wanted as a kid.
No doubt. That's just sick. The little details, man.
Yeah.
You can tell you had a lot of fun doing this, man.
This is where the new evil warriors get their costumes made.
Wow.
And this
he's got a section for the tailor.
Yeah, there's designer.
Room, right?
That is
Love
so
it.
wild.
Where the magic happens.
This is Spike Horse Smithy.
That is nuts.
I have Card as an ambassador. So this is Ambassador Card's office.
That is so cool.
Got the little mini maps up. I love that.
Yeah, the little mini maps.
That's the entrance to Subternia. This is the garbage pits underneath.
I know a cool new
The
rat
garbage
toy
pits.
you could put in there.
You can, like, you see Spout's head?
Yeah,
Yep.
I see it.
Because the bad guy won, you know?
Snout.
This is the rat catcher's lair. Like, it's not all set up yet. This is the gardener for Snake Mountain. So you get a little cut. I did a whole series of figures that were servants of Snake Mountain. Like, they just work there, you know?
Yeah.
Gates.
I recognize some of that armor.
Yeah. AWOC armor fits great on them. And then this is a port. I can put a iPad back there and make that's a portal room.
That's cool.
And then there's a messenger who's like a
Is that
moth.
communications room?
He's a messenger, yeah. And he sleeps in a cocoon because he's a moth. This will be the throne room that I'm going to work on. And then there'll be a war room here. Here's the mess hall. And then another section goes on over here. And that's actually back here right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, it seemed a little shorter than the last time.
Yeah, well, it's 12 feet tall when it's all together, and then 17 feet wide. This is...
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Got a little butcher.
Got a
butcher. This connects to the mess hall, and this is the kitchen.
That is so
Fully convinced that Beastman, Whiplash, and Clawful, they eat people. You can't tell me they don't.
I'd say that's true.
This is Merman's room, his lair.
His hot tub.
Yeah.
Well, this connects down, because right below that is the sewers.
Oh.
No, it's not clean right now, so forgive me.
We got to see about getting you a Fiona or 3.
Yeah.
But then there's a little section of roadway, and this fits right next to the garage.
Gotcha.
And then outside on Snake Mountain is the best spot to put all their communication array.
Oh, wow. Man, that's great. That is so cool.
And then up here is where Beastman's Griffin hangs out. You know, there's a little nest back there and whatnot. And then this is a hatch that'll go into Beastman's quarters. So Beastman's quarters will be here, and then the throne room will be here. And then Snake Mountain itself, like the toy,
Yeah.
here in the other room. Let's go in the other room.
We got like the Super 7 one.
No, I picked up the Origins one.
Oh, nice. No, that's a good one. I love the snake. Yeah. Yeah, the snake looks great on the Origins. Yeah, that's cool.
He's upgraded it so that
that
a
snake's
figure
a little...
can stand in the mountain.
Oh, right on.
Second, I gotta move some Beastmen out of the way.
Yeah, that snake head is badass.
But yeah, so Skeletor can stand right here and look out like he did in the cartoon.
That is so cool. Man, that is wild. Where the hell did you get? Did you just make that, or did you 3D print that?
Wow, which piece?
The snake.
That was a modified Home Depot yard decoration.
Wow.
But this is Skeletor's astrologer.
Oh, very cool.
That's my Alcala Skeletor. And then this is his, who's this guy? This is his alchemy lab. That's his alchemist on staff.
Wow.
And if you drop someone in the snake up top, they come out next to you.
That is fucking cool.
Interconnected the whole way through.
That is so cool. I'm impressed, like for real.
And then there's the Alcala octopus. I love that monster.
That looks so cool.
Straight out of the mini comics. I love it.
Yeah, that is super cool.
Yeah, I make a lot of stuff. So, yeah, and that Snake Mountain there, it sits up top there with on the rotating base, so I can spin it around the other side.
That's cool. Yeah, I keep hoping they're going to put out a new Granomir that's just going to be over the top impressive. But
We can always keep our fingers crossed. You
yeah, I'm not
never
holding my
know.
breath, but
You never know what to expect.
Yeah, I know everybody kind of thought they might with that Revolution one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Updated version of them, but I don't know.
I
Thanks
really
for showing
thought
me
that.
that because that's awesome, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think
When
they're
you
kind
said you
of-
had a 5-foot one, I knew you could appreciate Alan's
that surpasses
overachieving.
my. I don't. Yeah, because I don't have anything in the back side of mine. It's all just wood and whatever. But the whole front of it is. I mean, it's as epic as the one Motu uses for its photos. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's awesome.
Like mine's a little bit bigger in the mouth, but I mean it's scaled proportionally because I can put He-Man on Battle Cat, like in the front. That looks really fucking cool.
That's great.
But it looks epic when I put it with like the regular size. Like it looks like it's the size it's supposed to be. So
Yeah.
it's really cool.
So our good friend Skelevator, I found his channel because I was looking at custom dioramas, and he was making his first Snake Mountain at the time, and he does that where he makes them for like 1/12 scale action figures for like classics. Well, classics are a little bit bigger than that, but like you could put those figures with it. But when you put Origins figures with it too, because he started it before Origins was really a thing, like
Yeah.
before it had fully released. This is all back 2020. He it works well with them as also, and he's now done 2 commissions after for all other Snake Mountains. And if you're getting the chance to go to the Motuniverse convention, he will have his Gray Skull and one of the 3 Snake Mountains he's built. Those will be on display while we are at Motuniverse. That'll be at the Frenzy booth.
Awesome.
Or wherever they squeeze us in, because having 2 1/12 scale full size fucking dioramas.
So I have 2 just of the regular He-Man bucks from Motu, and one of them was kind of jacked when I got it. Mondo has got incredible customer service because I sent them pictures of mine all jacked up. They just sent me a whole new figure and just told me to keep the other one. So I've got a whole buck for a He-Man that wasn't used, and I think I'm going to turn him into a Thundar. So I'm going to use the buck and turn him into a Thundar the Barbarian and put with the Motu guys. But I bought an extra of the Beastman, the cartoon version that you've got. I got the regular one, and then I bought 2 of the one you've got because I'm hoping I might be able to turn one of those into an Ookla to put.
Nice.
So I was like, I would really like to do that. So let's see that. I didn't get the Green Goddess yet, which is really irritating me. I missed the window on that one. I was actually in Mexico, and I didn't even know it had dropped until I got back. I was so pissed because I knew it was coming. I was like, there's no way they're not going to do that with that buck. They have to use the buck again.
Right,
like,
this has got to be the one they use that for. So, what I was looking for, I was searching around trying to find out because I knew this was my Dubon, right? This was mine. This is one of the ones that I got from Just Jeff. This is the other one I got from Just Jeff. And I was trying to figure out what I did with my other one because I had two before he even sent me
Oh,
two.
damn.
Wow.
And I was trying to figure out what I did with it. I was in the process of customizing this like the last time I did one of these, where I was putting the black Lee parts on this figure, it looks like, but then maybe I changed my mind. I know what it was. I was putting on, so Dubon's arms, they've got that gray. Fisher Rice has those same parts, but in black.
Oh.
And I was putting those on, and I never finished. But hence why I have so many of those heads that I'm definitely sending you one. You can do with it as you wish, Cobb, when you get it, tear it
Do it
apart,
up.
heat it up a lot, pop the mustache
Yeah,
off.
do it up.
Need that mustache.
I was even thinking, like, if you pop the head out of the hood, you could probably use that as like that older Duncan look.
On a lot of the I don't own a bunch of mythics. Like I've got like some of the trolls. I've got some of the horses. I've got some of the bigger stuff, but I don't really have all the characters. How much reuse does Mythic use on most of their characters? Out of curiosity.
So, if you look back at their earlier waves, it's a lot of very heavy reuse.
Okay.
Mind you, most of it's still pretty heavy reuse.
Yeah.
But each wave they come out with new parts, new tooling.
Yeah.
That exceeds what they put out before.
Gotcha.
But one of the reasons they've been able to maintain such a close cost of how much their figures do, with the only exception of really marking up. I mean, the prices have gone up over the years from what I heard.
Gotcha.
When I got in, they had been at a set price for a while. But now they're going up again, of course. They have gone up. But again, that's where we're at right now with the world. The cost of everything's going up. I can't be mad, or I'm not really mad that they're doing it. Because I still feel they're worth every single penny that I spend on them.
That's kind of like where I creep on some of the stuff, which like I said, man, I've got a pretty unrealistic toy budget. But even I feel like sometimes if something's really overpriced, I feel like I'm getting taken advantage of. I'll be like, "Fuck you, I'm not buying your shit anymore." I just get like that. I'm one of those assholes.
Right.
Like,
so
I get my money.
I mean, they do reuse quite a bit. Valak, one of the coolest vampires there is. This one's mine. The one I got for Bud is over there. And so, if you look at him, I basically already owned him before I managed to pick him up because he is now I can't find it. He's essentially the headless horseman.
Oh, right on.
Like his entire setting. And again, shares a lot of parts with Dubon.
Gotcha.
That's
cool.
The torso piece
I can
is
see
different.
Yeah.
But the rest of it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But even with him reusing parts, he's still just the way they do the paint and everything looks like such a distinct different figure.
Yeah, and if they're really like if you look at like Monster Force, if you look at that Dahmer, he's got he's got Van Helsing's legs, and then they've got the little piece that goes around him to kind of camouflage it a little bit. But like in the gloves on half the figures, this next one are the same. They're just repainted. Like there's a lot of reuse. That's one of the things I kind of don't like about Monster Force. And I don't mean like I don't like what they're doing, because I do. I don't like the fact that with a brand new company coming out with the first wave, there was just way too much reuse in the first wave. it's like, you know, when you put out a new product, you want to kind of razzle dazzle everybody. Go, man, look at this cool shit. But I'm like, well, you sold me 3 troop builders that are the same, they're just different color. You gave me $1 for the Unknown King and Dracula. It's the same buck. You gave me like it's like
right, but the tooling on each one of those individually costs a ton.
I know.
And how do you pay for that cost of the tooling? Because you're not going to make it back on selling the one kind of figure.
That's why military lines are so easily done. A lot of people are doing this because they know they can justify the reuse.
Right, because you put a different head on the same soldier body, and now it's a completely new figure.
Now it's a whole new figure. Yeah, I get that to a point, but there's sometimes when I look at it, I go,
Well, especially when a company is just starting out, though, you've also got to give them the benefit of the doubt that.
Yeah, because the next wave wasn't so bad. There was a lot of original stuff in the next wave, which I was happy about. They about lost me for a second, but I was just like.
So if I were to go back to Legions, and we are to bring up Wave 1, I'll share screen.
Well, that's one of the things I loved about Cosmic is there's not a whole lot of reuse.
Are you sure? How many Spexians and
just in those troop builder pieces,
Tusks,
like main characters? There's a lot of individual shit.
That is one of the things that they do. Like if it's a named character, it tends to have a lot more different sculpting than when it's an army builder. And the main idea of this is Legions. They want you to army build.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So from what I've gotten to, like just the reuse, the way they do stuff, I don't even notice till like it's pointed out sometimes, or I really started looking at stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that they do.
I'm a psychopath. I notice all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean they do a great job of it because there's so many pieces too, like just the interchangeable stuff to make somebody new.
I think the more you customize, the more you notice it.
Yeah,
you have to.
So this is the very first wave that was available via Kickstarter back in 2015.
Yeah, I remember seeing them when they first came out.
So
I didn't jump in though.
If you look at the vast majority of them, it's basically arms might be slightly different. Like you got bear arms, armored arms, skeleton arms.
Yeah.
And it's just the different paint, the paint apps that they've done through. But you had 3 different torsos. You had cloth, armored, bear. 3 different sets of arms.
Yeah.
Multiple different heads.
And and you can see the shoulder plates are the same on some of them.
Right.
Yeah,
so it was a pretty limited parts library. But
at first, I mean, once they've got, 30, 40 figures deep, and they don't really have to worry too much.
Yeah.
They've got so many. It's kind of like G.I. Joe, they got so many figures now that they can just swap and create all new characters, and it's all just mixed match parts.
Now this little wave in here that came out.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that wave. That's cool.
So most of this was from Gothotropolis.
That's
and
really cool.
These are all extremely expensive if you find them now.
I bet.
But it was used to get Aetheron out because he's one of the factions. The Heavens brand is his weapon.
Wow.
And that's the one that Sir Gideon uses now because he is the head of Aetheron's faction.
Yeah, you done lost me, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
So this Archaeopteryx,
those look really
my
cool.
favorites because it's a dinosaur.
The toys are cool.
Now, mind you,
the toys are cool.
That's deep into it, but toys are cool.
Yeah,
you see the bucks again, all about the same, but it's the different head sculpts that set them apart.
That's what I'm like. I don't want to know whose cousin's dating who. Just put the figure up there.
This is added, but again, it's all reused the same. But you got trolls now.
Yeah, I've got that troll.
Then Covenant of the Shadow.
Yeah, that's why I got into Cosmic. I was like, Legions is too deep for me to mess with now.
Well,
because I'll go hog wild and I'll just start buying them all.
That's the thing. One thing that I always mention when it comes to Legions, you do not go backwards, you go forwards.
Oh, no, I'll go backwards. I'm crazy like that.
This guy right here.
If I don't buy. Worst thing you can do is number the boxes for me. I'll be like, oh, there's a number missing.
Well, good thing they don't number them. But this is Sir Otho. Again, he was from the Kickstarter. Very, very unique head sculpt. And this guy was one of the highest selling figures on the secondary market because he was only available here. He hasn't been re-released. And when we get to Legacies of Mythos, he was one of the first ones they redid.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cool when companies don't re-release it. I'm just like, nope, that's it.
Well, here's the cool part about it. Even if you get this, it's still not the original one.
Yeah.
It's got tons of new tooling, new articulation points, new weapons.
Yeah. Man, when you're spending that much money on tooling, you've got to reuse some of that stuff just to try and make your money back again.
That's where they get that.
I understand how it all works. I got a buddy of mine that does manufacturing for stuff, and he was telling me and him are talking about just the price increases and how much money goes into each figure. And he was like, actually, because the material costs and tooling are the most expensive things that fluctuate. And he was like, but once you get to manufacturing, he goes, it's all about your material costs. And he said, so like, he was talking to me like about the G.I. Joe, because he buys the G.I. Joe for his son. And he was like, like when Lenny says they only have so much money to put into each wave, because that's true. And he said, so they want to reuse as much tooling as possible. So if you see guns, that come from other figures that go into these or whatever, they're saving money a little bit here and there to try and give you more on something else.
Right.
So that's why you get like a packet where you've got a pet, like one of the packets with a pet, and he goes, and they've got all this little extras in there. Well, they threw those extras in because they saved money on the tooling here. He goes, or after you see every other wave, he's like, you get in like a figure that it's a homemade figure. It's a new one where they've just taken all old parts and then created a new figure for the line, and they've thrown them in there. So now that's a very profitable figure for them because they've already got the molds and they've already had them. So now they make a lot of money on those figures that are all basically just a reissue of new figures,
right.
all parts. And he goes, but it comes out. And he goes, basically the designers have to continue to play the game of what new parts can we make that we can use later. Plus, what can we reuse now to make sure that we add extra value to it so we get them out there? And he was just kind of breaking it all down, but he was like, that's kind of how the ball game works. And he was just like, that's
it.
How all of them do it. He said, but some of these newer companies, like he was saying, like Mythic Legions and stuff like that, he goes, they have reuse. He goes, but their tooling costs are fucking crazy. And he was like, because they're building a whole new world. And he was just like, not only on top of that, he goes, they've just got so many unique characters they're trying to put together that you don't see a whole lot of reuse on every one. A little bit here and there, he goes, but they try and keep it new.
Yeah, pretty much when they release a new wave, you're going to get quite a few new parts, but you're going to get some old reuse. Hold on, I went way back too far. So this, under their special release, I went into this because this is where you see their con exclusives. So Gaspar the Unamused and Garwich. Yeah. Every single piece of this set when it came out last year, this 2-pack, 100% reuse.
Awesome.
You may have heard Ken mention the Furious 4 before. That's Lord Bashodi, Pelvicus, Petoron.
I've seen the Minotaur guy a couple of times.
Yeah.
He's not cheap.
And DeWitt. Again, these guys, this was again, they were sold in 2-packs, but each and every one of these is 100% reuse.
Yeah.
The Shirel, the Nymph, the Warrior, the Revenant, or Revenant's right here. Okay. These guys, 100% reuse. One of the, and mind you, these are some of the most sought after figures, and it's 100% reuse.
Yeah.
They release these as con exclusives in these paint, these colorways, so that, there is a demand for it. This is specific. You're not going to get this colorway anywhere else. But they'll typically throw in some kind of part when they release it for the con that is exclusive to the con. Like this head right here, this is Queen Urxa.
Mm-hmm.
She is the Queen Orc. This head, this is only the second time they've ever used the head after the original character. And they did it in these white paint apps. This is exclusive to the convention version. This, when they release this figure regularly, this head does not come with it.
They also they push, like one of the Beathir figures will never release these pauldrons again.
Yeah.
Like they'll say, we're never going to reuse this part. It's only for this guy, and that tends to drive the value up a little bit.
That's cool. Yeah, like I'm okay with them using reuse on pretty much any line. I just don't like it when it's just crazy with it, like where it's like, damn, like they just really reuse the shit out of it this way.
But like Motu taught us that.
Oh, I know. I know. Motu is the worst.
And we freaking love it. I mean, how many people's favorite figure is Faker? You know?
Yeah, no doubt, right?
So
that was funny with Mondo, Faker, and then we got Anti-Eternia He-Man. I was just like, how many more are they going to go with this? But I mean, again, the tooling and those figures cost a lot of money.
Yeah, so this right here was the Wall Tour, the Mad 2-pack, the Mythic Legion sign. Again, all this stuff was all reuse, like, you know.
Yeah.
Only available.
Like I don't know how bad. That's why I was asking. I didn't know how much Mythic really used it, because for the naked eye, not holding it in your hand or owning them as you're going through them, most of them look pretty original. Other than some of the armor pieces, I was like, man, most of this stuff looks pretty legit, like all the time.
They're very well done.
Yeah, they are.
Then you factor in how many customizers there are, you know, and how many, you know, different heads you'll see on a show.
Yep. So this guy right here, I mean, this is all reuse from Cosmic Legions, except for the Snakehead. That was the Mythic Legions Ninian. And then they've gone ahead and thrown in, this is Dubon's bird. I can tell because it's got the actual head, but it's done in that transparent. Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best. So I can't wait until this guy comes out, because you guys know me, I love snakes, and this is a snake druid. And he's got this wooden armor that we've seen again from Cosmic Legions first.
Same as this, this dude.
Yep, same as Koi.
Right on.
Maybe that's
so
what
they
I like.
do. So they do intermix between the Mythic and the Cosmic.
Somewhat.
That was my next question.
Somewhat. Like it's not a lot.
Gotcha.
Latest wave.
You get like arm pieces that are longer. Stuff.
Gotcha.
I thought I was going to switch all this out with Moss Man, but it's fully different.
Yeah, I just ordered. That stuff's awesome.
Give me that bulwark.
This right here, this is Cosmic Legions. It's a slightly different neck piece, but that torso, the feet, those are from the Ox Crew.
Yeah. All right.
This is all Ox Crew pieces.
That's cool.
Except they changed it up a little bit. So again,
that's going to be my first Mythic. My first Mythic line will be right there. That's going to be my first
good line, dude. You're not going wrong. That's for sure.
Yeah, Dawn's of Discovery is really good.
Yeah.
I ordered the Imp and Bulwark.
Right on.
For me, they pulled me in with that Headless Horseman, and it's been downhill ever since.
Yeah, I bought that Headless Horseman, and I was like, man, should you go in on this line? And I didn't. And then I picked up some of the Trolls and some other big ones, and I was like, a couple of horses, and I was like, yeah, I got some cool shit here. And I was like, yeah, don't do it. Like, stay away from the rabbit hole there, bud, because I will. I'll just start buying shit like crazy. I'm bad about it.
Here we go. Straight from a toy maker's mouth.
Yeah.
Man who's well inside the business. Adam says, tooling costs suck. Absolutely. Reuse is something that has to be considered before you even make your first figure with any mold. And the trick is getting a big enough library of parts that you're never doing complete figure repaints.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, if you do, because again, with Legions, especially with the way it's designed around the army builders, like getting that reuse out of those army builders is like absolutely important. And Alan just busted this out while we were all here talking.
No doubt, right? He's just over there getting shit done.
I've got some detail paint to do on it, but I'm pretty happy with how he turned out.
Yeah,
I think so. Welcome back, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
Looking at Sir Adalric. Anyone have him?
No, I skipped on the Charlotte Hornets player.
Okay.
I did skip on him, which is funny because the colors, the teal and the purple and the white, I rocked that a lot as a starter coat in the 90s.
Yeah.
I did not pick up Sir Adalric.
Yeah, I was looking at him when Joe said, "Oh, if you pick up 2 of the Furious 4, I'll give you the other 2." And then I was like, "Okay." So I logged out of I jumped out of the Sir Adalric page from eCollectibles and something else. But Sir Gideon, I had to have because to me he's a core character.
Yeah. So that Heavens brand that we saw in Aetheron's hand, this is that same sword, but this is it now.
Yeah, that's badass.
Right.
So yeah,
too.
Sir Gideon's great. Sir Elijah is one of the top figures I think this year.
Yeah, everybody talks about that guy.
I kind of want to pick up some more. I still need a Sir Enoch. So when I got in, this was the first wave that went up that I pre-ordered anything from.
Gotcha.
And
this is a wave, not a faction. Okay, I was like,
yeah,
they
no,
don't
I
look
went
like
by
they're in the same faction.
Wave. No, so I immediately, she was the first character I pre-ordered from Four Horsemen because of the critters.
I've seen her. She's awesome.
Absolutely love Belulith. And then shortly after that, it was Terpiculi.
Yeah. There's some insane figures in that line. Yeah.
And 2 of these, because all the different look in the parts, so many parts. Pre-ordered those. Maxilius, I had to get the skeleton. What I liked about this was, get a couple of these guys and you fully dress them down as plain skeletons.
Yeah.
Or you could just do a normal looking Grim Reaper. Or you could do Maxilius the Harvester. And like this was all stuff that I was all about, like the undead and everything, Cannabis. Like this was the next wave that went up, and I was like, oh god, they now own my soul. And then it didn't help that then it was followed up with this wave, which gave us more skeletons and undead. Now, Sir Andrew, I did pick up, Ken. His little
is he here yet?
Yes, Sir Andrew is out. All-Star 6 is available. Not at Eternia Dreams.
Like one of the biggest problems I think with a lot of these lines too is just like as far as pulling in customers is that like the lore of that and you're really into it. So everything, the factions, the lore, everything. But like we grew up with toy lines that had cartoons and comic books and all this world building before we even got the figures in hand. So we already knew who the characters were. We knew what they were, what they were about. And these guys kind of like all these new toy companies, they all kind of lack that.
Well, what you get with the Four Horsemen, if you want the story, here it is.
Yeah.
This is your story.
You just cross-check everything with other characters, though. Is the source book not coming out soon?
Next year?
Next year, okay, yeah.
So,
and AWOC has a comic book out.
Yeah, AWOC has a comic book.
I love the AWOC figures, to be honest. I think they're cool as shit.
So,
and a lot of reuse, but I think they're really cool.
There was a comic with the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
That did explain some of this. But most of it is found just getting the character bios.
Hey, is Clavian there before you jump on? Is he part of the Fury clan or that Furious? Because he looks exactly the same. Have any idea?
Wait, what was that in All Stars, right?
Yeah, Clavian. Is he supposed to be like part of the?
Unlike other skeleton soldiers,
I
the
guess
dead.
not. Never mind. He's not. He's part of Congregation Necronomus' work. His color scheme is exactly like the Furious Four, but they're part of Order of Legion of Erethyr.
Right.
So, gang, I'm going to head out for the night. I've had a long day. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for letting me hang out with you.
Yeah.
And War Chest, good to meet you. And hit me up when you come to Plano, dude.
Oh, I will. No, for sure. Yeah. I'll find your Instagram. I'll send you a message.
Yeah, it's Vine Jungle Figure Factory.
Vine Jungle.
Look up that one. That's easier to reach Alan on that one than Still Studios.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the other place that you kind of get a little bit more of the story is the blogs.
Gotcha.
Now the blogs are still more relatively new. They don't go back as far as some of the other stuff, but they give you little pieces of the lore in between. And yes, you do see that's where we get some of our information about Cosmic Legions too, because they do transmissions. But yeah, this is where you really get a lot of that information. So that guy Maxilius, his backstory, It's kind of listed in here. Big part of what happened with his fight and his battle. These angels, Maxilius wiped out all of them. Except one. Because the figure is the last one. But if you buy multiple, you army build.
It's killing me.
Maxilius killed them all. And then they became these guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so like there is lore to be found. You just got to know where to find it. And that's why we get a lot of these. So you heard about the 1,000 Swig events. This is where
Gotcha.
that story got told. Mind you, none of that was all made up after they accidentally ordered an extra 1,000 Swig figures.
Yeah. No, I just think that a lot of the I get that like you guys have got some source material and stuff like that, so that's cool. I just think that a lot of the new lines, it's like they just don't have that built in yet, or they've got it, they just haven't put it out for everyone to read all of it yet.
Yeah, it's harder to get a deal these days for television.
I'm sure
all that.
So, I'm sure, and even like a comic book or something, the costs involved in publication.
Comics, you break even, you don't really make money.
Yeah,
right.
So we'll start seeing the Rise of the Dark 4. Again, we haven't gotten as big an update as like we did the first 10 years book. Like the first 10 years of 4 Horsemen, or
Mythic
first
Legions.
10 years of Mythic Legions. That book's definitely coming out next year. Also next year, we're going to see the Kickstarter for the role-playing game. You're going to get a lot of new lore from the role-playing game because they had to invent a lot of lore to make the role, to be able to do the role-playing game. One of the things they mentioned is they never looked at, they've done years in periods within the lore. Like, okay, you had the creation myth, then you had like the rise of the great beast or the reign of the great beast, then you had the Rise of the Dark 4, which had been sealed away. So like there are these periods. There's the Great War, the Second Great War, that kind of thing. But they never looked at, well, how many weeks are in a year, how many months are in a year, how many days are in a week. You're not thinking about that stuff when you're making toys. But to tell a story through the game, you kind of need to know that stuff. So when this comes out, when the Kickstarter for this goes live, and I know that they're going to meet the goal for the Kickstarter, when this finally releases, then we are going to see more, Legion's lore and everything else. So
cool.
Yeah, we'll get a lot of it as it keeps going.
Yeah, and I like the idea of just mixing my Savage Crucible figures with my, Mythic as I go forward. Because I'll probably pull a few Mythics here and there. I'll just kind of be pick and choosy.
Yep. Well, one of the best parts about this is because there isn't a lot of lore, like you get the little mini bios, but you don't get a lot.
It's not intertwined lore. Every character has their own individual lore, and you kind of weave pieces together on your own.
Right. You build the lore yourself. This is your headcanon. So the reason I want all these Dubons is specifically for this kind of purpose, right? When I first saw Dubon, he's a scout. So he's very kind of light on his feet, pretty fast, pretty speedy, but he comes with like a crossbow. And, he's got like a sword. He's got a little falcon that he uses as like a messenger, right? But he was released with, it was right after they had put out the Brood of Alithia and like really started to flesh out her ranks. So what if he was like a vampire hunter? But would he be the only one? No, there might be a faction of vampire hunters who are all trained in a similar way, kind of dressed similarly. And he's kind of got that unique look where he's very gray. He's got the gray cloak. What if I made a faction called the Gray Cloaks? And this was like a group of scouts or vampire hunters or slayers. They slay monsters like witchers.
I can see how much fun it would be to take Legion's parts and just custom make your own characters. So they've
Yeah.
got so much now that you can really just build your own factions. And
This is heads. This is heads, and that's not all of the heads. Not even close.
Yeah, so that's cool. That's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get it. I like it. I just like it. There's, like I said, they're so far in. I decided, oh, you know what? I'll just go ahead and buy all the Savage Crucible stuff, which I did, and I finally bought into Cosmic real fast, and I got caught up, so I've got everything. And
I can't go completist at all, right? Just too many characters I just don't care about.
Stuff, yeah.
I will never go full completist on any line. Like even when it comes to Origins, I picked and choosed and never got it.
I will probably only do completist on Cosmic because I've already got them all, so it's not hard to keep up with.
Totally got plenty of head. I've got so much head, I'm giving head. Wait, what?
Yeah. Even Skeletron, I didn't go all in on. I got their variant Roboskull, but never got their main Roboskull. I'm debating about it, but still.
Yeah, I went overboard on that too. I bought 2 variants and 1 regular, and I bought all the 6-inch figures. But I think I'm going to probably get.
Oh, you got 2 special editions. I see.
Yeah. And then when I was at Assembly, I picked up actually, it's sitting right here. I picked up the regular one. But
nice.
Well,
yeah,
you can always put the armor plate on the face.
I love the face mask. I got the only one they had up there.
Were you able to push the mask all the way in, or is there always just a millimeter or 2 gap?
There's a tiny little gap, like just barely at all.
Okay,
like
good.
Right
So because I tried to push it, I'm like, I bet this will go in if I push hard enough, but then I won't be able to get it back out.
That's what I thought.
I think I'm gonna leave it like this.
I was like,
okay. No one called me on it in my review. I don't like using the word review because that wasn't really a review.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't know if I actually did that right. But anyway.
Yeah, there's time. I mean, I'm sure you guys are the same way. There's times you'll buy like a bunch of stuff and you're like, you know what? Now that I got it in hand, I like this and I like this, but I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Like I do that all the time.
I'm struggling right now. Like I was just downstairs looking at my collection and I'm like, I don't need a lot of this Transformers War for Cybertron stuff. I have a lot of G1. I have the Masterpiece. Why do I need a 3rd line of Transformers? I'm looking at my wrestlers and I got 6 versions of Hulk Hogan and 5 versions of Bret Hart. And I'm like, there could be so much Mythic Legions and AWOC in here and Skeletron. And look, I got my fill of the big toy lines through vintage and then selectively through modern, like with Matty Classics and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I throw some more shelf space towards my peers in this industry?
That's where
my friends, Lige, he's sitting here on my desk because I don't have room for him on the shelf right now. Skeletron's Jungle Wolf right here.
Yeah, I got 3 of those. I love that whole little squad. I love those figures.
Yeah. Well, thanks for showing up more on camera, War Chest, because I was pretty drunk when we met at Joe Fest. So
I do remember me. I was
pretty drunk.
When I first started talking, I was like, "Oh, Ken's loaded."
Well, yeah, because remember, I think you asked me to sign the book, and I was like, "What if I sign it wrong? What if I screw it up or something like that?"
Okay.
Yeah,
I got everybody to sign that book this year. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was extremely. I was.
I'll give you an extra note this time. It won't just be my name.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll put in actual context and kissy faces or something.
I went to 6 cons this year. I think next year I'm going to do maybe a con. I think I'm going to go to Legions next year. So, yeah.
I can't say enough about how much Legion again. I think Travis really broke it down in one of the best ways that it could be worded.
Yeah.
Legion's Con is not the typical con experience when you're hitting that floor. And now, as much as they are getting more and more independent toy lines appearing, what you get more at Legion's Con is so many third-party creators.
Indie guys.
Yeah, if you go back and you watch the Toy League takeover from this past Tuesday, I really think Travis hit it on the head as far as why it feels different. Outside of that, again, for a lot of us who are really big into the toy line and all of us that, hang out a lot, like the guys at Let's Go Off-World and everything, like as much as we all feel like, it's just going home to family, which again, a lot of people experience that at Joe Fest. The difference is in the vendors on the floor and what you expect. It's not a lot of people selling retro toys or selling like that's there. But a lot of it is a lot of third-party vendors and a very maker space. But we are seeing more and more each year new indie guys there. Skeletron was there this year. They weren't there last year. They were in there this year.
Those guys
Bobby
are
Vala
awesome.
and Valaverse showed up the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And he said
Yeah.
last year
Cool.
it was one of the biggest sales events that he had.
Oh wow. Yeah, I met him at DFW. Those guys were all pretty cool. I mean, I know people all have their own little whatever. I'm like, dude was cool with me. In fact, I bought almost everything he had at the Valaverse booth because I hadn't really seen his figures up close and personal. And once I got a hold of a couple of them, I'm like, all right, yeah, cool.
DFW the Bone Collector is a good figure.
I don't have him. Yeah, I don't have him.
I got this one courtesy of Crash. He sent
Nice.
he handed it to me at Joe Fest. I'm just like, seriously? He's like,
Yeah,
I'm just like, wow.
There's two figures on the front part of the line I don't have, but I'll get them eventually.
All about the villains. Thank you for jumping in, saying yo, been busy in real life, but happy Thanksgiving and happy Friendsgiving.
Which two, Warchest?
What's that?
Oh, which two are you missing from the front of the line?
I think I'm missing Bone Collector, and I think I'm missing Trigger.
Oh yeah, well, Trigger was reissued recently.
Was he? I'll check it out on the website. I haven't seen. I don't always have all the I tell everybody I'm like I don't have a whole lot of time sometimes, so I don't know what's coming out unless somebody tells me. I'll go like if I'm home on a day and I'm sitting there clicking around looking for stuff, I'm like, oh, there it is, and I'll click. Like I would have never known to go to that place in Canada if you hadn't shown me, and I just bought 9 figures from that guy. So I was just like,
which guy?
Mike E Collectibles.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
So
you found stuff there that you couldn't find in the States?
Yeah, like for better price. Like if I've got to go to Evil Bay to get stuff, I'm like, I'm not going to pay $100 for that. That's dumb.
He was looking at getting Fisher Rice and Waltor the Mad, the cosmic versions, because he's all in on the cosmic. And Fisher Rice is really difficult to come by.
Yeah.
So getting him at retail versus getting him from third party, way better. Adam, I thought you were jumping in tonight if you're still watching. I wanted to talk to you about how amazing Arlen is.
The deer? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I picked
You
up
like
a couple
those?
of these. Yes. Well, again, I just one of the reasons I picked the Santa I did was because it had a pipe. And I always just think about,
Which Santa did you get?
I got the story time Santa
The
because I
Storytime
like
Santa?
the accessories that came with.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I really liked is it came with the pipe.
Gotcha.
And again, like thinking of like a ranger or something sitting in a, dark corner in a tavern, and he's got his little pipe that he's lighting and it just sets a glow underneath the hood kind of thing. It's a great accessory to have.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Not to mention there's an open Storytime Santa. So he comes with an open book that you can put in a figure's hand. He's got his list. He's checking it twice, but from the other side, you have no idea what's on this scroll. That could be a magic spell.
I've been buying a lot of 3D printed stuff from some of the guys in the groups, and I've gotten some really great stuff.
Yeah.
Plastic Fantastics got me some really cool
Oh
stuff.
man. It was so great to meet him at Joe Fest. And the funny part is the first night meeting him at Joe Fest, I didn't know that's who it was because nobody actually introduced him. He came up to me and said, "Hey, Oz," and everything like that, but didn't actually introduce himself. I didn't find out until the second night who he was. I was like, "This is Plastic Fantastic. Why didn't somebody say that last night?"
Yeah.
A lot of people just come and say hello, and then they may have introduced themselves 2 years ago, and then I kind of give them a blank stare. I feel so bad when I do that.
I always tell everybody, like, you need to, especially if I only see you in the chat and I haven't seen you on a stream or I haven't done a stream with you. If you don't tell me who your name is in the chat, and of course that's thrown out the window with the problems that YouTube's had lately, but if you don't tell me that that's you in the chat, I'm not going to recognize you otherwise. Like War Chest, of course, again, you came right up to me and you said, I'm War Chest.
Yes.
Now I've got you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've only streamed a handful of times. I was surprised at Joe Fest how many people came up to me and knew that, like, hey, and I was like,
well, I remember one of the first places that I saw you, of course, was jumping on here with us.
Yeah.
Avi Figure Fight Club. I see him on this little window, but when we see each other in real life, sometimes we don't exactly look the same.
No.
He came up to me and was saying, "Hey, Oz, good to meet you in person," everything like that. It was like shaking my hand at Legion's Con, and I looked at Corey after he, walked away, and I was like, I don't know who that was. And then it was later, it clicked. I was like, that was freaking Avi Figure Fight Club. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Always happens. Yeah.
It does. Like, don't get offended if I don't recognize you up front, because we look different here than we do there.
What is that?
Well, who do you think that is?
No, I
Gaz
know,
still
but
watching? Gaz is flipping it right now. He's losing his stuff.
Wait.
Big trouble,
1/12 scale.
No, but isn't yours one? Yours is 1/12 scale.
By Jack Burton. Yeah. Nice.
You got the 1/18.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Who made yours?
Mikey.
Oh, of course, Mikey. Of course, it's Mikey. Why did I even ask? It's kind of obvious.
Mikey made him. He's nice.
Total Mikey style. Yeah, this is a Marauder one.
He made me a Lincoln Osiris too, which is epic. He looks so awesome. Just a dude behind it playing another dude. This is the best.
I keep missing the Marauder stuff. Like I got my U.S. Paratrooper here, but I want to get the Battle of the Bulge soldiers, and I keep missing them because they come up and they're gone, then they come up and then they're gone. But I keep buying other shit. So
yeah, I got Mikey making me a luchador right now. I want a big luchador in an entire suit with a pair of brass knuckles with a briefcase with an arm still in it.
Does he have stretchy pants?
Does he have stretchy pants? That's good. But yeah, I like the custom figures a lot. But I have been buying a lot of stuff from just independent creators lately because I just want something different, a little something unique here and there. But I've got that giant Lewin. Well, oh yeah, I guess he's behind me. That giant Optimus Prime from Lewin, and I wanted a whole
which version is that?
That's the Lewin one. He's huge. He's fucking monster.
So, as per earlier tonight, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to say this. Alphin Flick sent me a picture of him watching us on his big TV when I brought that up earlier tonight. About I love seeing it when people, watch it. Post it, tag me in it. I want people to see that they're watching us live on. I want people's Instagram feeds to get flooded with pictures of people watching the clubhouse live on Saturday nights. Like, that's what I want. You hashtag it or you just tag me in the post.
I got him. Yeah. Oh,
there we go. We're just getting back.
Yeah. I gotta go get him. All right. Yeah, he's monster.
That's a nice piece.
Yeah, he's huge, and he transforms.
I've got the MPO1, but that's only a foot tall. This one's much
yeah, he's
larger.
almost the size of Galactus.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's about just a few inches shorter than Galactus.
Huh.
Oh yeah, but he totally. Where am I? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a monster.
So good.
And he lights up too. And he's got the Matrix in his chest.
When they're that big, it's easier to fit little things like that in there. I say little. They're not so little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But transforming is a pain in the ass.
Don't bother.
Yeah, I don't.
A lot of my third-party stuff, I don't transform.
I don't. It's kind of funny. If I was for the most part, when it comes to Transformers, I don't ever really want them in their vehicle mode. I don't care. I just want the robot.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I do the same thing with almost any mecha that I have, right? Like my Robotech stuff. It's sitting, unless it's in the box in the alternate mode, then that's different.
That's different.
Yeah.
Right.
I had a Plastic Fantastic made me a giant 18-wheeler container to go on the back.
Yeah.
So when I transfer him, he's got a full container. But then I went ahead and started setting up the studio, and I had I went ahead and broke out my plotter, and I did a war chest full of toys so I could put it on in graffiti down the side of the trailer. And then I went through and I put a few other people's stuff on there too.
Nice.
Other YouTubers, I put their little logos on there, but airbrushed them on. So it looks like graffiti, like somebody tagged the container.
Very cool.
So
I dig that.
But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know where my collecting is going to go this year, because I know I'm going to slow down on classified for sure. There's just it's kind of run its course with the stuff I had when I was a kid. So a lot of the stuff that's coming out, stuff
I'm starting to downsize a bunch of my classified. But having said that, there's some retro ones I still want, but I would replace the ones that I have with the retro one. More so that if I have to take a loss on the original one, because you've opened the box, you've thrown the package away, you're not going to make your money back. So to me, that's not really a loss. It's like a depreciation fee. It's like, did you really take a loss on your car? No, you depreciated due to mileage, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of them too that like I haven't opened up all of them. So if I find one a loose complete one, I'll buy that one. I'll just get rid of the one in the box.
Yeah,
I've been doing that.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I'm probably gonna purge all my Studio 86 Dinobots, which I don't really want to do. But like, if you have the G1 and you have a few of the Diaclones and you have the Masterpiece / third party, it's like that's basically a fourth set.
Yeah,
sitting there, and I'm like, what's gonna go? It's not gonna be the Diaclone. It's not gonna be the G1. Probably not gonna be a Masterpiece.
Yep.
Studio 86 is out of here. So that's why I'm like, I'm looking at my collection and I'm getting a little bit depressed, because I'm like, I have all this shit I can't display, and I know I want to get rid of shit, but I can't get rid of it that fast.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you gotta figure out what can you afford to get rid of that you don't necessarily want to keep around, and
that you probably won't want back. Because I'm struggling with some of the modern stuff, because they always update it with something better. Like you think it's hit the ceiling, and then they give you something better, and it's like, well, then why did I buy the last one? Like with Vintage, you didn't do that. With Masterpiece, they kind of go a different direction, more so than they upgrade the previous.
Absolutely.
Right? They'll be like, okay, this is anime accurate. Well, I want a toy accurate, so right.
Yeah.
Right. So,
before I got like kind of crazy, I almost pulled the trigger about a month ago on that Lewin Metroplex. I was like, I should just get that big motherfucker.
Isn't that thing like the size of me?
Yeah. I just kept putting it in the cart. I'm like, I should just get it. And I'm like, where are you gonna put it? I'm like, and then my brother was like, bro, you got enough shit. And I was like, no, I don't.
Like, but do I?
Yeah. Just running into a constant situation. Where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? They just hit the store. I haven't seen my Terradrome in 2 or 3 years, right? Like,
so I used to have a giant.
When
house
did you film?
And
no, it was 2 years ago.
This
my
loft.
Terradrome review.
I have a really big loft, but like I've got one bedroom in the back of my loft that's it's bigger than a living room. And it's now all toys, and it's just toys I've bought since I've been here. All the rest of my shit, you know how most of us big collectors, we got tubs full of shit, and I've just got tubs full of shit everywhere.
I've got like 8 or 10 tubs full of shit. I'll go to toy show, sell a bunch of shit, and someone will be like, "You want to buy a collection?" I'm like, oh, "Okay, right."
I wasn't planning on it, but since I just sold all this stuff, I need to replenish the
just
stores.
Because the issue with selling that stuff is so I can fill my bins with the stuff I want to sell out of my collection, but then someone else comes in and goes, I'm downsizing, and I know you have a booth. And then, of course, there's not enough shows in a year now, right? And I can't bring stuff to the States to sell. The only stuff I can bring to the States to sell is Delta, because we have the New Jersey warehouse there, right?
In St. Louis, they've got a show called The Big Show, and they have it like every other month, and it's a giant toy show. And I really thought about loading up like a big truck and just going down and renting like 2 booths and trying to get rid of as much as I can. Because I've got way more. I've got over 8 tubs. Just I think I got 16 tubs just here from what I bought this last couple of years.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. So you're ahead of me.
Oh, I've got, dude. I'll send you pictures. You'll shit yourself.
Yeah, I've got.
You'll just be like, "What is with this?"
I've got 10 or 12 tubs right now.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think my issue is I'm so distracted by like 15 different toy lines. It's hard to stay focused on any one thing.
Yeah.
You know, like you got Joe, for example. He's like almost all mythics, right? I got friends who are almost all nothing but classified with a bit of adjacent military, right? I got guys who are all robots, right? I'm like robots today, indie stuff tomorrow, GI Joe the next day, wrestling this day. You know,
Yeah, I
all
don't
the
do
small
wrestling.
toy lines, like not so much Mask, but like Visionaries and Cops and Brave Star and
Same.
Starcom and all the stuff. That's my jam.
Yeah.
And then I spend a week or two on He-Man, and I get odds in, and I'm obsessed with nothing but He-Man. And I film it for a week, and then on day 8, I forget completely about He-Man, and I'm all into wrestling again. Like I think my brain's starting to get really worn out, really tired.
My brother, like
So-
this last summer, my brother was like, "Hey man, there's a whole collection of these figures over here with the hologram things where the animals come out of them. You remember the cartoon was like Visionaries?" And he was like, "That's it." He goes, "There's a bunch of them over here. You should probably come over there." So I go over and meet him at the garage sale, and it's an entire set with everything, and they look like they've never been played with. I was like, "I will take all this shit right now."
It even had
and
the
it wasn't
Dagger
just that. Like she had, everything.
Had the Dagger assault,
picked
the
up
big fucker.
Everything. I got it all. Like she had all of it laid out. I was like, what? I was like, what kind of mecca did I walk into?
Yeah.
And then three or four houses down, I went ahead and hit the whole block because we have like this big block garage something. And I go about 3 or 4 houses down, and there's an entire Hammond's collection of dinosaurs, and I'm like, I'll take all those too. I literally just went around the block just buying toys all afternoon. I was like, where did you find this place? Someone was like, what happened? All these people live on the block and all their kids just suck and get rid of their toys. What's going on?
That was me. That must have been nice.
It was.
Visionaries is not cheap.
I cleared it up.
these days.
Dude, I got about 5 years ago, I was at a garage sale and I got a Sectar's Hive with the box. And I was just like,
that's a place that you don't see very often.
Insane.
That and the Rambo Savage Strike headquarters rarely turn up in box.
I've hardly ever seen it. I have an aircraft carrier that's in the box, and I bought it back in like 05, I think. I bought it, and I paid $680, I think is what
you're talking the flag aircraft carrier.
Yeah, and it's in the box, and it's never been opened, and the box is in incredible shape.
Wow!
And I was just like, in fact, when I was at Joe Fest, the guys that made the poly carbon slipcase for the Defiant that was there, I had them make me one of their. It should be here any day. They said it would ship this month. Yeah. When it gets here, I'm gonna slide my flag into it, but I don't have a loose flag. I'd like to have one. But
wow!
I think the place here in Bolivar, Missouri, called Peddler's Post. Yeah. That guy's got more GI Joe shit than I've ever seen.
Rob Ross.
Yeah.
Rob Ross has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, me and Rob are pretty good friends. I go
him or toy department always have the most stuff, right?
Dude, I'm telling you, like I tell people you should see the basement. I was like, you go down to the basement, and he's just got, buckets of parts.
I didn't realize he was still selling Joes because he did claim sales like twice a week back in 2019.
No, he's still selling Joes, man, like crazy. And if you don't like want to buy, but you want to buy parts, he's got parts too. Like
Rob always had a polarizing reputation, but I always feel like it's just because he has very thick skin. So when he speaks his mind, he really speaks.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, that's how Rob is.
Right, but I never thought Rob was a bad guy. It's just he always had a very polarizing reputation.
Yep,
right.
I've heard that, especially if he's buying from you. Like he'll.
But he does. But he does give you a finder's fee when he buys.
He does.
So yeah, there is that fairness too, right? Like I used to post on his PX group all the freaking time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Rob's a good dude, man. I like Rob.
He's a better dude than people give him credit for.
Yeah, I go down. He does a lot of really good stuff for people too. He just in general does. Like feeding people, taking care of the community down there. Like he does a lot of really cool stuff. But yeah, he cracks me up. I go in there all the time, and I come in like 4 times. I don't buy nothing. Then I come in one time and I just drop bank. It's just like, I got this thing. You should come down here, Scott. Oh my God.
Is he mostly a toy store? Because he was taking like used computers for a while too. He was taking anything.
No, he's all toy store now. In fact, he's rebranded the whole thing. I mean, because he's got 3 stories and the basement. And it is, it's a mecca. If you want Transformers, if you want,
he must love really love his day job.
Dude, to my understanding, he does. He likes selling toys. He likes talking to people and meeting people. He really likes getting out and going to buy stuff too, though, because he does a lot of really big conventions. He'll go buy. He'll come back with, an entire truck and trailer full of whatever he buys, and just blow your mind with the shit he pulls in. And then they have a big swap meet down there, like once every month or so. And the guys that come down there bring some, and they come all the way from Canada. Some people.
I was gonna say, you know, who's been down there a few times is this guy. He's been to Peddler's Post a few times.
Who is it?
Crash. Vincent,
Crash.
Vincent Crash Blight.
I may have met him because I'm down there quite a few. I don't know if he's in there whenever we have.
He was at Joe Fest hanging with me on the weekend, so you probably met him.
Probably did.
Yeah. The joke is he's my bodyguard, except I don't really need a bodyguard. But
yeah, my mom lives. My mom literally lives just about 6 blocks away from the square there in Bolivar. So I go down and see my mom all the time on Sundays and Mondays, and I pop in and see Rob all the time.
No, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
He moves a lot of stuff on Whatnot. He has those big Whatnot sales, man. He moves a lot of shit. I saw one time he had like a 400 item Whatnot, and it was insane.
Yeah. I can see that.
For sure. Guys, I am starting to fade. I am going to call it a night.
Right on.
Ken, Cobb, if you guys want to keep the party rolling.
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I jumped on because y'all were talking Legions.
Yeah, well, I'll be.
I was really curious.
I didn't end up doing any of the part swapping on Dubon's here. I think I'm just going to save that for next week, and we'll definitely. I'll get the parts collected more because I got thrown off when I found this one that I never finished last time. So I kind of want to get my idea back of what it was that I was switching up with this one. Make sure that I get him complete and then dig into this other one more. Because like I said, I'm looking at it now and I'm like, man, what was I working on with this one? What parts did I really want on this? So I gotta kind of look back into that and kind of figure out where my mindset was. I may even try to go back and find out whichever live that was that I was doing this when I was doing the part swap. And I remember it was after the new year, I want to say last year. But yeah, get an idea. And then I'm going to dive back in and make my little party of slayers. That's what I'm going to call them, slayers. Gray coats for sure.
Well, before we log off, we have to we have to share the absolute gem that War Chest sent me earlier. So he doesn't even message me, nothing. I just find a story that tags me, and the story is this.
Oh, that's great.
And I'm just like, man, like no warning, nothing. Like I'm sitting there at Tim Hortons sipping a coffee and I get pinged them on a story. And I'm thinking it's like, oh, someone tagged your skeleton from me. I turn this on. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, who the hell? I'm thinking, who the hell trolled this? Like war chest full of toys. I'm like, oh, okay. That's somebody I talked to last night, so that sort of makes sense. I'm just like, you know, the funny thing is, about 3 years ago, Ryan Sweeney told me that the one thing he notices I do in my videos, like when I'm not scripted and I'm like I'm just going on and passionately, I have a tendency to be like this all the time with my hands, right? So he's like, we need to tie your hands to the back of your chair. And I'm like, so one time I did this while trying to talk loud. I can't do it. I can't do it. So if you notice now, a lot of times when I am on camera on my own, I'll hold the mic with one hand. So I'm only kind of just naturally gesturing like this with one hand. You know what I mean? But when I'm on Punk's Pit or when I'm here, I can't help myself. And I'm like, you know.
Yeah, right. You were doing that. And I messaged Woody and I was like, Woody, I said, is it just me or does Ken look like Frankenstein when he leans into the and Woody's was so high, he just starts dying laughing. And then I made that like a video and I sent the video to Woody and to Pop and then like other people. And then everyone was laughing about like, when they could, and you were talking and you're moving your hands around. Everyone just kept like, now that they had seen the video I sent, they were just dying laughing every time you got on and started talking. They're like,
was that just last night or was it?
Yeah, it was last night. Yeah, it was last night. That's why everybody was laughing. Every time he started talking, they kept like putting their head down. They were laughing.
I noticed Pop was laughing quite a bit. I couldn't tell why. I thought he had a comedy on the side. I guess he did have a comedy on.
No, yeah, we're always texting stuff.
I'm just like, you know what? It kind of fits. I knew not listening to Dreadnought Ryan 3 years ago would come back to bite me. In the best way possible.
Just
usually happens when I'm live. Because like I said, when I'm holding the microphone, I can't do it as much.
Yeah, I got a buddy like that. If he doesn't use his hands, we call him Power Ranger because every time he talks, he has to move his hands.
Go Power Ranger.
Like this guy. Like if he held his hands down, he couldn't talk at all.
Well, that's what it is. I tried to talk live like this before, and I couldn't. I just couldn't freaking do it.
Yeah, it was funny. It was definitely funny.
Anyway.
All right. Well, guys, it has been a pleasure to everybody. Thank you all for joining us tonight. I hope you all got a chance to play with some of your toys and didn't just buy a whole bunch and they're sitting in a box somewhere that you never opened and never went through. I hope you got a chance to take some out, play with them a bit tonight, because that's what we're here for. And
love those figures.
Oh, it's so good.
Yep. Next week, guys, we're going to be here and we're going to make sure that